What's going on, everybody? What's happening? It's Friday, yo. We made it. We made it. I'm so glad it's Friday. Y'all have no idea. Today has been a terrible day for me, bro. That's how I go, don't it? Stuff be on the incline, then it be things that try to make you end up on a decline. But we not gonna let it stop me. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna let it stop me. I'm gonna let it keep going. You know, this one kind of, boy, it is what it is, man. I ain't gonna lie, I had to kind of get motivated. I ain't missed a Friday. I'm not gonna miss it now. So we gonna keep this train rolling. Salutes to all my fight fans, my casuals, and everybody in between. Salutes to y'all, man, and all my new subscribers. Salutes to y'all as well. I see you down there, Deej, Mark. When what's going on, my guy? Yeah, I already had enough of that. I ain't drinking no more, bro. Woo. I still got something left in this. I shouldn't be drinking that. I shouldn't even be drinking, bro. And then let's just say that bottle almost gone. But yeah. Nothing too big, you know, but you're right. Apple juice help you think a whole lot clearer. People think, for some people, it mess their mind up, you know, make you want to jump off a bridge, you know, go off the deep end, so to speak, but not me. It settles me down. I'm like that on a regular, you know, on a regular, I'm on 100. The juice calms me down. I can see a lot clearer and put things in perspective. And it's there. It's just by how it went down. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? It just the way it went down. Hate is real. Hate is real, bro. But it's all good, man. You know, I'm not, I like one of my favorite actors say, I'm not gonna partake in hate. That's a expensive emotion. You know what I'm saying? I'm not finna spend my time on that. I choose not to partake. So I'm trying to be the bigger guy and, you know, and just step back, fall back, you know what I mean? And maintain to be the wolf in sheep's clothing. That's how I'm gonna be, you know what I'm saying? Nah, never that. He said Slick gonna start sounding like round one. Nah. Well, if I drink too much, I'm gonna be, you know what I'm saying? And salute to everybody watching this on both platforms. If you watching me in the vertical stream over on YouTube, salute to you, man. We appreciate you. But if you want to see the full format, just click on where it say GMT Sports and come over to the horizontal format. Get the full experience. You get what I'm saying? Everybody that's called following through, no matter where you watching me at, whether that's Facebook, whether that's over there on X, YouTube. Make sure y'all hitting that follow, hit that heart, hit that live, show your boy that the love is real so we can hit that algorithm and grow. You know what I mean? But yeah, man. What it do, Big Johnny? What's going on, bro? Salutes to you, my man. My man Johnny from the Hangout Spot. That's another podcast I'll be checking out, bro. One of the few I watch. You know what I'm saying? One of the few I watch, and that says a lot, for real. But the hate is shifting, bro. Well, I want to get on that because that's a topic we could be on for a while. But the Eubank versus Benn, this hasn't got no traction. I'm not shocked, right? From the enormous amount of hate the first one got. But for me, this is the match. I want to see a boxing match. I know, but if I get a barn burner, I'm gonna be just as happy. I'm not. I'm dead serious. I'll be just as happy. Real talk. You know what I mean? But I think Eubank takes it. He's gonna outbox kind of been to put on some size. I saw at the face off. I was like, man, what is he doing? But I don't think it's gonna be enough, bro. Because I don't think you could change a Conor Benn. Conor Benn is a brawler. He's a fighter. I don't think I ever seen the box ever. He's just been a slugger. You know what I mean? He just goes in there to fight. And I think that's what he gonna try to do. And I think Eubank gonna be well more prepared. His gas tank gonna be a little better. You know what I mean? He's well more conditioned. Bo Mack in his corner. I think Eubanks takes it, bro. I just think he gonna take it. And I ain't gonna say it's gonna be easy, but he gonna handle his business, bro. You know what I mean? It's gonna be 2-0. So I mean, and like I said, I thought a lot of people would be talking about it. But yeah, that's one fight that did not cross over the pond for sure. It really didn't. But I will be checking it out tomorrow. I will be tuning in. I think we got who else fight tomorrow? Don't somebody else fight tomorrow? I'm forgetting somebody. I think it's Espinoza, right? Yeah, I think it's Espinoza fights tomorrow on top. I don't like making shit up. Let me look at the schedule. I think Espinoza does fight tomorrow. All right, Chris Eubank. Yeah, Rafael Espinoza. Yeah, fight Kagi. Yeah, I knew okay. I ain't gonna say I knew I wasn't tripping, but I knew I was missing the fight. Also, the usual suspects. We got Emiliano on there, Vargas. Richard Torres making a comeback. So, yeah, I'm going to check that out too. That's 8 p.m. Eastern, which is 7 p.m. my time. So I'm here for that too. It's a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights on that card. And that will be on the Top Rank Classic channel. If you don't know how to find that channel, it's on your Roku. If you got a Vizio TV, you know what I mean? But if everybody know what Tubi is, you can catch it on Tubi as well. You feel me? So yeah, I'm definitely gonna be checking that out tomorrow. Yeah. I'm glad they staying in the mix. I just don't know why Top Rank just don't show it on YouTube though. Unless Tubi paying them, or I don't know, but I don't know how that part works, but at least they stay relevant somehow, and they were able to get it out there. But it's kind of cumbersome for people, you know what I mean, to keep up with Top Rank now. You know, they need to make it more simple. Put it on YouTube, something that everybody has. You know what I mean? At least that's what I would think. You know, that's what Golden Boy did. It survived them. That's a fact. But yeah, Eubank Jr., Benn, man. Like I said, I really wish it would have more. I ain't gonna lie. This is one of those fights where I think it's gonna be a sleeper. People go see the highlights and be like, dang, I ain't even see it. This is the third. Plus, it is a pay-per-view, so I know ain't nobody over here probably gonna pay for it. You know what I mean? Dang, I knew it was something I forgot to do today. I had so much going on, bro. But yeah, I had an idea about the Fire Stick. If y'all know who Voltron is, bro, I know I'm good at the editing thing, right? And I was gonna have Voltron come together, and you know how he throw his hands together like this, and then it makes a sword. But instead of the sword, it was gonna be a fire stick. I'm still gonna do it. Don't y'all take my idea, because I swear to God, bro. Yeah, that should not be $60, but it is what it is. That's part of their plot, trying to get you in that $45 plan. That's all it is. They want to get you, if you pay the $45, You ain't got to pay 60 and you'll get November 22nd the rest of this year. Yeah. Yeah, y'all got some tricks up y'all sleeve. You feel me? Real talk. Salute to Johnny, man. Salute to Johnny for being oh so generous. You know what I'm saying? We got salute to money. Salute to that man right there, man. Appreciate you, bro. For the $2 dono. No doubt. No doubt. Man, but yeah, I gotta make that, bro. So can't nobody take it, bro. Don't y'all take my idea. At least let me do it, and then if y'all want to use it afterwards, I ain't gonna care. I'm not like that. But I swear to God, bro. That shit popped in my head. And I'm a big fan of Voltron too. So yeah, I'm gonna make that happen. But that definitely is a fire stick fight. I'm playing it in my head. Y'all don't understand. I'm playing it in my head, bro. It's just it sounds funny in my head. It look funny too. But y'all will see that soon. No doubt, but nonetheless, I think it's gonna be entertaining as hell though. I just think it's gonna be one that everybody go sleep on, and it's gonna be like, damn, you know what I mean? Just like the first one, a lot of people didn't see that first one. They saw the highlights of it, and even though you can't satisfy everybody. That's what the first fight taught me, because you got people who like boxers say, man, I can't stand boxers, right? They want to call them runners, right? Man, all they do is just get in there and fight and hit each other. Then they got the people who like boxers hate the fighters, right? Then you got the ones say they impatient. Man, they been messing around for 2 rounds. Ain't nothing happening. Ain't nobody hit nobody. But then you get a fight every blue moon, right? Eubank and Benn won. And then they was like, oh, it wasn't nothing. They was just throwing punches. That's what that fight taught me. You're not going to satisfy everybody, bro. Not going to satisfy everybody, because either way, I'm going to be happy. Let them go in there and just start being rock'em sock'em. I don't give a damn. I'm going to be happy, and I'm going to be right here watching. I'm not complaining. If that's how they feel and it's personal, let them duke it out. You feel me? But, other than that, goddamn me, if it's a true boxing match, I'm with it, bro. I'm eager to see what kind of Benn got to do. Like I say, it's kind of Benn that got to make the adjustments, man. It's not really Eubank. Eubank needed to work on that damn gas tank, because he was about to die the last fight. So we gonna see how he fares with that. But other than that, it's Eubank. I mean, Benn that got to make all the adjustments for real. He got to find a way in to get past that reach. He got to find a way to get in the inside and tear Eubank body down, because we all know Eubank don't like body punches. You know, the body shots, he can't stand them. He can't stand them. So, and that's his kryptonite, and he needs to have that. You know what I mean? 100%. God bless me. Yeah, you're right, DJ. They're gonna find anything and everything to complain about. Casino, what's happening, baby? But yeah, man. So you know what I mean? Salute. I see we got a newcomer coming up in the chat. Salutes to you. I'm gonna say the last part. Samat. Salutes to you, my guy. I hope you hit that subscribe button. Help us grow over this way, man. Real talk. But I hope I said the last part of your name right, because it just show y'all handles now. YouTube need to do something about that. Put y'all names back on there, bro. I'm not liking the handle shit. I don't. Because some of y'all handles be outlandish. For real, bro. Like, you know what I mean? But yeah, salute Samat. But DJ said the rematch ain't going to have the emotion of the first one. No, you know they're gonna be a bit cautious. Yeah. I watch UFC, I watch all of it, man. Salute to my boy Polo J, put me on, and now round 1. Somebody keeps me watching it. You know, bare knuckle fighting, I really likes bare knuckle fighting. Karate combat too. Them are kind of my 2 favorites right now. You know what I mean? But yeah, I watch UFC. You know, whatnot. But and if y'all didn't know, y'all could change y'all handles to y'all actual names or y'all screen names, just to give y'all heads up. Y'all could do that. But that's up to y'all. But yeah, at the end of the day. Oh, okay. So Samat is your first name. Okay, I got you, bro. But yeah, so yeah, no, it's not gonna have the emotion. It's not gonna be that unless, see, if Eubanks is getting the best of Conor Benn, it will get emotional for Conor Benn. Conor Benn, he's an emotional fighter, right? And there's nothing wrong with that, as long as you educated, emotional being. That means you can contain it. You could control it. You know what I mean? But Conor Benn, like in that last fight, he was so emotional. He was irate. He was at a whole new level. He wasn't mad. He was irate, and he could have been doing some good work. He missed a lot of opportunities to really get him out of there. Like he could have won the fight. But like I said, you know, he lets emotions get the best of him. But I think Eubank wins. I do, because like I said, it's one sided. It's one sided, and it doesn't mean that he can't pull it out. But I mean, the upside is on Eubank. He got it 100%. All the momentum was on his side. Kind of been though. He got to dig himself out of hole. On top of that, he got to have a great, but not just great, but a smart game plan, bro. He does, bro. He got to, man. You know what I mean? And I think that he might have spent all his magic in the first one. He was supposed to get that first one, bro. Somebody slap your ass with an egg. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, bro. You not supposed to lose a fight like that. Hell, I was gonna win. That was me. I'd have won on that stage. Right then and there. You hear me, Jack? Right then and there. I would have been on stage and he'd have been asleep. You slapped me with an egg, bro. That's why I felt like it's kind of playing. It was funny to talk about and see, but in real life, no, sir. You ain't getting that off. That you're not gonna do. There's no way in hell you think you gonna live. Well, not live. I ain't gonna go that far. Now who's being emotionally unintelligent. But this is me regular though, bro. Real spit. This is me regular. I'm saying, man, you slapped me with a goddamn egg. And for those who don't know, them fucking eggs hurt, bro. Eggs hurt, bro. And he asked, man, you know that shit scratched him. Man, look, bro. Like I tell, hey, you unleash pain on me, bro, I'm going to unleash hell on you. And I don't want to hear, I didn't come to you like that. I don't give a damn. You shouldn't have did it. You shouldn't have did it 100%. I promise you. Because that shit was just weird. That shit was super weird, bro.
Hey, I know a motherfucker ain't told you, but you weird, man. You a weird motherfucker, man, for real, man.
That's how I felt when Eubanks did that shit. Who the fuck carry around eggs in their pocket, bro? Like, you deserve to get your ass whooped, bro. Like, like, you need to be put in the back of the school bus. You need to be put in a padded room. All that shit. You carrying around eggs like you fucking Napoleon Dynamite with tater tots in your pocket or some shit. You just waiting. Wait for the perfect shot to slap me with an egg. Man, ain't no way in hell. You sat there and plotted that shit out all day. Oh no, bro. You really thought you was smart plotting that shit out all day. It only gonna take me 1 second what I'm about to do to your ass. Cause ain't no goddamn y'all telling me y'all have been perfectly fine with that man hitting y'all with an egg. No, sir, buddy. Ain't no way in hell. That whole stage would have felt the power that Slick got. I'd have been like the Incredible Hulk throwing motherfuckers to get to him. Ain't no way. It wouldn't have been about the I ain't never embarrassed, so the public wouldn't have mattered to me. What y'all saw T wouldn't have mattered. It's just the fact, the audacity that you woke up that morning. And when your mama put your breakfast on the table and you saw eggs, you said, you know what? That's what I'm going to do. Mama, give me an egg. I'm going to put it in my damn Gucci jacket. Yeah, so I don't forget it. Whole way there, you holding on to that motherfucker. Just waiting. That's the part would have got me. That's what you sat there and thought about that shit all goddamn day. And not only that you thought about it all goddamn day, you got it off. You got it off. Yeah, bro. That's that. Every time I think about that, bro. And then you want me to fight you again, and we gotta stand face to face. Boy, I would have mushed him so hard. I'd have like, my turn. What? No, I show you. For real, would have been one of these. Where the homie at? Show him, homie. How we would have did him. We would have did him just like this. Walked up on him. Wow. I'm talking about right at face off. Huh? They'd have been mad at me, bro. They'd like the fight almost could have been off. Fuck him. Fuck him. I'd have did that shit right in front of his daddy. I would have gave a damn and said, you want one too? Wow. Ain't no way. I probably would have did it just because I thought he would try to hit me. I'd have slapped the dad too. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Because the first thing people would have said was, kind of didn't have to do him like that. You ever been slapped with an egg? They no, it ain't happening, bro. I've never been slapped with an egg, and it ain't. I'm telling you, and fuck that. Don't even pretend. Don't even pretend. You better keep that shit to yourself. That's what you need to do. Tell him. He finna tell you what to do. Shh. Be quiet. Keep it up here. Don't let it manifest and you try some shit like that. No, my bad. I want a little rant for that, man. Salutes to the money, man. We got 20 Aussie big dollars for my bar Mark win, bro. Hey, salutes to you. I really appreciate that, family. Real talk. Real talk. But yeah, man. So ain't no way. Y'all didn't feel like that, bro? Like I know people laughed about it, but when I saw it happen live, I was like my breath left my body. I was like, I knew somebody was finna die. I knew he was finna die, right? I was like, damn, the fight finna be off, bro. Bro, swear to God, I did. I was like, ain't no way. They finna pick his little ass up. They was gonna pick kind of big little ass up, carry him off, and then we gonna see him run right across back that stage. I just knew it. But that's the second time I was let down. First time was Charlo. He got slapped. That was like the slap from y'all ever see the Chappelle show where he was talking about unity? Damn, what's that dude? Rick James. What the 5 fingers say to the face? Slap. That's what that shit reminded me of. And then we get the egg shit. And then I'm like, that's 2 letdowns. What's wrong with the world today? It can't be me. The world fucked up, bro. Ain't no way you don't retaliate off no shit like that. Ain't no. It's not like you fighting a regular person. It's another boxer, so you should be able to get that off without no consequences. That's the way I feel about it. You know what I mean? Shit. Caleb Plant said, fuck that. And all he did was tug his beard. He slapped the piss. He ain't hit him. He slapped him. You don't do that to no man, bro. You don't slap no man, bro. What the and that shit slide. But now they talking about getting a fight together in 2026. So hopefully that materialized. Charlo, I'm rooting for you. You gotta get your get back. That will never die. It will never die. That shit is rent free in my head, bro. You can't let stuff like that happen on a regular. You just can't. You heard that man right there that said, "Oh shit." That's how I felt. Like when somebody say, now if you got black friends or if you black, y'all know what I'm talking about. When a motherfucker say, "Oh shit," he felt that shit in his soul, like he got hit. I'm for real. Like if you when you was little and you spent the night over your cousin's house or your friend's house and you watch your cousin or and that was like your first cousin, because you know your first cousin was like your best friend. Your first best friend was your first cousin, right? And then like, or you had your best friend house and when they got their ass whooped, that shit hurt your soul because that's your best friend. You can't help them. You know what I'm saying? That's what listen to how that man sound. Yeah, that old shit was real. Too bad that dude that said old shit wasn't Charlo friend, because he just swung on Plant ass. But other than that, though, yeah, I can't be the only one that feel like that, bro. I swear to God, I can't be. But hopefully, Eubank can make it personal. I think that's gonna work in his favor. But it's gonna make an interesting fight, more interesting fight. So we'll see. We damn sure gonna see. You know what I'm saying? But the rest of the card, I don't even know who else on that card, bro. Like this motherfucker be under the radar. Oh yeah, Catterall on there. That's right. We got Jack Catterall, Esselmine on there. I'll watch that. You got Rappaport on there. I don't know who Tommy Welch is though. And then they don't even know how many rounds it's gonna be. I don't know who Tommy Welch is. I know Ishmael Davis is. He fights Sam Guiley. Who else on here? Oh, he got Adam Azim on there and Kurt Scooby. I watch. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna watch the whole card. Yeah, I'm gonna watch the whole card. So yeah, I'll be on this thing, bro. For sure, man. But no doubt, bro. They got slapped with an egg, bro. Oh my God, he put the whole when you watch, he put the whole hand in there, bro. He mushed it like he just slapped the egg. He just, bruh. I felt this. I felt that. I was like, bro, if you don't do something, if I was his friend, I would have told him, if you don't do something, I'm not your friend no more, bro. I am not your friend no more, bro. Don't call my phone. Don't do shit. I swear to God. Because I would have been that man. There's no way. There's no way, man. There's no way. But we can talk about that after y'all. If y'all new here, y'all know this is an open panel show. Definitely on Fridays. It's the people's show. So y'all definitely come on up and speak your piece on any boxing topic or the topics that we definitely got going on right here. If you're over there watching the vertical stream, man, make sure y'all come on over and watch the horizontal stream. Just hit that GMT Sports. Come on over and get the full experience. And salute to everybody over there on X. Y'all showing up and showing out. Make sure y'all hit that follow button over on X for your boy, man. Real talk. I want to talk about, it's crazy how stuff shifts, right? Now, when this fight first got announced, a lot of people, a select few, now I'm speaking from my personal experience, a select few wanted to see the fight, right? The Haney and Norman fight. A select few of us was like, I don't know if Haney want to take that fight for a first fight going up. Even though he was trying to get the smoke. Now, I'm not going to take nothing from Devin Haney because he was trying to, who was he? He was supposed to fight Ryan the second time. Was it Boots? No. It was Tio. I might got him mixed up, but he was going for the smoke type shit, right? But at 147, going at fighting Brian Norman, a lot of us was like, damn, that's going to be a tough fight, right? It still was a who would win, but it was a tough fight to take at 147. And I commend him for it. No matter which way it went, he chose smoke, right? But during that time, a lot of motherfuckers was like, shit, Haney finna get his ass whooped. But now, and I'm going to tell you how quick the tide could turn, bro. Just in a matter of hours. Now it's like the narrative is that Haney finna just basically not obliterate him, but they might as well say that because the way everybody's talking like Haney's just finna dog walk Norman. I don't see that. I'm listening to people bring up Brian Norman old fights and saying he hasn't fought nobody. And the more I'm listening to him, like, you can't know what you're talking about because you speak it truth, but at the same time, you try to take the truth and turn it into a lie. Let me explain. The all day I've been hearing this line, the same line. Who is Brian Norman fought? Who has the better resume? Right? And he has no experience. This, that, and the third. Who has he fought like like a Devin Haney. In my mind, I'm like, nobody. But in their mind, they think that should equate a win for Haney. And that's just not how boxing go, bro. Right? That's it just throws me off how people, when they come to the resume game, how many times you see motherfuckers get their ass whooped by a motherfucker, they got no resume like the other motherfucker. Case in point, Anthony Joshua. Daddy fought everybody at the top of the heavyweight division. Dubois walked his ass in that motherfucker, knocked his ass clean out. Go figure. He ain't got the resume that Anthony Joshua got. I don't know why people pick and choose. So, and here's the thing. I think they like, they're more than half is fanboys. Some of them got sense. I think they just choose to kick up dust. But at the same time, though, if you listen to Haney, he's making me mad. And I can't remember who said this yesterday. That's probably why they didn't let him talk in the beginning, because he's constantly contradicting himself. Top Rank is the best matchmakers in the game. He's saying that as if he came up with that. Everybody know that. No doubt. But when you're using that in a derogatory way, you talking bad about yourself. You may not have been on Top Rank, but Top Rank helped you get to be undisputed. So then what does that say about yourself? And when I brung that to this person, it don't mean nothing. But I'm only going by their logic. I know it don't mean nothing, but I'm going by their logic. But now it don't mean nothing. Like, stop playing, bro. Like, stop playing. Another thing, you can't sit there and let a person call somebody a bum. And I'm going to tell you how far a motherfucker went. A motherfucker went so far to say that they're a fan of Haney, but if Haney beats Norman, he's not going to give him no props. How the fuck you not going to give him no props for beating a champion? The fuck, how many fights or who he fought, he beat a champion. I'm going to give him props for it. But that's how bad he wanted to be right. Are you serious, bro? You know what I see happening? The hate shifting, and it's working. Because, see, I was just saying that I don't like that Devin is the villain. It just doesn't, he don't wear it well. It's just not, I don't think he's not a good villain, bro. If he was a villain and he was and I'm a fan of the DC universe, so he would be like Polka Dot Man or some shit. He wouldn't be a real villain. I'm sorry, bro. Man, yeah, he would be Polka Dot Man. He wouldn't be nothing real, like, for his villain wise, bro. Like, I don't see it at all. So, like, at the end of the day, I think people don't understand, though. The one that can wear that cape that villain cape would be Norman. And when you vilify somebody like that, and then if they win, you don't do nothing but cause the opposite of what you want to happen. You'll give birth to a star, bro. You finna take all the stigma away that could have came his way for as, Devin was shell shocked. Devin, he chinny. He pillow fisted. You just took all that stigma away that probably would have came if y'all shut up and Brian would have beat him. But nope, you go vilify him, and now look, you gonna catapult him, bro, like a slingshot. And he just waiting his time to get up in there. You feel me? Soon as everybody just jumped on the panel, I got DJ, Rob, Casino, and we got AKA Walter jumping up in this thing, man. What's going on, fellas?
What's happening,
man?
G'day,
Casino.
What's up, man?
G'day, boys. Obviously, Casino made
DJ
it
as well.
You said what?
Casino made it on his road trip yesterday.
Oh, yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I'm in a hotel.
Survived.
Yes, sir.
Well, we can't have you falling asleep at the wheel. That doesn't end well.
Oh, no.
Right,
I drove all the way to 5 a.m. Then we switched. And I woke up. We was in Michigan.
How long was the ride?
12 hours.
Whew.
Oh, shit.
Remember doing that, boy. I used to have to drive to Shreveport. every summer, bro. Woo! That was 12 hours.
So Atlanta to Michigan was 12 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
God damn.
All right. Who going first? I think Deej was, right?
Yeah, go ahead, DJ.
Yeah, you knew it, TJ.
So let's stay on the Norman Haney bit just for a little, with a couple of comments you just made, Slick.
All right.
And it's not a criticism. It's just a more of a, you should be used to this point when big fights come up. You get everyone coming out of their closet wanting to have an opinion that is either emotional, invalid, hypocritical to what they said last week. Like, remember, the most recent example of whose resume is better is Canelo versus Bud. Canelo's resume was better than Bud's, right?
Right.
It didn't end up meaning fucking shit on the
Right.
night. So if your only argument is about what they've done on paper, that's not a good argument, because that theory's been proved wrong last month, last year, the year before, and the year before. So just
Right.
come up with a better theory on why your guy wins or is gonna win. Don't just look at what happens on paper, because paper don't
Facts.
mean shit, right? And paper doesn't protect you from, what would I call it, an unbiased couple of judges. Paper doesn't protect you against that, right? The other part I was going to touch on with the Conor Benn is, I think that it was a promotional failure. I think that the amount of discussion around the fight, particularly with Virgil, and then double down on the Ring Magazine card next weekend, that was going to catch all boxing fans' attention worldwide. Don't try to slip your guys in the middle of that in Eubank and Benn, because everyone's talking about what happened last week or what's going to happen next week, not what's happening this week. So that's just my view on maybe some strategic promotion. If they'd have brought that forward 3 or 4 weeks and had that fight last month when there was F all going on, that'd have been the only thing to talk about. Do you agree?
Yeah.
Yeah. 100%. 100%.
Oh yeah.
So, look, I think that there's nothing wrong with the fight, particularly after how good the first one was, right? But there's just bigger things to focus on in the boxing world than Conor Benn and Eubank, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And you've got to know that when you're trying to sneak not a deep card in between other cards that are going to draw much more attention. So you
Right.
really just you really just become the black sheep. And I don't mean that derogatorily or not. You just aren't the topic of the month. You finish second all the time.
Shit. The thing about it though, I get what you're saying, DJ, but as much money as the zone charging, they better drown each. They fights got to drown each other out. Like they can't spread that shit out, bro. As much as they charging, yeah, for a monthly subscription. Shit, this is what you're supposed to get. You know what I'm saying? Somebody gonna have to get drowned out, because shit, you gonna have to give us these fights back to back to back to back when you charge $45 a month.
Yeah, look, we're going to have to wait and see. And I'm with Slick Casino. It's all well and good to actually come out with a pessimistic view, but you probably heard me saying, I think you were on the live, I say, look, let's just wait and see what happens, right?
Yeah.
Because January and February are going to give you a pretty good gauge as to whether you're going to get genuine pay-per-views, and then the $45 makes sense, or you're going to get Boots versus Lima pay-per-view that doesn't
Right.
make sense.
Right.
So, look, I think the public will decide. And this is where I say that the public's got to understand that they have more power than they think. If they think shit's bullshit, don't pay for it. Because then the promoter, I don't want the fighters to miss out on money, but the promoter's got to come up with a different promotional tool to get you involved.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's my bit. I'll kick it down the road to Casino or Mark let them speak their mind.
You
Go
got it,
ahead.
Santa.
Shoot, man. With the Brian Norman, the junior fight and Devin Haney, you know, sometimes in boxing, man, like a lot of the things that people say, I agree with what DJ was saying. Like, man, a lot of the takes that people be having, man, it's like a tape recorder, bro. It's the same takes over and over. Like they apply the same cliche terms to every single fight
Yep.
and everything, bro. But I mean, the way I like look at fights, man, I like to take their resumes. Like, all right, well, when there's a fight like this, because on paper you would think that Brian Norman Jr. supposed to be the underdog, right?
Yeah.
And a lot of things that people saying about him is like things like saying he hasn't proved anything.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, he's about to get the opportunity to, and it just it kind of get kind of like it's kind of laughable hearing the same takes over and over and like what about the resume and all just all these cliche shit to say, man. And I think Brian Norman Jr. finna shut up a lot of critics, just like everybody else who people said the same shit about. You know what I mean? Like it don't happen that way every time. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like this time, if you really like take the resumes out your head and shit like
Uh-huh.
that, you can clearly see who's finna win the fight. I mean, now
Well,
I'm not saying I'm gonna be right. I mean, I'm not saying. Well, I know I feel like I'm gonna be right, but I'm not saying I have to be right. I'm not saying that I
right.
can't be wrong. But the way I feel, if you just take away all the extra shit that don't have nothing to do with what's going to happen in the ring on the 22nd, you'll be able
Uh-huh.
to pick. You'll be able to pick better who you think will win. You know what I'm saying? And I learned my lesson from that Crawford and Canelo fight because I wasn't looking at skill for skill enough. I was thinking about them resumes and shit. You know what I'm saying? But
Right.
that that
Right.
that
That
shit
don't always translate.
that shit don't mean nothing a
And
lot of times.
and, and this fight is at an inbounds. But first, salutes Clarence Banks.
What's the word? What's Gucci?
Nothing. But yeah, first off, this fight is like in the imbalance. Let me explain. Where you got the young and up and coming guy, right? That's just starting getting his shine, starting to finally get his touches. And the touches that he got made a splash, and now these guys are bums or whatever the case. If he was not in a spotlight as he is right now, wouldn't nobody be reaching back to say Sasaki is a bum and Centillion, and so you get what I'm saying? So the terms has changed just because he has a belt now. But people got to understand though, in the beginning of Devin Haney's career, he wasn't like this. He wasn't like the same neither. He was getting away fighting nobodies too. Just like Ryan Garcia was getting away fighting nobodies and all of that and so forth. It's just that he's been around longer. You get what I'm saying? Been in the limelight longer. Let's say it like that. You get what I mean? So people want to judge that like that. So like I tell people, you got to understand when something lopsided like this, he has more to prove than Devin does. He has more to prove. And when you that hungry, you eager to want to prove yourself and get on top. Again, knowing this is your slingshot to boost your status up. Eddie said it best. He felt like Haney lost his hunger. He's here for the checks now. You know what I mean? But that's neither here or there. The one thing that I tell everybody that when you watch these fighters and when they're talking, listen. He's finally admitted that he was down there and it was hurting him to be down there, right? But I've always said when he finally fights somebody his size, it was going to be some problems. Every time he fought somebody with around his size, it's a problem, right? So we go see. We gonna see. Can he really fight with this weight? Because before when he was saying he's gonna go up, remember because Ramirez was supposed to be at 147. Then they bucked it down to 144. So now it's 144. Now you're at 147. Let's really see you up there with the big boys and see if you can handle it. That's all I want to see from him. If he could box his way to a victory, so be it. Give him all the props in the fucking world. Because like I said, it's not called knockouts. It's called boxing. If he could go through his whole career unbeaten, right? And I'm pretty sure a lot of people call him boring or pillow fist or whatever. But if he go through his career unbeaten, so be it. You know what I'm saying? Doing what he do. But don't denounce your competition. Because then you
I
sabotage
ain't
your
gonna
own
lie.
career.
I ain't gonna lie. I want to ask this to everybody. When the
Uh-huh.
last time somebody had this much struggle moving up through the weights and fighting smaller guys? How many times have somebody had this type of career where like they've been huge over everybody else and but they still been having like uh 50-50 fights, like they've been having 50-50 fights with little guys, you know what I'm saying, and the
Yeah,
fight in the ring really reflect a 50-50 fight, and we've seen them get hurt by little guys, we've seen all that type of stuff like that.
yeah.
How many times in history has a guy like that moved up and all that and been a great?
It's not a lot. It's not a lot. But I'll tell you this, because it would really, I'm gonna be real with you. It's not even fair for them to bring up like a Duran starting out lightweight and going all the way up like that because Duran was that dude. You understand what I'm saying? So like, I can't even compare him to those guys because it was a different level of tenacity. You get what I mean? Like when them dudes said something, they meant it. You know what I mean? Come win, lose, or draw, but this is a sport. I lose, so the fuck what? I'm getting lacing back up and getting back in the fucking ring. Don't give a damn. You know what I mean? I can't even go to yesteryear when Sugar Shane was in his heyday. Like I said, I watched that man literally beat the fuck out of Margarito, and he had bricks. It literally had bricks in his gloves, bro. Plaster.
That was reaching a long way back. Like more recently, are you talking Casino?
Yeah, I'm talking about just recent. Like, I mean,
Look,
No,
usually
and
boxing. The
I'll,
reason I asked that, like, go ahead. My bad.
well, I was only going to say the only person that springs to mind, and it's not actually a pure example of what you're asking, right? The
Mhm.
closest example for me would be probably Usyk.
Right, right, right.
but
Yeah,
he
yeah,
moving
co-
yeah.
from moving from cruiser to heavy, particularly when he first started in heavy, they did feel like 50-50 fights, and he wasn't knocking everyone out cold.
right.
So
But
that's the
even
close. That's the closest example I can give to what Casino's asking. But we lost Rob too. Rob, come back up.
yeah, I think he was
Um,
having problems with his mic.
We'll give a couple of these other guys a go on there, Mike. Let's
Yeah.
hear 'em. Clarence, Mark.
Yeah, I have no. I personally have no examples, but do you guys think Devin struggled with like a
yeah.
lot of the guys that he fought at the lower weights?
He
Like
Let
was
me,
Devin
yeah.
yeah.
Well,
struggled
Let me
with
say.
stuff.
Let me say one example. I ain't mean cut nobody out. I just want to give one example. Um, tell me somebody who was great. Tell me somebody who was great, and I don't give a damn about how good the small guy is. But tell me somebody who was great that have that much size advantage over somebody like Lomachenko and struggle.
I mean, yeah, I see your point. I mean, but that's Loma though. Like, you know
No,
what I'm
it's not.
saying?
It don't mean it
nah.
don't matter, bro. It don't
It's
matter
like
because
he's always been a bigger guy.
let me say this. If that mattered, bro, do you think Boots would have a problem with? Well, not let me not say
I
Boots.
mean, I know. I see what you're saying. I see what
Yeah.
you're saying. I know. I know. I see what you're saying though. But
No,
So
it's not. It's not. I mean, I know it's hard to like really think about because nobody really asked these questions. But when you really think about it, there's no great that would ever even had struggle with nobody that small ever. You can't once you struggle with somebody that small,
and that
you
example was
can't
crucial.
you can't be great. You
That example was
you
crucial,
can't
bro,
be great,
because
bro.
Loma really a 135. I mean 130 pounder.
You can't be great, bro.
He was little. So like that's all I'm saying. He going
And
to
this is like now.
147.
I want to say one example that it don't count, and I'm gonna be quiet. The example that don't count is Terrence Crawford being Canelo because Canelo's still great. That's a different situation. But so
Now, a matter of
I'm
fact, I could use that though. Let's say, okay, because there was a period of time where Canelo was the bigger guy, right? And he was mopping little dudes up. But he took on that feat with Triple G and he weathered the storm. You get what I'm saying? And
mhm.
from there on, he started fighting, went up and fighting people bigger, or what the case. Now he the little guy in their weight division. So he flipped it. He flipped it around. You get what I'm saying? Where you really can't say nothing now. You get what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah,
But
and Terrence Crawford didn't look way smaller than Canelo or shit, nothing
right,
like that. Yeah,
right. And then but now it's almost like Devin is at his turning point because, like I said, the minute he start fighting motherfucker that's the same weight, because I said that when he fought Ryan. Hey, Ryan is a big dude. You know what I'm saying? He not little. He not fight. He can't tell Ryan, you little, you too small. Like he told everybody else, he can't do that. And look what happened. I know people going PEDs, this and that, but that shit ain't got shit to do with your head moving. That shit ain't got nothing to do with none of that shit. And when he got popped, and it came out his own mouth too before somebody put in the chat, oh, he was on PEDs. That boy admitted after the fight, Ryan been cooking niggas with that left hook. Been cooking.
So I'm getting lost a little bit looking for some of these examples. So just even if we find a name or two, Casino, what theory does that help support of yours? That Devin is going to win or he's not going to win next weekend?
Well, it don't really go into my decision. Well, it goes into my decision when I'm looking at the two fighters. Like, I know a lot of people talk about Devin's resume and talk about his accomplishments and basically consider him a great. I've even heard people say he's already a Hall of Famer and things like that. So when you start talking about
on paper,
yeah, they're gonna say on paper. So when I look at something like that, I look at the fighter and I try to see if I see that. You know what I'm saying? And basically, what I'm saying is he's not a
too
great.
early.
He's not a great.
Well,
So I don't look at it like it's a great moving up to 147, and they better watch out. You know what I'm saying? I don't look at it like
I'm
that.
with you. I think it's a premature conversation because Devin's career, at the moment anyway, by way of age, not results, is far from over. Have the conversation when he's 33 or 34. Don't have it now. He's too young, right? You're trying to predict it. The one thing that you cannot say about Devin is you want to see him fight a fighter, fight a big name. That's not a discussion you can ever have about Devin. He'll fight him. Give him the opportunity. He'll fight him, right?
Yeah, that's the one thing he proved, that he ain't ducking no smoke.
Yeah, so this is just another one of those things. And I think that people should be refreshingly excited, in my opinion. You should be refreshingly excited that you've got a genuine or close enough to a 50-50 fight next week. Because if you're getting an 80-20 on a pay-per-view, you'd be blowing up for different reasons. Now you're getting a real, okay, who's going to perform better on the night sort of matchup? And that's not good enough for boxing fans. I'm not saying the people we're talking to now. I'm just saying, man, choose your poison. Do you want an 80-20 or do you want a 50-50? Because you can't complain about both.
Right.
See, I'm going to respond to what you just said about, if you're looking for a fighter who's fighting all the big fights and stuff like that. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. He is. But you know who else is? Lubin.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
but that's the flip side of it.
Doing that shit don't mean. Well, I mean, I'm just saying he fought. He fought.
He winning.
He's fought two names. Like
he's winning though.
Huh?
Devin is winning.
Yeah, he's winning. Yeah.
But the thing is, though,
I think Lubin would have won if Charlo was the size of Loma.
He was too green. He was too green, man. He should have been there with Charlo anyway.
If Charlo was the size of Loma, he wouldn't have knocked out Lubin.
Well, yeah, that's a fact. But that's what I
lost.
That's what I was going to allude to. That's what I was going to allude to.
That's the weight class that Lubin chose to fight in, though, too.
Yeah, it did. But that's what I was going to allude to.
Devin could make 135, so you can't complain about it.
Well, now you're complaining about it. He complained about it, said he was struggling, but nonetheless he did it. Nonetheless he did it. Yeah, he did it. But that's what I was saying, that now, like, if you were a Haney fan, you are now watching the second chapter of his boxing career. Now you finna see if Haney can fight his weight. It's like being at zero again, bro. He had the advantage before. Now there is no advantage. Everybody he fights is gonna be big or possibly be bigger.
That's right. Same size or bigger. That's
you get what I'm saying? Challenge. And that now we need to see, because little guys go punch harder. You know, he's giving these examples of, I've been in the ring with people like Lenores. I've been in there with the great Loma. I've been there. He named his name, saying that he took their punch.
Also,
You
I'm gonna
ain't
add this
the
to
first punch.
Can I
The first punch that you took fighting somebody your weight. We saw what happened with it.
can I respond to the questions DJ asked probably
Oh yeah,
25
go ahead.
minutes ago now?
Yeah.
The Eubank Benn one, well, I got no interest in that fight at all. Like, I'm not paying no money for that. I'll listen to Slick call it tomorrow if he's going to fucking pay for it. Thank you very much. Yeah, no interest to me. That's just another bullshit fucking UK money grab fight. That's simple as that for me. Yeah, with Haney and Norman Jr. Haney definitely got the better names on his resume, but they're all smaller weight class. So I'm not sure how that sort of came, but he does have a better names on his resume for sure. And Casino was right with all this cliche bullshit that people keep regurgitating. You know, it's ridiculous. And to be honest, I think it's the closest thing we've had. Well, in my mind, anyway, to a 50-50 fight. Well, I thought Bud and actually, I thought Bud was going to lose. So I obviously didn't think that was 50-50, and then that turned out wrong. So, but in my mind, it'll be a good name on Junior's best name on his resume if he wins. And for Devin, I mean, I give both of them all the props in the world. Whoever wins.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I don't want to cut you. I was gonna say, if Devin wins this fight, I'm giving him all the credit in the world, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Exactly.
I know
But
I've
I
said a
know
lot of
who.
stuff about Devin, but if Devin can beat Brian Jr., bro, I ain't got nothing else to say.
Exactly, that's my thing. If he can beat Brian Norman Jr., then the sky's the limit at that weight class for Haney for me, because I think at the moment as it stands, that Norman's the best one um, at that weight class. But I know who I want to win because I like his style, and I'd like that to be headlined more or promoted more than the other one, to be honest.
Yeah. Yeah.
But that's
It's
just the
better for
way
the.
I
It's
like to
better
see
for the
it.
small.
Yeah, but if you ask aircraft carrier Rob and I forget it, Chappelle, they prefer Haney style. So, but that's from my point of view. I'd like to see Junior win because I'd like to see him continue on a march, and then because I like the way he fights.
Right.
I think people usually like that other style. People usually like Devin style because it can't be beat. But I can't see a reason that if the person,
Oh,
because
it can be
usually
beat.
no,
It
I
can be
know, but
beat.
no, listen to what I'm
Fuck,
saying.
that's what I
Like
was going to say. It can be
this what
beat,
I'm
but
saying.
you got
I
to be
know it
good
can be
at.
beat. This what I'm saying. I'm saying basically, usually people like that kind of style over the other style because they feel like the person with the other style is better than the person with the exciting style. But if the person with the exciting style is better than the person with the boring style, I don't see how you could like the boring style better than the exciting style. Like I don't understand that shit.
I like to see
What was you
engagement.
finna
You
say,
know what I mean?
Clarence? What was you finna say?
I wanted to double back on Haney being at this weight class now, and seeing that he's going to be going against people his size or bigger. I'm looking at everyone else in the division, and I'm looking at Haney's skill set, and I do think he's going to fare well with most people. Norman is going to be a challenge. I think it's 60-40, 50-50. I'm leaning towards Haney a little bit now, but when it comes to these other people in the division, I don't see no one really beating them, unless there's someone else that's a little lower in some of these rankings that I'm not aware of. But it's just like he just has a style where he could just win off points. You know what I mean? Like it just. But at the same time, the one thing about Haney though, I hate to use the word hate because you know what I mean, because all fighters have certain styles, but he doesn't have that meanness to him. He just doesn't get guys out of there. So there's going to be a point in his career at 147 or even 154, maybe if he goes up higher, he's going to have to bring that out of him. Now, it will be nice to see that in this matchup against Norman. So I'm hoping Norman can bring the fight to him so we can see if he can level up and bring that real dog out of him and get Norman out of there, because that'd be really impressive. But if he wins off UD, it's impressive anyways. But that's one thing I'm personally looking forward to this fight, and see if Norman can really capitalize and force the fight to Haney.
I believe this. Haney, what you seen from Haney is what you get. Haney's been conditioned around an old alma mater, you hit and don't get hit, right? But I don't think he listened to the full thing. Is you hit and you make them miss and make them pay. You understand what I'm saying? Hit, don't get hit, but when they make a miss, make them pay. That's the part people want to see. That last part of that sentence. But for him, like you say, him just pecking away this and the third, that's good enough. Now, what needs to be shown tomorrow, by him going up, did it add at least a little more pop to your punch? Because what's gonna happen is you're gonna fuck around, get to a Mario Barrios that will fucking lay a heavy one on your ass. You understand what I'm saying? And gonna be willing to walk through the fire to give it to you.
You picked Barrios as that example, Slick?
Yeah, because I'm matching it up.
The man that's retained his fucking belt with fucking 2 draws, 3 draws.
Yeah, but what I'm telling you is that's a different fighter though. That's a different fighter though.
I thought you would have said somebody like maybe like a low key person like Pacheco or something like that, or
man, I picked him for a reason. I'm saying though that dude could give Devin fits.
Them dudes. That's another thing I want to add to the equation too. Like what I was saying about when the last time somebody was actually a great that went like who, struggled with people his side. Also, when the last time somebody was a great that showed the type of flaws in a chin at the lower weight classes and moved up and was a great, like, bro, they just be like bro, the man's not no
Everybody
great, bro.
I'll be real with you. Everybody been knocked down, bro.
No, I ain't saying about knocked down, bro. I'm talking about, bro. Bro, come on, man. Listen.
What people call
he got knocked down. What was it, 3 or 4 times and got back up, man.
Yeah,
you get back up. That's we've seen people get knocked down fucking twice and not get back up. So
no. I'm not saying he don't got heart, bro. But I guess y'all basically what y'all saying is y'all seen greats.
I see what you're saying.
Y'all seen greats do this. Go through this.
It's not that you get knocked down; it's how you get knocked down. That's the part I think what you're trying to get at. When you get knocked down, it's how you got knocked down. If you get tapped from something where it's like, how the fuck you fall, bro? Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you definitely fucking chinny, bro. Like, I don't think this might not be for you. But
I mean, bro,
if you just get called cold cock, you get dropped. I mean, shit, that's kind of that's the point. You know what I mean?
For me, if you get caught with the same punch fucking 3 or 4 times in the same fight, that's nothing to do with your chin. That's just complete stupidity.
Yeah, that's IQ.
That's right.
Well, I mean, either way, I'm saying, bro. Like, I'm just saying, when was the last time a great was going through all this shit? Like
it ain't been the same. That's why I told you earlier. I can't compare this era, right? This class, rather, to because the level of tenacity was different, bro.
Even the recent
era, ain't no such thing. This is their not era. This class.
I can see Casino's point though. I mean,
you're not gonna find it though.
That's what I'm saying. Like you ain't.
I don't think there is.
I'm trying to think of all the fighters that was moving up. Mikey Garcia, he was moving up and shit. People consider him a great. Mikey Garcia, he wasn't going through all that bullshit. When he finally
he was a beast. He got his shine on.
When he finally got to somebody that was bigger than him.
But it was a once off though.
He lost.
It was a once off, Casino. It's not like that's happened in 3 or 4 fights. It's one fight that's happened to Devin. So,
but
I'm talking about Lomachenko too. Like that's the biggest.
But
that's really like his biggest win. You know what I'm saying? He didn't drop.
He's including struggles and everything.
I'm including struggles and the size.
I thought you meant knockdowns.
No, I'm talking about. I'm including. I'm saying what great. What great is ever going to be bigger, that much bigger than anybody?
But I mean,
you know what I'm saying? Like,
Lomachenko was a fucking champ. He was a fucking good fighter, though, man. I mean, far out.
Go ahead, DJ.
Are we talking about whether Devon's a great, or are we talking about whether Devon's going to beat Norman next weekend? Because people
usually say, a lot of people say, like, people are saying basically when I hear people saying Devin's gonna win, it's because he's great, basically. Like it's not.
Yeah, but I mean that's a different conversation as to whether that's a completely different conversation as to
Yeah, but you're
whether he's
listening to
actually
fanboy pages, casino,
going
obviously.
to win against Norman. And I want to go back to something that Clarence said because something there just sparked something in me, and I said, well, generationally, or at least in the last couple of years, 47's in a change. I fully expect people to come out of 140 and go to 47 over the next 12 months to 2 years, right? As their bodies outgrow 40, right? So that'll change the dynamics. But one of the things that I've learned recently when we talk about whether you're relying on your power or not is if you have a look at the schooling that Justin Hooney was putting on Wardley, right, for those 9 or 10 rounds,
Yeah.
wasn't hurting Wardley, but just absolutely schooling him, taking away Wardley's best asset and in his power.
Right.
Why can't Devon fight a similar fight and take away Norman's power? We forget about recognising that's the skill of boxing, right? If someone's got a big hard left, your whole strategy is to take that away from them for the whole fight. It's not whether you're going to stand there and wear it and not get knocked out. Is to use your skill to take that advantage away from them.
Well, DJ, it's not that. Like yesterday, I gave an example. He has ways to win this fight, no doubt, right? But
And
it's
I've said
the way
the same
it's
thing to you, Nick. I reckon that they've both got tools in their tool bag that allows them to win.
yeah,
It's who's going to be better on the night? Who's going to have the better strategy?
yeah. But it's also how he gonna execute it. If he come out there with that fucking shit he did against Ramirez, that's some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? But they're just gonna, hey, Norman's gonna have to work harder and cut that fucking ring off, bro. Like, but at the same time, still gonna be some bullshit. Like if he come out, like I said, if he fight how he did Regis Prograis and mix that shit with some Quentin Randall, that's a good strategy. My thing is, I don't know how strong he gonna be and how good his chin gonna be because it's gonna cause him at some point to get caught up in the inside. You get what I'm saying? Fighting no type of fight, but that's all I'm waiting to see, man. How is he gonna fare against this guy?
If I have to put my house on one or the other, I can't. I'm fucking renting or doing something. I'm not going to put my house on Norman or Haney, and for me, that's what makes it exciting.
Right.
I don't emotionally care which one wins, as long as it's a fair fight and the best fighter of the night gets the decision. That's all I care about.
One thing I noticed too with Norman that I've been peeping a lot of his fights. He's really good at framing. The guard down, picking the shots. You know what I mean? Like I was watching, I was just like, damn. But like, how's he gonna get into the inside with Devin if Devin's really moving and putting that stick on him? Is he gonna be able to close the gap?
Well, here's the thing, though.
Inside and manipulate the guard and frame and pin and do all that. Like I think that's one of his best assets that a lot of people don't talk about.
With the jab?
No, his pinning and framing.
Who are you talking about? You lost me. Like
when I'm saying with Norman Jr., what I've been noticing a lot of his fights when I go back.
Yeah. Okay, you talking about Norman? Yeah.
Inside, he's like when he can pin and frame and use his physical control. Yeah. I'm not gonna say it's
like how he did Centillion.
But he gets the job of doing that. But I'm like, how is he gonna get into the inside on Devin?
Well, here's the thing. This is the thing. I know it looks weird when they look at him because of their stature and shit, but the height is not off and their reach ain't off. So the people looking at Dev like he got the height advantage and the reach advantage. These ain't they reach about the same or some shit like that?
Well, it depends on what.
Norman's is an inch longer.
Norman is an inch. I think Norm's an inch longer and Devin is an inch taller. So they're even, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's how it is on Box Rec anyway.
Yeah,
like DJ's saying, I don't know. I've seen other things quoted, but I haven't read them. But yeah.
Well,
You know,
I mean, what you're not going to find is Devon's got a significant reach that allows him to keep his
right,
jab and maintain distance
right.
over other fighters like Rougarou, Lomachenko, and those sorts of things. And I have a uneducated theory, and that's key, uneducated, that the fights that I've seen and watched back, Devon is at his most, for ring generalists, he's at his most effective when he's got the reach advantage. Not the
Yeah,
weight, not the size, not the reach advantage.
right. Because he allows to keep his distance.
Well,
But
he measures his distance off his jab.
right. So you know,
I
at the
just
end,
want to. Can I? I'll answer a thing from an aircraft carrier in the chat there.
what's that?
If Haney's just jabbing and moving around, then Norman's going to have to either cut the ring off, or he's going to have to be able to counterpunch while he's jabbing, while Haney's jabbing. Otherwise, he's got no chance.
This is the
That's pretty-
thing.
That's
This
pretty
is
simple.
and this is the thing. You fighting a guy like, okay, when people watch fights, I look for common things you do repetitively through your fights, and I also look for the things that you improve on. You get what I'm saying? The one thing that Norman does repetitively, I've been drinking repeatedly and through these fights, right? He's gonna come forward. If he can take your punch, he's gonna keep coming. He's not gonna give a damn. That was the problem with Centillion. Centillion couldn't keep him off of you. You see what I'm saying? Why? Because he wasn't afraid of his punch. Right? So whether that jab's there or not, the minute he feel that jab and it ain't shit, he'll be willing to eat that jab to give him that come over the top for that left hook. You know, or right. You get what I'm saying? This is where I said, I think it was probably last week. The one thing about Dev don't hit on the move. Dev punch, move, punch, move, punch, move. He doesn't hit on the move. You get if that makes sense to you. You understand what I'm saying? So if he could time that shit, if Norman could time it, is crazy. If Norman allows himself to be patient and time that shit, it's gonna be a problem. What only thing I want Norman to do is to try to stick his jab out there more and feint. Not just the head feint. You know, that's weaving what he doing. He weaves a lot, right? He weaves a whole lot. He needs to feint. He needs to get Dev to bite. Because Dev is the one that's good at that shit, get you to bite, get you off rhythm, and start shooting that jab. You get what I'm saying? So, like I say, it's gonna be interesting.
This will probably be the first fight where Devon hasn't had the reach advantage.
Yeah.
I mean, it's only slight in Norman's favour, but it's. I mean, they're practically level, even. But I think if you'll find that in most of other Devon's fights, he's had the longer reach and been taller. But we're not talking about height. We're talking about reach. If Norman can jab him at the same time, then he's obviously got to hit first, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Well,
because he's got the longer reach. So
part of that, Mark, is
does anybody up here?
Brian Norman needs to throw enough right hands to keep Devon's left, his jab, to keep him holding the phone, right? To take some of that jab away from him so he can get on the inside and do his work.
For sure.
So
if we can hurt him with the right, he's gonna be reluctant to throw that jab.
Right. What'd you say, Casino?
Does anybody up here consider Brian Norman Jr. slow?
No.
No, I wouldn't consider him slow. No,
Okay.
He's not the fastest. He's not the fastest, but he's not slow though.
That's right. He hasn't looked slow, but
he does. He does get kind of lethargic.
Devon's pretty quick though, so if Devon can make him look slow, then that might be a tick in Devon's box. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I'm going to say this, and Casino, tell me if I'm reading it wrong.
Mm-hmm.
I think that Brian Norman can appear slow because he's not reactive. If he's already felt the guy in front of him and that doesn't hurt, he's going to let him lure him in. I think someone was telling me there, what was it, yesterday or last week or something, Brian Norman's on the ropes, taking him shots from here, there, and everywhere, talking to his dad.
That was yesterday. I said that.
I've got it, right?
Yeah.
So that's more about just not caring that you're getting hit rather than being too overreactive and trying to parry and duck and move and get your head off the line. I'm not saying it's a good style, but maybe that might be part of why he might look a little bit slow.
Yeah, I don't think
I
he looks slow.
don't think Haney going to be
I
stupid
heard
enough.
people say it.
If Norman goes and lays on the ropes, I don't think Haney's going to be stupid enough to walk over there and engage.
He's not. If he's smart, he's not going to do that, bro.
No, definitely not. That's a
That'd be
bad
dumb
move.
as shit, bro.
You chase Norman to the ropes, he is going to punish you.
You know what I'm saying? But but like I say, Devin gonna have to test the waters. He is at some point. He gonna have to test the waters, bro. If he gonna want some type of success, I'm telling you, it's gonna be 1, 2, 1, tie his ass up. 1, 1, tie his ass up. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but when he's in that when he's in that clinch, he better be on point.
He gonna have to hold on to him for dear life.
Let the ref break it up. The ref gonna break it up.
Yeah, he can't get loose.
He's gonna hang on like hell.
I'm talking about like a bear hug. You hear me?
Yeah, for
then
sure.
Look at the ref. Get your ass over here. You know what I'm saying?
But then that's going to be that's not going to look good though.
No, it's not.
Not a good look.
It's not. And I hope the ref will take a point for that shit if he going hugging crazy and shit like that. But it is part of boxing though. If you using it, there is a method to the madness. But when you excessively do it, you scared. You know what I'm saying?
It's in Saudi Arabia. It's a Turkey card, and you know Turkey don't like that sort of shit. So,
I remember what happened.
I don't think that's going to be looked upon favorably.
Y'all remember what happened when the referee told Rolly stop hugging Pitbull?
What happened?
He got knocked
out.
Oh yeah, he got knocked out.
Yeah. Look, I know what Nine's saying, and I'm not going to second guess him about getting bigger to actually get in there in the clinch, but I don't think Haney wants to be in there at all. I don't think he wants to be in the phone booth with Norman. I think he's avoiding actually getting in that close to want to actually clinch. I really do. That's the way I'm saying it.
And it's only going to last so long.
But even if he successfully does that the whole fight, the judges aren't going to look favorably. Norman's only going to have to land 3, 4, 5 punches, and they're going to give him the round because they're not going to like that running around.
I'm going to tell you right now, Norman when that bell ring, Norman finna run right to the center of the ring. Yeah. And that's going to put Dev on notice. Dev going to be like, oh shit.
Yeah. He's going to be in his face the whole time.
Mark, if he's going to clinch me all night and not let me fight, I'm giving him a couple of Katie Taylors.
I would too.
No.
A few elbows too. Throw a few elbows in there. He's coming in for the hug too. Yeah, headbutts, elbows, all that shit. Fucking.
Oh shit! But no, Norman need to be body head. Don't hit her so much. Tear his fucking body up. Make him bend, hunch over. Make it hurt. Make him to the point where he ain't gonna know where it's gonna come from. You know, you'll start getting your shit off.
And he can't be lethargic too. He can't just have those small lapse of moments in some of these other fights that he's been in, because Devin's gonna try to collect those points. You know,
that's what he do. But if they working on his, Brian Norman timing, that's the one thing I've always said in Haney's whole career. Somebody gonna get him based off timing alone, because he depends on the jab too much. He didn't start really using a whole lot of other shit until he fought Kambosos, and that shit didn't look right to me. When he fought Kambosos, I was yelling to him like, "What the fuck is that?" He just threw it. His daddy said, "What the fuck is that? What was that?"
But hang on, Flick. Kambosos does not get his head off the line. Does not get his head off the line.
No. What I'm saying is that was the first time I seen Dev start trying to mix it up, like a jab, overhand, a jab, a hook, jab. You know what I'm saying? Like he start trying to do variety of shit. You know what I mean? Because this jab carried him through his whole career, bro. Literally.
But that's what he's gonna have. That's what he's gonna have.
That's why everybody said he got the best jab in the game, because that's primarily what you see from him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But if he doesn't, like you said, change it up and do something different, then other jab. Like you said, eventually Norman just going to walk through that shit and just start.
Bro.
Can I ask all of you? I don't want to reason why. I'm going to start with Casino and Clarence, because I think that I've got Mark's opinion already for the last couple of days, but you can refresh me, Mark. Casino, Clarence. Tell me, winner, Winner and how, not why. Abdullah Noakes.
Woo!
Who wins?
That's my co-main event right there.
Shoot, I got Abdullah Mason.
I'm gonna keep
Clarence?
it real. I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna be a fanboy and say Abdullah. That's it.
All right. So what about Bam and Martinez?
Bam, late stoppage.
Yeah, Bam.
Bam. All right. And I kind of figure that he's still working out which way you want to go with Haney and Norman, which is fine. I think that's justified. Benavidez Yard.
Benavidez.
But
Oh, there's a butt in there. That's what we want to hear. Yeah, Slick's onto it.
Now this might sound like kind of like crazy because I don't know if anyone said this, but like I think this is the fight where I'm gonna have to see Benavidez put it all together. Because I think Yard is a live dog, but does he have the gas tank to last? I just,
No.
like
The answer to that is no.
There you go. Clarence watch boxing.
if Yard don't got the gas tank, he's getting stopped.
I said, thank you, Clarence. Thank you.
If Yard can land a fucking good punch in the first 3 or 4 rounds, he
right,
might
Mark.
have half a chance.
Yeah, that's his only way.
But if he doesn't, then Benavidez is gonna
What up, Punch?
either beat him on points
Talk
or
SD.
finish him late because he ain't got a tank that Yard.
But fellas, how's Sam Noakes?
G'day,
Like, I ain't gonna lie, I haven't really watched much of him. Is he?
He's a savvy fighter, bro.
Okay.
See, I'm really
that's
picking
what I'm
Abdullah
not sure
Mason.
about.
He's a savvy
Let me
fighter,
tell you
bro.
why I'm picking Abdullah Mason.
I like him.
I'm
We've
picking
seen
Abdullah
Mason be put down too.
I'm picking Abdullah Mason based off of his age, and I'm putting my trust in his matchmakers.
There you go. Look at that. You're talking your shit. Now you just joined the Haney Club.
No, I'm just saying I'm trusting his matchmakers.
Top Rank got good matchmakers, right?
Is it also because
I'm just saying, like,
Casino?
just about Top Rank. I'm saying anybody.
Is it also
anybody with
Casino? Is it also
age.
because you don't really know who Sam Noakes is? Maybe.
Well, no, that's exactly why. So that's why I haven't did any research. So I'm really picking it off of shit. It's Abdullah Mason. I'm looking at the history of boxing, and he's young, and they giving him his title shot. Bro,
that's right.
Bro,
but
he's supposed to win
this is the best name. This is the best name on his resume.
Y'all missing. It's not that he taking it from Sam Noakes. It's a vacant. So Sam Noakes wanted just as bad.
Right.
What makes what makes Sam Noakes trick? Like what's
He's real savvy, bro. He's real savvy, bro. He's one of them guys that like you when you want to write him off, you can't write him off. You know what I'm saying?
What fight you think best describes him that I should go watch after this? Like,
shit, to be fair, you can watch any of them motherfuckers. You'll see what I'm talking about. Right when you see him catch a 3-piece in his face and this motherfucker come back and land a 5-piece, you be like, what the fuck? Like, how do you get that off? You just think the shit gonna be over and it don't be over. Like, you can't write that dude off. That's why when everybody's talking about he should fight Sam Noakes. When you on here, DJ, and I was like, ooh, what if you fight him? Then Sam Noakes was actually there and jumped in the ring. That's gonna be a fight, bro.
Yeah, that was.
This ain't light work for Abdullah, bro.
Yeah, that was on the Shiraz and the last Ring Magazine card.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. I said, damn, he there? Oh fuck! Like
Too Rich said, I favor Abdullah, but Abdullah is
Too Rich. You full of shit, bro. That dude had a wide back.
I ain't gonna lie though.
It's something about them wide back motherfuckers, bro.
Like,
they got power.
If he get fucked up in this fight, then shit, bro. I'm not saying even if he do win, but if he getting rocked and shit, dropped or anything like that in this fight, then I would consider him like I would question his chin. I gave him a pass on that first one.
No doubt. But I called it though. Like I it's something about like your favorite fighter, Navarrete and all of them motherfuckers, right?
Mm-hmm.
When you see a motherfucker who ain't got muscles, but when he turn around, his back is wide as the Incredible Hulk, bro. They knocking some shit down. They can punch.
Yeah, but I
Can
just want to say
can
that
we
to
can we
Casino
stop
that
critiquing a grown man's physique? Can
I'm
we not
just
do that?
saying, bro. Did I not say it before the fight? Before the fight started, I said, "Oh shit, we got wide back." I said, "You better watch out, Abdul. This motherfucker will knock your ass down." And sure enough, what the fuck happened?
Yeah, but you also think that Nick Ball weighs 180 pounds.
He do. They lying, bro. They lying, bro. How you that little with rolls in your neck, bro? That's impossible. He got rolls in his neck like the Michelin Man, bro. On everything, bro.
he might be on the
he
snap
got
program.
Brian Urlacher.
For real, bro. Man, that little dude, big as hell, bro. That's a big little dude. That's all I'm gonna say. He's a big little dude. That's all I'm gonna say,
I ain't
bro.
heard that nigga name in a long time.
You ain't lying. But no,
But I wanted to
everything.
say to Casino, but maybe it's just just because you're white and you're a Euro bum, that you don't mean you're no good.
No. I don't
Put
think
that
that.
out there.
No,
I don't
that's
think
a
that. I'm
fact.
just saying.
That's a fact.
I just know how it is when you a person like Abdullah Mason. Like it's not
And
many
remember,
people that young with a name like
Abdullah not
Abdullah.
fighting at home this time either.
No, I know, but I'm just saying, like, it's not really that many people that young with a name like him, bro. And I'm just trusting that his handlers
Yeah,
know what they're
Yeah.
doing.
I'm not
So
saying no.
and
I
then
like Abdullah too. I like him as well.
They've been moving him right. It's just time
Yeah.
for that test, bro. You can't. In the
But
words of
I don't. He's
DJ,
not
you
the
can't
type of
keep
person
feeding
I
that
feel like
fish.
he
if
needs to
it's
be
just a
paying
test.
sharp attention to Sam Noakes, I think.
Yeah,
Well,
It's a
look,
for
test,
real.
and he's not the type of person I see failing his first test. Like,
Bob,
No, I don't think so either.
you know
Though.
what I'm saying?
I don't think he's the type of person or his team either that'd be overlooking Sam Noakes either.
No, I'm
Right.
not saying they overlooking him. Nah, I'm not.
No, that's
I'm
what I
just.
mean. I don't think they are.
Oh, okay.
Bob's got a history of
Sam Noakes is a serious challenge for that boy.
Yeah.
I
Go ahead,
agree.
DJ.
But Bob's got a history, and you can look in any year over the last 10 years. He's got a history of matchmaking his fighters to a point where he says, well, righto, I've invested enough in you. Now let's see whether you can sink or swim.
Right.
Right? And he will put you in that I suppose, career, at least at that part of your career, he will put you in a career-defining fight.
Yeah.
So that's kind of where Abdullah's at the moment. Look, Top Rank's got a little bit. I mean, this is a different discussion, and don't let us go on a different rabbit hole. But I think that Bob's got a bit of a decision to make between how he's going to move Abdullah, Keyshawn at 140. He's still got Tio at 140. You know, there's a little bit of decision making there for Bob to do because he can't double up and own. I know he controls most of 135 and 40 historically, but he's almost got too many horses running the same race at the moment.
Yeah. No, that's no doubt. And let's not forget this too. Abdul's a big kid. He is not finna every fucking fight. This kid get bigger and bigger, bro. He is not finna be here too much long. He gonna fuck around, get this belt, and call it a day.
But I think Bob's biggest problem is it's never not a bad thing to have too many horses in the same stable, but he's got nowhere
They're
to
too close.
put them.
Yeah, they're too close.
But he's got nowhere to put them on a big stage and earn fucking some decent money off of them either. You know what I mean?
He needs to make them fight each other.
Now?
He should have them fight each
other.
They have to fight each other, or they go have to move weight. You see Shakur going to 40. I think they see Abdullah. They think Abdullah gonna stay at 135. Abdullah gonna go to 140, bro. When he got signed, when he got signed, they said they see him ending probably with Top Rank at 147. They had already said
he's not going to do it while he's putting fights on Tubi, surely.
No,
he's going to have to get some sort of broadcast deal and then start putting them together.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Inside fights. You know what I mean?
Don't forget though, Mark, and this was the conversation I had with Heavy yesterday when he tried to put me on notice, is that Top Rank's pimping their guys out, some of their bigger names over there to Prime Video with Al, right, on PBC.
Yeah.
So
but he could make a lot more money if he did an in-house fight and he had his own broadcaster, couldn't he? You know, on DAZN or whatever.
He got to find somebody, man. He got to find if the stars deal go through, then he got to pimp them out no more to stay afloat. You know.
Let me be devil's advocate here. Top Rank don't have a history of selling every fight to you on a pay-per-view. So if Top Rank had have signed a DAZN with what we know now, is the Top Rank stable would have been on pay-per-views as well.
Yep.
So careful you don't bite the hand that feeds you on Tubi or whatever it is.
Right.
If you get to see that for $10 a month or $3 a month without a pay-per-view, man, except for the inconvenience, it's not in the same spot. Your bank account is still appreciating it.
Yeah. No, I appreciate
Shit,
that.
Tubi free.
But what I'm saying for Bob, if he had his own broadcast, like he had ESPN, some of these in-house fights could have been quite, good fights.
Hell yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. He might be
And
forced
he
into
would
it,
have earned
though.
a pretty penny off them. But now he hasn't got a fucking broadcaster, so he can't. He's going to have to loan them out. You know what I mean?
All right.
I can't imagine Tubi not paying what ESPN were paying.
No, Tubi free. They just using them to put their shit on. Tubi ain't giving them no money.
Top Rank's library is worth tens of millions of dollars,
That's
right,
true.
to a broadcaster. So I think it's about a patience thing. I'm sure that Bob Arum's got something cooking in the background, and this is just an in a minute, sort of change over time. I can't imagine he doesn't have bigger plans in the works in secret that us fans aren't meant to know about. Because Punch was saying yesterday something about HBO potentially coming back. Was that Punch or was that you?
Yeah, that it was me and Punch talking about. They said that they contemplate getting back in the game or whatever. And I was saying that would add credence back to boxing, bro. That name is synonymous. HBO say they coming back, bro. I swear to God, it's gonna be some shit. It's the perfect time too. Motherfuckers lacking deals and all that.
Where
shit
do we get to?
And all that
say
shit.
It went back to HBO. Where do we get to watch that?
HBO.
HBO's got their own app or something, have they?
Yeah, they got an app and they got regular cable station.
Okay. Well, not on my fucking TV. They don't, not in Australia. So unless we get it through
well, you just get HBO. Oh, okay,
Mark,
Mark,
they don't care about us.
They got the app,
but there has to be a way we could get it.
Yeah, it'll be the app. It'll be the app because the app,
whether it's KO
show
or
live TV too.
or
Mark, if you're willing to pay the price and the bullshit, you can watch everything that the US can watch, every app that the US have got. All you got to do in Australia is get a VPN, right?
Yeah, that's another fucking $13 a month. Fuck all that shit. I'm not fucking.
Yeah, exactly. But look.
If I was going to get a VPN, I'll just get it. Then I can. If I get a VPN, then I can just watch all the fights for fucking free.
Get a Fire Stick.
Get a Fire Stick. That's exactly right.
A fucking Fire Stick. Shit.
Fuck getting any app.
Slick, do you remember when I first sort of started to meet you that the biggest conversation we were having about not getting the fights? We couldn't see them. They weren't making them.
Right.
Now we can see them and they are making them. We're finding a different reason to actually complain about them.
It's some bullshit, right? It's something. It's always going to be something. Hey,
we're not happy unless we're bitching, Bojo. Come on.
Let me. Did y'all see the fight that they slipped in there?
It's not the Australian way, Mark. It's not the Australian way, unless your last name. No, unless your last name is Zarafa.
Did you hear what I said? Did you see the name they slipped on that November 22nd card?
Oh,
they put Vito Melnicki on that card.
On the undercard of Benavidez, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Where's
they slipped him in there, and he's a TKO fighter.
Where's Lara and Genevieve fighting?
That's in January, ain't it? Or when is that? December or January? I'm looking now.
Fuck, I don't know. But who's this Melnicki fighting?
Somebody I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know who it is. So it's a 10-rounder. Samuel Nehemiah. Samuel Nehemiah.
They're giving him a lima bean.
Yeah, that smells like an Italian tomato can brand.
Exactly. Sounds like a Boots fucking fight. All 36 of them.
Okay, let's see.
Silence there.
I didn't hear you. I'm looking at bullshit.
It's not hate. That's fucking honest, man. He's going to be fed someone that's like someone on fucking Boots' resume up
Yeah.
until now.
They finna build his name up, bro. Because
Exactly.
he's the TKO Superman right now. He's their guy.
Super Spuds.
Dun, 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 dun.
Facts.
Slick, when are you going to get aircraft carrier up on your panel?
I don't
He's
know when he
been-
want to come up, bro.
Yeah, come on, aircraft carrier.
Man, he
Yo, but
obviously
quick-
knows he's boxing, or he's following it at least.
Yo, but quick question to you guys, because you guys know a little bit more about the business than I do.
Oh
So-
no, I'm king casual.
Oh shit, yeah. I get a percentage of everybody's fights, mate. I know that much about it.
Man, all I know is Casino Life Promotions.
What's the question?
No, but
Protection plan.
I need to know this. So, like, when promoters do these broadcasting deals, why don't they add their catalog to be able to be watched? Is that something where they
Top Rank's always done that. So like they're on Tubi right now. So now you got Top Rank Classics over there.
Oh, really?
So they're showing all their fights on there for free day.
Yeah, see, I missed that. Okay.
Yeah, so you go to Tubi, just look up Top Rank Classics all day, nothing but fights on. There's fights on right now.
Because I remember ESPN.
Yeah, but you can go to.
If you got a YouTube,
you can go to YouTube and watch PBC fights from.
If you go,
I only watched. What was it? Charlo versus Castano, fucking 1 and 2 again, fucking about 3 days ago.
Yeah, I know they got the YouTube joints, but you know what I'm saying. There's
if you go to DAZN too, if you got DAZN, anybody who ever fought on DAZN, all those fights is on there.
So
but why don't they have the back catalog? That's what I mean, like the back catalog.
His old fights on there, like Top Rank definitely had their old fights on there, like all the way back to Ali and shit like that.
Yeah, there's a difference though. Like
PBC do as well, and so do.
So Clarence, sometimes with some broadcast deals, is they own the proprietary rights to those fights, right? So where you look back in time at Queensbury and Matchroom, that was with Sky Sports and a few other things, is Matchroom actually don't own the proprietary rights to that particular fight. So although it was sort of in their library, they can't make it available to a competitor like DAZN or Netflix and those sorts of things. And some of them only want to get the hit and giggles. So if you look at Netflix and Jake Paul, they don't care about MVP's library. They just don't, right? They only want to hit that main event, get their money, and get back out.
Nobody cares about Jake Paul's library.
Right. All right, to answer your question, Tjtp is fighting on the Lamont Roach Jr. and Eastside Cruz card, December 6th. But this card is massive, bro.
What month was that, Slick?
December 6th. This motherfucker got 1, 2.
Oh, that's the same day. That's the same day as fucking Jai Apataya.
Wrong.
Yep.
Oh, actually, no. December the 6th here will be December the 5th where you are. So
don't make me fly over to Western Australia and correct you.
So that fight is that in America? December the 6th?
Yeah, it say December the 6th. Yep.
Okay, so that'll be December the 7th here in the morning, yeah.
Yeah, that motherfucker.
All right. I'll get to watch that in Bali too.
That's crazy, bro. You got Adrian Neves, Jordan Roach, Benjamin Johnson. Who else on here I know? Elijah Garcia, Luis Nunez. I don't know who Isak Lucero is, but Frank Martin on this. They didn't put Frank Martin on here. Where the fuck they find Rancis Barthélemy from? What the fuck? I thought they fell off the map for real. But anyway, the Barthélemy brothers back. So Frank Martin on here. Jesus Ramos is fighting. Of course, O'Shaquie Foster, Stephen Fulton's on here. Tjtp and Laura. And then you got Cruz and Roach. That's a decent fucking card, bro.
What do you got for us, Rob? That's a card loaded. Rob was up here and he dropped off. What do you got,
That's
Rob?
a good card.
Yeah, it is.
I'll be watching that in Bali for sure.
That's a good ass card.
For free.
Right. Rob.
What's up? Y'all can hear me now?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, I'm kicking it through the mean streets of Henderson, Nevada. looking for Debo Dale. I don't see him, but shout out to Green Valley, Horizon Ridge, McDowell Square. Man, it's just dangerous as fuck out here, man. I tell you, Debo Dale's just knocking motherfuckers out around here.
Hell no.
You must
8 years ago.
I see you must be at the theme park for kids, are you?
Paseo Verde. I mean, all I got is like senior citizens, people walking their dogs. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, I don't know what Debo Dale is at.
Yeah, crazy. Salutes to Tiger King 09, man. Let me touch on this before, because this came up in the chat like 3 times. What do y'all think about Joseph Parker and his booger sugar habit? He say he didn't do it, so. But
but
that's what we all say.
Tiger King. So that fight with Wardley was under the British Boxing Council, and I'm going to let Rob say his piece, but just quickly, if you're found guilty, right, under the British Boxing Council, it's 3 years per banned substance.
Yeah. And the shortest I think is 2 years. The shortest I ever seen them do is 2 years.
Well, the book says it's 3 years minimum.
No, it's 3 years. It's 3 years, but they did it 2 years for what's his name? I'm trying to. Okay, go ahead. Okay, go ahead.
So what that actually means, Tiger King, is that will prevent Parker from fighting in any controlled or sanctioned British Boxing Council match. He'll still be free to fight in USA, Australia, New Zealand. Not so much Saudi, because Saudi can fight under the British Boxing Council rules.
Yeah.
Right. So, look, we'll wait and see, but the media always blows this sort of stuff up like anyone, a lot bigger than before the facts actually come to fruition. And look, to be fair, do you blame him? The undercard was boring as shit. So if you're sitting in your room waiting to fight, man, you need some entertainment.
I can't remember the name of the dude that asked that question in the chat there, but in my mind, it's fucking bullshit. They should be allowed to fucking have as much fucking little fucking sniffies, or fucking smoke as much weed, or fucking drink as much alcohol as they fucking like into it.
Yeah,
but don't be using any of that fucking performance enhancing stuff. That's no go.
I feel like
how fucking cool would it be to have somebody that was drunk as hell fucking had a little sniffy of about fucking half an ounce and smoked a few fucking billies on top of it, man. Fuck, how good were those fights, man?
God damn, he said a whole half hour. That was a bad. God damn.
Mark, Thailand's taking effect on you. You just don't realize it.
Be an expensive fucking fight.
Now.
Shit, I feel like Joseph Parker is guilty, and he's good for the sport of boxing.
He say he's guilty and he's good for the sport. Fuck it. Hell no. But no, man, I don't make no never mind that shit. They just kill me with that. But it just sucks that it could be, and that's not who I was talking about. You right, Connor, Ben, DJ. What's the other dude name?
We got to wait for the B sample to be tested yet, though. Come on,
Dillian White.
Not guilty quite yet.
No, not Dillian White.
And he's been through the same thing. Come on.
Same thing. I'm talking about 2 years. His was 3. I'm talking about the first person they did the 2 years for. That's what I'm trying to think.
Tyson Fury,
Amir Khan.
White.
It was Amir Khan 2 years. Amir Khan was 2 years.
Man, they get bored of shit
what was it for?
Performance?
Was that performance enhancing or recreation?
Yeah, no, it was performance enhancing. He got 2 years. They wanted to give him 3 years. He fought it. They agreed to 2 years.
Performance enhancing.
And he retired. And he retired on it.
You taking steroids or any performance enhancing stuff? You should be just banned for life. That's it. You're done.
Yeah, that's why they don't got nothing to fear. Right? Exactly. Because most of these fighters fight once a year any goddamn ways, bro. So over here in America, they be like, you out for a year. Okay, I don't give a fuck.
They're just cycling off.
Right.
I was gonna be out
4
for a
months
year
before
anyway.
the fight.
Right.
Yeah,
Like, Ryan
it
was
should
like,
be
I
a
want to
life
fight you.
ban.
Rob,
Yeah.
Life
you
ban for
were
performance
starting
enhancing, but
something, Rob.
recreational, then, a year or 6
Right.
months. Fuck a week or two. Fuck me. Give the blokes a break. They got plenty of money. What else are they going to fucking spend it on?
Mark excited, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Fucking hell. Give me a couple of $1 million, come party at my house. I'll tell you what.
He said, "Tell you
look,
what."
Mark,
Mark fucking excited, boy. Like, you don't know if that was my money. Shit.
Mark,
Oh my God.
He said, if that was my money, that ain't all out of the pot for.
All right.
Fuck yeah. I'm popping for everything if I fucking win lotto, I'll tell you that.
Oh my God, bro.
Rob,
You
bring
have
this
all
back
types
onto
of
the
habits.
rail. Rob, bring it back onto the rails. You don't worry about these.
You heard me, DJ? DJ.
Grab the steering wheel. Mark's out of control
here. You heard me, DJ? I said, Mark can have all types of habits at the house again. Like, what the fuck?
That's it. Me and Punch will be partying on for 3 days.
Oh my God. I'll never forget that shit. That shit was hilarious. I was like, what the fuck he got going on?
Everything.
I said, is that a little person?
That's it.
You ain't like, hey, you wasn't out, you weren't on it. It was everything. It was the little people walking around with their asses and titties out. I was like, what? What the fuck is going on?
I don't think Casino was here for that one.
You ain't lying, bro. Mark cut his camera on. I said, Mark, cut the camera off. He was like, what? They just some tits. I was like, no, bro, cut the camera off. You don't get me popped. That shit was crazy as hell.
That was a good party, that one.
I like how he felt like he needed to apologise for a wonderful thing the next day. Man, fuck that shit, Mark. Do it again today.
Right.
Hey, I'll tell you what. I think that video got fucking clapped too because I've been back to search for it and I can't find it.
Yeah, that shit probably gone.
Yeah, thanks, Mark.
Yeah, that shit probably gone. That motherfucker, boy. I said, whoa. I'm talking about full-fledged, bro. That shit was crazy.
I was out of control that night. I'll have to apologize again. Sorry, man.
Hey, you right, because you said, yeah, I need to get up off here. I gotta get myself together. My old lady finna come get me. That was the funniest shit ever, bro. When you said that.
It was the same day that Punch fucking promised the world he was going to go to Australia.
Uh-huh.
Join the dots.
That shit was nuts, bro. They straight had hobbits running around, bro. That was crazy. But yeah, man, I ain't mad at Joseph Parker. If he didn't do it, man, like you say, he gonna fight it. He expect the other tests to come back clean. But I mean, I'm like, I'm gonna put that shit past no fucking body.
Can I just ask, Rob? You come up to you started to set the groundwork for something. What plane did you want to land, RC?
I just got deterred because all of the New Orleans that's in me, yeah, of course, I moved to Las Vegas for a better life and just a better outlook on the world. But you threw me back to New Orleans. And when Mark said you could bring the cocaine to my house, that shit, boy, you lucky you don't stay in America. The fucking police will be that's on this online app right now. They're gonna trace your ass back to your house.
Hey Rob, we got one. They were like, we got him. We got one.
How, bro?
That's how the cops would have been. We got one. We got one.
That's it.
As we say in New Orleans, Mark, say, little daddy, you can't be doing all that there, bro.
You only live once, RC. You only live once, brother.
Oh, bro, you can't do that like wide open like that, bro. That's all I'm saying, dog.
I can, because I've got 24 hours before they get to my house. Because that's a long flight from America to here.
I got another question. How do you feel like cocaine is not a performance enhancing drug? Let me give you a for instance. If I'm running a mile without cocaine, I'm gonna get out about a quarter up to the half. If I do a line or two of cocaine, I think I can do that mile in under 10 minutes. You don't think that's performance enhancing?
Well, it probably is,
Bro,
but
but
fuck
I ain't gonna
sake.
lie. Thinking you can do this shit and doing the shit is two different things.
Yeah.
But think
That's the
about it though.
that's the effect of cocaine. You be thinking you can do some shit, and then you realize you can't do the shit.
Exactly. Because
Yo, wow, bro.
Just because you
your
think you can
mind,
do
your
it,
mind starts
don't
telling
mean
you
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 can
can
do
do
it.
it, but your body's going,
You
nah,
still
fuck off.
you.
We're not
Oh
doing this shit.
shit.
Your mind,
You wanna mess
your
around, have a
mind
stroke
is some.
afterwards.
Your
That's
mind is a
fucking funny.
top tier athlete, but you still you.
But
You're
it's
still like
still,
Mark, a drunk on the back veranda. That's it.
but casino is still the enhancement point. It's been enhanced. Even that mental fact, you've been enhanced.
Man.
Fuck off, Rob. We don't need to hear all that bullshit.
Y'all off the chain, bro.
Recreational. I called it recreational.
Rob, the only
Cocaine.
the only example I can help you out there
Uh-huh.
is she said my performance was better after.
TJ managed to last 2 minutes instead
DJ
of 30
Wild.
seconds.
But
DJ
no,
Wild.
it's crazy you said it because we got the pink cocaine out here in Las Vegas, and bro, they
Oh
take a
no!
3-4 at a time, bro.
That's crazy.
You get
They
that?
got
You
3
get
and
that?
4 at a time.
Did you get
Slick,
that blue shit that Walter was making?
I
slick
don't
demon,
know.
demon
What?
time's coming, slick.
It's already here. I'm like, what the fuck? This shit
Hold
done
on,
turned to a dare
hold
program. What the fuck?
This,
on.
this is another video
don't
that's
do
going to get
don't
taken down.
don't do drugs, kids. Don't do
Yeah,
drugs,
Put,
don't do
kids.
drugs.
put your
Don't do drugs.
disclaimer up, slick. Put your
You ain't
I thought
disclaimer
you
never
up.
watched.
lied.
I thought you
You ain't
watched
never
Breaking
lied.
Bad. Don't you remember Walter's blue fucking shit he was selling?
Oh my shit.
But look, what the
I don't
topic
know what that
was.
is.
What the topic was, so I can bring it back, man. Let's get off
Uh,
the phone. What you
I
on?
can't remember. I
I think
can't
that's
even
what Parker
remember.
need to do, Rob. That's what Parker need to do. Get off fucking.
Man, shout out to Parker, dog. Shit.
Oh shit.
If he needed it, shout out to him, dog. I mean, shit.
Fuck, it was tampered. The samples have been tampered with, Rob.
I ain't gonna lie,
Parker's a
bro.
family
Joseph, I
man.
ain't gonna lie. When I
You know,
seen that shit, I was just like on some shock shit. Like, what?
Right.
Joseph, bro.
I would
Of
never
all
thought it,
people,
bro. I
of
would
all
never.
people,
I swear, bro.
I would have
but
thought Big Baby
but
Miller.
where did
Okay,
Did
that
yeah.
Did you
fight?
read the comments? Did you read the comments under that shit? People was heartbroken. Motherfucker straight said, "You just lost all my trust." I was like,
That
"Damn!" I was like, "God damn!"
Man,
that
Joseph Parker
fight
got a side part.
where
Like,
was that fight? Was it in Saudi or England?
That was in
It was
England.
in England. It
Oh,
was
was
in
it?
England.
Oh, okay. Because I'm going to say if it was in
Motherfuckers.
Saudi, I don't think there's no chance of that bullshit. But if it was in England, then well, maybe.
They were sad as hell, bro. You lost
So he
all
probably
my
left.
trust.
He probably left the missus and kids at home, went over, partied a little bit too much.
Yeah,
But
that
yeah,
shit
Forgot it
was.
man.
was
Let me
2.5
But
days to the
but
fight instead of fucking 4.5.
we was giving props to PBC on when you came in. We was giving props to PBC because they done built this card up for on the, December 6th. It's loaded. That
but
motherfucker loaded.
But I'm gonna bring it back, man. I'm pulling myself together because tonight I was supposed to be thoroughly entertained. Tonight was supposed to be the night that Gervonta Tank Davis and Jake Paul was supposed to fight, and that whole great undercard. Yeah. But I'm gonna say this. Hearing that he's negotiating with Anthony Joshua and them two getting together next month in December, beautiful thing. But let me ask y'all a question, just for the panel. If Anthony Joshua wasn't fighting Jake Paul, he was fighting one of the top 3 heavyweights, right?
Oh
Anthony Joshua.
no, he wasn't. No, he wasn't.
No. I'm doing like a for instance.
Oh, okay.
If he was fighting one of the top 3 heavyweights, being, let's not say Usyk because he already got beat down by Usyk twice, right? Let's just say another big heavyweight, right?
Right.
How many of y'all on this panel trust Anthony Joshua?
Yeah.
Well, I reckon Joseph Parker would beat him now if he partied long enough.
Okay, that's one.
I don't. That's why they want this fight.
That's 2. What about you, Casino? You trust Anthony Joshua in a fight with a
Shit,
real contender?
yeah, I trust. Yeah. Oh, you talking about like? Wait, hold on.
No, just Anthony, not Anthony Joshua against Jake Paul, just Anthony Joshua himself. Him walking out with that white robe, you know, he like to wear all white, his little
Yeah.
theme music, and he fighting somebody just as good as him, top contender. Do you trust that? Do you trust that dude?
Nah, not no more.
All right, that's 4 people. What about you, Mr. Who at the bottom? Who that is?
Clarence.
Oh,
You still there, Clarence?
Yeah, I'm still thinking because I'm gonna have to lean. Damn. I'm gonna have to say no. I'm taking too long. I'm gonna have to say no. I'm taking. Too
You're right. I
All
was
right.
using it. That's a strong no, bro.
DJ, you the last one. Take us home, DJ. Do you trust AJ? The great AJ.
I trust him more than Al Heyman, but not enough to win a fight.
Damn.
What Avery got to do with
He
AJ?
took it there, bro.
Man,
This
you
is what I'm saying.
Al Heyman caught a stray.
This is
Look,
what
there
I'm
was
saying. This is what I'm saying. I learned this from Slick. Everybody got a punch a chance, Rob. You just can't just assume motherfucker just gonna walk through there and win. I'm just saying. Check this out, Slick. What if Jake get lucky? And
No.
hit this motherfucker?
boxing in a bad place. If that happened, boxing in a bad place, bro.
No,
Listen
Rob.
to me. Listen
No.
to me. If any,
No.
look, I got one other question before you go, DJ. One question before you
No.
go, DJ. One more. If anybody, this shit can happen to. If anybody, this shit can happen to. Do y'all agree with me? It'd be easy.
Nah.
Man, look.
Nah,
I don't even
man.
want. I'm not even. I ain't even finna manifest that, bro. Fuck all that, bro.
Bro,
Who
I ain't
expected
even.
Anthony?
Bro,
Who
I
expected
can't.
Anthony Ruiz to do
Let
that?
me tell you. Let me tell you
That's
why I
that's
can't.
true. That's true.
Let
Who
me tell you
expected
why I
Dubois?
can't.
Who Dubois to make him get up with his face?
But this is why.
If-
This is why I can't.
Yeah,
If
Dubois.
Jake Paul can beat fucking Anthony Joshua, then fucking Tank Davis is just avoided getting fucking absolutely slaughtered and murdered in the fucking ring.
That's what I was just gonna say.
No, I'm
I
not
had Tank.
saying that
I
he has
had
the
Tank beating.
skill.
I had Tank beating Jake Paul, so I can't sit up here and even act like I got Jake Paul even doing anything at all.
But
In this,
listen
like,
to
I
me,
ain't gonna lie,
fellas.
bro. Huh?
Listen to me, Casino. I'm not talking about the skill to be AG. Think about something. Anthony Ruiz was eating meat lovers Pizza Hut pizzas before he walked in the ring and knocked AJ ass out. In the locker room that was provided to him by Eddie Hearn.
You talk some crazy shit, RC. I don't
No,
know
I'm
Right.
just saying.
what were you
I'm
doing?
just
What were you
saying.
doing up in Henderson?
That's where I
Huh?
live. That's where I live.
Oh, you live there.
You was out there with
Right.
Bill, man. You was out there with Bill and out there with Bill and Joseph Parker.
Bill
No,
lined him up.
Bill.
Bill lined him up a baggie.
You out there
No,
with
you know
Bill.
what's so crazy? You know
He
what's
was
so
at a party.
crazy?
He was at a party with Bill and Joseph Parker.
You know what's so crazy?
He's stupid.
You know what's so crazy?
He's stupid, bro. I get the connection, bro.
You know
Tyson
what's so
Fury
crazy?
flying in real quick too.
I'm starting
You
to
know
think
what's so
Rob
crazy,
was
y'all?
at the same party.
And they
You know
got
what's so crazy?
They got Hobbit strippers everywhere.
You know what's so crazy? Bill and
What?
Devin Haney no longer stays in Henderson. Their house is actually up for sale. It's like 6 minutes away from ours. They don't live in Henderson no more. They don't even live in Nevada no more. I think they live in New York.
Yeah, I heard.
mistaken.
I heard. Yeah, I
They
heard
don't even
that.
live in
Moved
But
there.
Like
what
if
I'm
I lived
saying
6 minutes
is,
from you, RC, I'd fucking move too. Fuck all that.
bruh, I'm never home. I want to work my ass off to stay in Henderson. But anyway, listen to me. Listen to me. If there's any fucking body to get the old shit, I can't believe this happened to this motherfucker person, it's AJ. Not saying I got Jake Paul. I really don't. I want AJ to beat his ass. But listen to me. If anybody's gonna fumble the fucking bag in the heavyweight division, it would be that motherfucker.
Eddie go, boy. They gonna fire Eddie. Boxing gonna be in a fucked up place, bro. His daddy gonna fire his ass. Like, what the fuck did you just do? You had the keys over to that man.
Drug AJ when Anthony Ruiz fat ass went to England and beat his ass.
Bruh.
Am I lying?
We'd have to have Connor Eubank versus fucking Benn. Eubank versus Benn 4, so we could make some money back.
Hold on, Mark. Check it out, Slick. Check it out, panel. You know the last time we saw AJ get through the ropes of a fucking ring? Dubois made this nigga get up with his face? The last time. The very last time.
I don't know, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Jake Paul hasn't been knocked out. Jake Paul has not been knocked out.
I'm just saying, you guys, and shout out to AJ, bro, I'm pulling for this nigga to do what he need to do. But next month, nigga, I just don't think I want to put everything on this nigga to handle his business.
You think Jake Paul? You think Jake Paul can beat Francis Ngannou?
N-word with an A or an ER?
Here you go with that shit.
Well, he British. He British, so I don't know how to go with that. Because I got to think. This is the same that eat black pudding for breakfast. I don't trust shit like that. And they eat tomatoes and pork and beans. We call it pork and beans.
Yeah, pork and
call
beans.
it breakfast beans.
Yeah, that's. I was like, when I heard that, I was like, what?
I want to ask DJ, do you say it with an ER or an A in Australia, DJ?
Yeah.
Which one?
Listen, Mark.
No, it was a yes or no. It was a fucking 2-option answer.
No, it's actually not.
Like,
DJ gave him that subtle tone, like you ain't finna get me caught up. What is you talking about, bro?
And don't forget, as I'm going through with AJ's discography, ain't he the same one that went to Saudi Arabia, jumped out the ring out the Usyk, and just went fucking, what they call it, crash out?
Crashed the fuck out. That was a crash out.
With the pushing people in the crowd, cussing out motherfuckers.
Yeah. I don't know what was wrong with him. You know, if he was happy, sad, it was all his mind was all over the place.
He was on the Joseph Parker diet.
That's what it was.
See them booger sugar that night.
But all I'm saying, fellas, the last time we seen AJ, he was supposed to handle his business against the world. It was supposed to be a walk.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
That's true.
I'm just saying.
Man, if Jake
Paul may not be as worried as we think.
If Jake Paul knocks out Joshua, Netflix gives Joshua a percentage.
That'll be crazy. That'll be crazy.
They have to check that dude gloves, his knuckles. They gonna dissect the fuck out of Jake Paul, right?
They gave Joshua a percentage of Netflix of that.
Probably something.
I'm running with that. I'm running with that conspiracy.
Yeah, Clarence. Look, I'm pretty sure I would just walk away with no hesitation from anything, the sport of boxing. I'm gone.
That's gonna fuck boxing up, bro.
Yeah,
it's not gonna fuck boxing up.
If Jake Paul fucking knocked out fucking AJ, what are the Tank fans at the moment that are outraged at the fight?
He's retired, sir. He's retired. He's retired, sir. He's retired. Let him go.
But knock out fucking 86 and all them are all up in arms because Tank's missed out on his big payday.
Nobody.
I think they should start wiping their brow. If Jake Paul, which is not going to happen, but if Jake Paul knocks out AJ, then I think Tank thank his lucky stars he didn't fucking take that fight. Go to that
they'll make a later date with a Tank fight bigger. Keep it real with you. Because now guess what you just made, Jake?
Put a fucking midget in there with someone that's just knocked out fucking AJ. Come on.
Thank you.
You can't do that. I ain't gonna lie. Once you knock out AJ, he's a heavyweight for real.
And let me tell you something else. Think about what he did for Dubois.
But he's not knocking out AJ though, bro. I don't want nobody clipping this shit, making it sound like.
Hang on, he didn't do shit for Dubois.
Straight away, we're about to clip.
Walked into the ring with Usyk and went to sleep in fucking round one.
That's what I'm saying. He put Dubois in position by putting his ass out. What you think he's gonna do for Jake Paul? And Jake Paul get lucky. Just say it.
Yeah, it only takes one hit. It only takes one hit. We've seen that in the Dubois fight. So
And that's what I'm saying.
But Jake Paul was fucking hopeless. Come on.
But that's what I'm saying. That's
just
what
come
I'm
back from
saying.
Bro,
you
to
went
be
up
honest
to
with you, bro.
he's been round to
I
Beyonce's
agree
house.
with
He's just
you,
come
Mark.
home. He's all feeling good about
If
himself.
Jake Paul beat AJ,
I agree with you, Mark.
I'm gonna start believe. I'm gonna know it's fake.
It shouldn't
Like,
happen.
I'm gonna know it's fake. That's what I'm gonna know.
Yeah, I'm with you, Casino. Like if
Yeah, but then they
Jake,
could be held liable because it's a real fight. It's going on their box recs and shit.
oh, Mark, don't
Well,
you
I'm just
dare
saying
be
it is.
so naive.
Well, it fucking is. Well, it is. It's on box rec. If it goes on box rec, then that's getting on their record.
Box rec. Have you been watching what happens in boxing with judges' bias, bullshit grease in your eye? Man, the fight will end the way that the promoters and the money want the fight to end.
Bro, you don't lose to Tommy Fury.
You starting to sound like Fanon and all the fights are fucking fixed.
Oh,
well, it's not going to be an exhibition like Tank's one though, is it? It's going. As far as I've heard, it's going to be a fucking. It's going to be a real fight.
You don't lose to Tommy Fury and beat AJ. You just don't.
Hold on. What's Slick at? Slick, where you at, bro?
What's going on?
What's the name of that half store we kept? What's the name of that half store we kept seeing? We would ride through St. Louis. Hair Kingdom or some shit. What was the name of that hair store? All the women
Beauty Queen.
Beauty Queen. They all
Beauty
right?
Queen.
Beauty Queen, right?
Yeah.
This is what I need us to do for DJ when he get to America. I want to go in there and I want you to point me out with a green grease at or that black grease that women be putting in their head or the edge control shit. And I want to wipe some of that cross DJ eye, and I want him to talk about that eye shit and grease in his eye and see how he feel.
Hey, Rob, this is what I'm getting off the plane, right? When I get off the plane from Australia to America, this is what I'm going to be wearing, right?
It better not have an Atlanta Falcons. It better not.
I'm going to be wearing an Atlanta Falcons t-shirt. I'm going to be wearing Vikings pair of shorts. I'm going to be wearing Ravens hat and shout out to 913. I might wear a blue pair of shoes.
Right.
You know what?
He kept it on with the blue pair of shoes.
You know what?
Nah.
You know what? And you know what I'm gonna do? I hope Slick round me because you know what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say, bro, you got baby girl. You got baby girl hair grease with you? A couple of. I'm gonna take a finger of that hair grease and I'm gonna crank across your eyes. And I want
if they come to the airport to pick you up, DJ, and you dress like that, they're just going to drive straight fucking past you, leave you at that at home.
Box of talk up north. Salute to you, bro. What's good? Go ahead. My bad.
I'm putting some just for me in his fucking eyes, and we'll see how he
Not just for me.
That's how I'm gonna do his ass.
Oh shit!
I'll put it this way, so you can put it in probably DJ's hair or my hair. I'll bet it don't even reach my fucking eyes or his eyes.
See that fucking grease.
Let's not make it about Australia or me. Let's get back to the boxing.
Let's get back to boxing. Who else y'all talking about? Y'all talking about Jerron Bruce Ennis and Virgil Ortiz and all that good shit? What's up with that?
That shit ain't really talk about for me, real to me.
Man, let me tell you something. I want to shout out Boots and Virgil, the two biggest ducks in fucking boxing, both of them.
I don't know. Virgil and his team sound like they're the ducks at the moment, to be honest.
Virgil ain't duck. I think it's his team. His team trying to make decisions, man.
His team, yeah.
Virgil's standing on it. He's saying
he's responsible for his fucking team, so.
He got to fall with him.
Saying you want fucking $10 million before you even look at anything is bullshit. Because
you got to remember. Hold on. Let me put this in.
Boots and Virgil are nothing more than $3 million.
People are spewing that. Hold on. Let me add context to that $10 million though. People are spewing that without context. Let's not forget who Virgil is, man. He connected to Turkey, dog. Turkey gonna come up with that dollar. Boots and them ain't got to come up with that dollar. Because Turkey offered Virgil Boots first, and Boots turned it down. So that's a fight Turkey won't. That's why they saying that, because they know Turkey will pay for that.
Yeah.
That ain't got nothing to do with Boots.
That's the only place you're going to get that money from, though. Like fucking
Right.
Virgil's
Right.
Golden Boy not coming up with fucking $10
But
million.
this is what I don't like about this
and neither's the
situation.
fucking other mob.
That's what I
Whoever
don't
the
like
fuck
about the
Boots is
situation.
with.
What's that?
People are upset with Virgil about asking for $10 million when that probably was about what he was gonna get if Boots ain't duck him in the first place.
Well,
hell no.
it probably was.
Each.
It probably was.
$3 million each.
Hell no.
Fucking fighters, them two. Fucking, this is bullshit. 10
It
million.
probably was. It probably was when he got offered on Latino night.
Hell no. The most Boots ever fucking made was 3.5.
Yeah, but we talk about Turkey though. We not talking about just regular boxer promoters coming up money.
But listen
and I'm talking about Virgil.
Okay, let's talk about Virgil, who ain't never fucking won shit ever. First of all, who ain't got no motherfucking resume. This motherfucker said the other day, they asked
him. He's got a better resume than fucking Boots are, see. Fuck me.
No.
And you're the one, when you talk about Tank, you're the motherfucker that's saying fucking belts don't matter.
We're talking about Virgil right now. Let me break it down. Let me land the plane.
All right.
He was on an interview the other day talking about his biggest win was fucking Nazimov. A motherfucker that's 10-2-1. The motherfucker ain't win a fucking belt, ain't win a fucking match in goddamn 3 years.
But peep this though, it's a like opponent to the man though.
Fight Rolly.
What happened?
How much money did Ryan get to fight Rolly?
I don't even know.
I don't know, but it was some change though. Believe that. Turkey pay, but we know Turkey pays stupid numbers. That's just a number they threw out there. Turkey may not give him 10 million, but it'd be so around. If he gave Devin Haney 12 million, he'll come off about 8.
And they said Devin Haney got a 3-fight, $36 million.
Yeah, if you break it down, that's 12 million.
But this is what I'm saying, bro. And I'm privy to some Las Vegas inside shit on what Boots trying to do and what Virgil trying to fucking do. First of all, Virgil with his ducking ass. And let me ask y'all this question. And it's the plane I wanted to land, Mark. Usually, when you get an interim, which is the interim WBC, right? Generally, that Monday, you send an email to Mauricio Suleiman invoking your motherfucking mandatory against the champion, right? Right? Am I lying?
Right, but I think you go on the wrong path because
hold on. But this is what I'm saying. That's generally what you do. So this motherfucker ain't making Fundora none the weekend.
Yeah, that's Fundora though. When we talking about Boots, Boots ducked him twice already though, bro.
We ain't talking about I'm on Virgil right now. We're gonna get back to that. I'm with you, but I'm just talking about Virgil. Why you don't want to build or why you ain't trying to invoke your mandatory, sir? Fundora ain't got nobody to fight.
Well, I don't think. Well, it's postponed, but I don't think they picking and choosing.
Update. That shit's canceled.
Yeah, it's not postponed.
Okay.
That fight is never happened.
Fundora don't have a fight. He said, I'll wait on my mandatory and the WBC gonna let me know my next move.
Well,
that means he was waiting on last Saturday and last Monday for Mauricio to get emailed. Guess who ain't emailed Mauricio? Guess who don't want to email Mauricio?
Well, that ain't ducking. That's not duck, but that's not ducking though. That's a choice.
Okay. Oh, you don't want to.
If it is a bigger fight, okay. What fight he gonna make the most money? The hype fight or fighting Fundora? Everybody wants to see him in Boots. Ain't nobody screaming for Virgil and Fundora.
Okay, watch this. If I know this, Virgil know this. Breaking fucking news. Guess what Boots about to do? Boots about to wait on Baradu versus Xander Zayas.
I said that. I already knew that was gonna happen. I already knew that was gonna happen.
Because Boots is the WBO interim, which he's waiting on the mandatory. So whenever Xander wins or the other dude wins, they'll be the WBO, and he's gonna vote his shit, and he's gonna vote for you to buy.
I already knew that was gonna happen. That was the whole purpose of them doing what they did. I already knew that was going down.
Guess what? Boots went to fucking Texas for nothing. That's why I say Boots a ducking ass motherfucker too. He went there and started that shit for no fucking reason at all. Yeah. And he already knew what the fuck he was gonna do.
Right. But
I'm gonna tell y'all this. You can talk whatever you want about Boots. You can say however you want to say. As long as they got hardcores, working God's green earth, talking about their respect belts, you're going to have to respect. This man was unified at welterweight with a Ring magazine, and you're going to have to respect he went up to the next fucking weight class and became unified in his second fucking fight at 54.
How you
No, well, he was emailed his first belt. He fought a bloke that didn't fight for 2 years to get his second belt, and then in the process they threw in the Ring magazine as a little fucking sweetener.
Let me tell
Why,
you,
I'm
when
not
they
sure,
tell
because
a
they weren't
story 20
they weren't
years
the best
ago,
two. They weren't the best two at 47.
let me tell you something, my brother. He had 2 belts plus 1 at 47, and he's going to go for his next fight for unified at a whole nother weight class.
Yeah, that's what
Whether we like it or not.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, though. That's one thing. That's a whole separate combo. But I mean, to say Virgil ducking, I don't know how he ducking. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Where everybody say he ducking
because you already knew
if Fedora call him out, if Fedora come out and say I want Virgil, and Virgil don't answer that call, that's one thing. But that man ain't called Virgil out, and Virgil, that's a choice.
You're the one told me champions ain't supposed to call nobody out.
Ain't that now? Watch this. Ain't that some shit? But when Terrence had belts, y'all was saying the other way around. Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Yeah, you did it get you.
Y'all something else, bro.
Rob.
Who's Baradoo's promoter?
I have no idea.
Warsaw. Somebody in Germany.
Yeah.
That Eddie gonna buy out. Don't worry. Eddie did it before. He'll buy him out.
Yeah, there's the kicker for me. Eddie's gonna win that purse bid, right?
Fucking right.
So that he gets Boots, because I don't think that actually Eddie's got a 3-fight deal with Boots. I think Eddie might have a 1 or a 2-fight deal with Boots. So he needs to actually go in hard. Right? Yeah. Have a look at that for a minute. Everyone's looking at, someone's ducking someone, someone's ducking someone. What is Eddie's fight deal with Boots right now? I'm going to guess that it's a minimum of 1 and a maximum of 2.
Well, right? I'm going to tell you, in boxing business, it's very rare they do a 1-fight deal. Very rare.
What difference does it make whether it's fucking 10 fights or one fight by 1 fight or 2 fights and 3 fights? What difference does that make?
Well, it does, Mark, because if you're going to get your investment off promoting a guy that you've only got a 1-fight deal in, is you need to make the biggest fight possible immediately. But if you've got a 5-fight deal, you can build it to get your money back over time.
Eddie, I don't know how long he's been with Eddie, but it must have been like a 40-fight deal, because he's had 36 fights of fuck all at the moment. So
no, Eddie picked up Boots late. Or
that was 2 years ago, because
he done had about 4 fights with him. He read up with him.
Yeah, Cameron Duncan died 3 years ago. See, Eddie been having it 2 years ago. 2 years now. And guess what? Since he's been with Eddie, he's became unified with a ring, and now Eddie's trying to turn him into a unified at 154. Now I'm gonna say this, y'all, and it's gonna piss y'all off. And I'm gonna tell you, I'm not really saying this because I'm a Boots fan, but I'm just saying.
That sounds good on paper.
But listen to me.
First one was an email belt. Come on, let's not get carried away.
He's unified. What do you tell? Email, no email. He's just unified. There's nothing you can do about it.
I'm just saying, just putting the facts out there, Arsenal.
Yeah, I understand. But it is what it is. He's gonna go down as unified in Ring Magazine, or as most hardcore say, lineal at 140.
That's true. And Cambosis
I said that yesterday.
With the ring as well. Lineal. So on paper, Cambosis has had 3 belts and was Ring Magazine as well. So.
Hey,
just saying.
But we're jumping to 54 now. He's making his second. He made his debut. His second fight at 54 could possibly be for unified champion. That'll be WB. That'll be WBO and WBA. All right. Watch this.
So he's going to fight the winner of Zayas and Baru, you reckon?
Correct.
Yep.
Correct. That's what Eddie's driving for. All right.
But both
After he gets some net, you know what Boots is going to do. Oh, I
Go
can't
for
make the
Murtazalia.
weight. I can't make the weight. Oh, I'm unified. I'm okay. He's gonna
Yeah.
go to 60. And
Yeah.
by the time he goes to 60, if Bud does what he does, he's gonna do what, y'all? Drop it, right? He's gonna go for a vacant belt at 60. And guess what the time it is now, Slick, Mark and DJ, Casino. Guess what it is that I forgot my boy name too.
It's
Guess
time for
what?
him to get whooped by Bud.
Bud's dropping his shit. He ain't fighting no more after he get that. He get
Fuck
fucking
off.
4 or 5 time unified.
he in
Undisputed.
the Ukraine for a reason. He finna set up
Yeah.
to fight Tjtp.
But this is the
He
thing,
over there hanging
y'all.
out with them.
He's gonna keep the little 2 belts at 154 long enough for Bud to get him and drop him after he gets undisputed, and he's gonna get one of them. And guess what? It's gonna be time for next, guys, for Jerron Boots Ennis. He gets a belt at 160. Go get the fucking seat.
Well, y'all both on the right track, DJ and y'all, because for him to have those options, that's all Eddie need to keep dangling that carrot in front of his face. If we don't get Virgil, you know we can go get these belts. You know what I'm saying? So
that means he'll be a 3-division champion and lineal at one of them. You got to go get the cement, bro.
Yeah, but there's not a lot of glory in that. You at 47, your email won. Then you fought someone that hadn't fought for 2 years, and they threw in the Ring magazine. So that's 47. Then at 54, you fight the lowest hanging fruit, which is Zayas or fucking Baru, and you get another one. Then you go to fucking 60. Nah, that's bullshit.
It is. He's the weakest lineal champion, bro.
That.
He's the
Unless
weakest
he
lineal
beats
champion.
Janabek. Unless he places Janabek and wins at 160, I'm not. That'll be the one that I fucking respect.
Janabek will be gone by the time the Boots.
Janabek will be gone by the end.
Well, probably, yeah, that's right. So
that's what I'm saying.
That.
He's gonna go to 60 because he's gonna after he get unified.
Boots is gonna be the fucking smoke and mirrors champion of the world.
Right.
I can't make the weight anymore. I'm going up to 60.
It's and Mark, you're right. It's not the most moral or integral way to get there, but it's the least path of resistance. Right?
And boy, ain't that a beautiful structure? I'm sorry, DJ. That's a beautiful structure that you got. The 2 lowest hanging fruit fighting each other.
Well, basically, what fucked it all up and made that actual least path of resistance was allowing Xander to fight for a belt.
Yeah.
Soon as you did that, he was renting it. He was renting it until someone was coming for it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let me answer this, y'all.
But Baru's the same.
Hey, Rob.
I like Burrell. I ain't gonna stand. I want to see. I'm just waiting to see him do the same thing he did to Tellers again. That's all I want to see. And I think Xander in a fight for his life.
Respond to your comment there.
Yeah. He said, "Hello, GMT Sports panel and chat. How are you doing today? We appreciate your updates on Eubank Jr., Ben 2, and JDM versus Markovich producer. I think that JDM fight. When is that? I think you talking about Jack Della. I think, right? I'm taking Islam. I'm taking Islam in that fight, and the Eubank and Ben. I'm taking Eubank, bro. Ben got a lot to overcome in this fight, man. 100%, and I just think he's gonna get emotional, and it's gonna play in Eubank's favor. All Eubank gotta do is just had to improve his gas tank, where he can remain patient. Ben got a lot to overcome. I don't care what size he put on. He gonna have to figure out how to box, or we gonna see the same Ben. He just gonna get frustrated, and he gonna go to just trying to fight. You know what I'm saying? So I think Eubank Jr. takes it.
Well,
I think you're a bit rugged there, mate. Old JDM, he's an Australian, and that's a UFC fight for sure.
Yeah, he's
an Aussie. That's the dude I said had the nose that was swiped sideways. He was smelling shit around the corner.
Oh, word. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's today, I think, or something, right? Come on, today.
Smelling your farts in a different bedroom, you reckon, Mark?
Definitely. Have you seen that fucker's nose, man?
I saw
It's
it
doing a
this morning.
fucking right-hand turn on his face, that fucking thing, man.
Yeah, I saw it this morning. Listen, what gives me a little bit of confidence about Eubank is that I reckon the Bomax having the year that Robert Garcia had last year. Everything that Bomax seems to touch this year is just coming up with gold. So, there's obviously some sort of winning formula or form there, and that's giving me the edge for Eubank. But Clarence, you're about to ask a question earlier while we were trading.
I was gonna say, Rob, you mentioned that interview that Ortiz did when he mentioned the Madrimal fight.
Mm-hmm.
Was that the one he was with hearing?
I saw it as a short. So
That's why it was a Jamel Herring one.
It didn't show me the person that was asking the question.
So in that interview, do you guys remember him saying that Jermell Charlo ducked him twice, or he didn't take the fight twice? He was offered a fight twice before this Lupin fight.
I didn't see the interview. I didn't see the whole. I saw the short.
Little Charlo.
Yeah, Little Charles offered and Boots was offered.
Yeah, Little Charlo offered.
He was supposed to be fighting Boots in front instead of Lupin. He was offered that fight. That was the second time.
Yeah, I thought that was interesting.
So
yeah,
here's the thing, Clarence.
Shout out to you, Clarence. I keep forgetting you're on here. I keep looking down, but look, okay.
Here's my issue with that comment, and it's my personal issue. Is that at 54, Jermell Charlo is technically still WBA champion in recess and kind of still Ring Magazine champion in recess, although that doesn't exist. So to say that you're ducking Jermell Charlo or Jermell Charlo is ducking you when you don't have the WBA belt is kind of a little bit of bullshit. Because strategically, if Jermell Charlo comes back and even has a tune-up, he loses that leverage with the WBA to enforce challenging for the full WBA belt. So Terence Crawford had it, and we saw how that unfolded between Fondora, Spence, and all that sort of bullshit, right? Now Baru, or however, has been elevated into that position. Jermell Charlo's still got the license to say, hey, look, I'm champion in recess. I'm coming back after a year or two or three. I reserve the right to challenge the champion in that sanctioning body at 54 at the WBA. Now, you balance that with who's got the belt and what the bag's going to be. So,
my bad. No, go ahead.
No, go ahead. This has actually been unfolded, and we've all talked about it in our circles for the last 3 years, right? Some of it's bullshit. We don't agree with it. When are you going to pull the trigger? All sorts of stuff. So, ask your question. Clarence?
Yeah, I'm here. You finished?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so but do you think? Well, you just made perfect sense right there. So giving up that status, that's you're losing a lot of leverage. You know what I mean? Especially if you lose that fight to Virgil. But do you think that? I won't say it's a mistake, but let's say hypothetically, we don't know the future, but hypothetically, let's say if he don't come back for another year or something happens, you know what I mean? Because he's been all over the place. I'm not trying to throw his personal, business out there, but he just hasn't been active. You know what I mean? So do you think it's like a wise decision to pass up a fight like that? Because I think it personally would have been a money fight. You know what I mean? Like,
if that's what he's coming back for, if he's coming back for his status, that's where he can fuck up at. If he coming back for money, then yeah, sure. Bet on yourself, get that bag, and then continue on. But then he is right. The challenge motherfuckers is over. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear that.
They could duck him. They could duck him all they want.
It won't last forever. It won't last forever. You'll eventually get stripped. But understand, and Rob sort of laid it out for you before, Clarence, that Virgil's not the mandatory at the WBA. He's the mandatory at the WBC to enforce a title shot against Fondora, right? We've actually got an email champ in the WBA in Bataroo or whatever his name is, right? So even if Xander,
Baru fucking won. He won a he fought for that belt. That's not an email belt.
Tellez.
That's
He got
right,
elevated.
Tellez.
Yeah, he fought.
He got elevated.
Well, it was a
He got elevated, but it
was a vacant belt.
It was vacant. Yeah,
that's right. So, but he fought someone
Mark,
for it.
Mark, was Tellez the champion when he beat him?
He still fought someone for it. It wasn't emailed to him.
Look, technicalities. All I'm just saying is that.
Well, not really.
Well, actually, the rules of boxing say that it is a technicality. All I'm just saying is that Mel Charlo is in a position where he either invokes his champion in recess for the WBA, or he comes back for a big bag. They're the only two things that are going to motivate Mel Charlo.
Man, Mel Charlo ain't got no big bags, nigga. You got to build that bag, dog. It ain't going to just happen just all the time.
If you put him in Virgil in Texas Stadium, that's a bag.
Man,
he was begging fucking Eddie and fucking Boots for a fight there at that fight last weekend.
Cause he know one thing. He gonna go to Philly and get somewhat of a bag. He got to go to Philly.
Right.
Yeah, he gonna have to go to Philly.
But I got one quick thing to say. I like that shot that DJ gave me talking about he trusts AJ just as much as he trusts Al Heyman. DJ, can you do me a favor? And this is coming from my Uncle Al. He wanted me to give you a message. Next time you talk,
hang on. Is it from Al, Tom, or Floyd?
Oh no, it's
Just
from Al himself. It's from Al himself. Al himself. He wanted me to give you a message. He told me on his card, December 6th, he has Laura, and he said he wants me to have you give Terrence a message that he's going to give Terrence a call that Monday after Laura wins. And he said he better have a fucking ink pen in his hand.
Right. Hey, Rob. Okay.
That's what Uncle Al told me to tell you.
When you do get back to Al, can you ask him how Benavidez feels about being pimped out to fucking Turkey LSC?
He said he loves it.
He said, "What?"
he loves it so much. Al was telling me that the guy, his ecstasy wants to give him another fight in February against some better beef guy or some shit like that. You ever heard of him or some shit like that?
Did you just say he's ecstasy?
Yeah, that's what he said. It's ecstasy.
Shout out to Deontay Wilder.
Oh shit.
I was like, I'm leaving.
But yeah, can you deliver that message to Terrence for me? Because Al said he'll be unified at 60 and Adonis has the other one. He said they all belongs to him. And he said, have Terrence, if he wants anything at 60, to have a fucking pin in his hand when he gives him a call.
Oh, I think Jennifer
gives a fuck about his relationship with Turkey Al-Shi, and Al said he's willing to sell one of the belts to Turkey for him to do something with Terrence in Turkey, but the other one stays with him.
Jennifer gonna mess around, have to knock Laura out.
Just saying.
But I think Jennifer gonna take it though. I ain't gonna lie. I think Jennifer wins.
Hey man, that's why it's called. But we don't know it till December 6th. You got to tune. Oh, Al,
around the corner.
You say that too, Slick.
I think Janabek knocks fucking Lara clean out, boy, by that round 8.
Hey man. Al is really not thinking that Janabek can make the weight. I don't know.
That's okay, but Al's still got a dime.
That's what he betting on.
Adamas has still got that other belt, so he's all good.
Yep.
Don't worry about him.
That's why he gave me
And
the
that's how
message
they're
to
going
get
to
a
freeze it
DJ
out.
Mark. That's
All of a
how.
sudden, he's not fighting Janabek, and Bud will be 40-5 by the time they say, "Oh, okay."
No. Al is a great guy.
Oh,
He's
Mark, let's
willing.
unpack that.
He's willing
No.
to take on the problem that is Terrence Crawford, because he feels like Terrence Crawford has about 3 or 4 more fights left. He'll make a quick little 3-deal fight with Terrence for him to get any success at 160 that he seeks. I think Al's been very fair.
We could, but Turkey could jump in there, and
Turkey
Al
has
will get
nothing
a
to
cut of
do
Adamez's fucking
with my
purse. Go
business.
on.
All Al said, he will rent out Adamas to Turkey, and that is all he can do for him. Other than that, he needs to bring the fucking ink pen if he wants to complete the puzzle.
And then basically he's got nothing because Tank's retiring, according to you.
Don't let it slide.
Benavidez is a good Turkey.
You know it's BS, bro. It's all on the hope. All on the hope, bro.
Just took all their other belts. They're fucked.
Let me say this, Mark. If and only if Janabek falls in about 2 more weeks after next week, so about 3 more weeks from now, if he falls, guess what, Mark? We don't have to worry about Tank retiring. We don't have to worry about
what did you say? What did you say?
Yeah, but see, this how it's gonna go. This how it's gonna go.
Let me land the
knocking Janabek out.
Let me land the plane. If Janabek falls December 6th, only if, we don't have to worry about Tank retiring. We don't even have to worry about riding the back of the 46-year-old Manny Pacquiao. We'll have a new cash cow called Terrence Crawford.
No, you're gonna freeze him out. They're gonna freeze him out. Because
Crawford ain't doing
they're gonna freeze him out, bro. They're gonna freeze him out.
That's what's gonna happen there. They're gonna
freeze him out. They're gonna hurry up and set up Laura and Adamas, bro. And it's gonna freeze. That's gonna freeze Bud the fuck out. Bro.
No, Slick. We're not gonna freeze him out. We're gonna offer him the opportunity to join the premier boxing champion.
It's gonna freeze him
and
out.
when he negotiates a fight, the fighter that he's negotiated with is gonna have hand injury after hand injury after hand injury after hand injury until Bud's too old.
You have a 3-fight deal, Mr. Crawford, and your first fight will be against one of the Charlos.
Oh, that's easy work. That's easy work.
What's up, man?
What's up in the big world?
Oh, here he comes. He always comes in
Rob.
hot.
You know what that
Here we go, Rob.
Isn't it? What is it now? Jablok Shakur, Bud fan, Jablok Shakur or some fucking thing. Or you changed it again?
Team Bud and Shakur.
No, I don't forgive Rob for saying that Crawford wins by TKO against Canelo.
Oh yeah, and I end up being
nah. You pick the way they win. You stand 10 toes down on it. Yeah. Don't just take the win and say, I told you.
No denying that, Rob.
Yeah.
No denying that.
I mean, DJ, TKO implies that Bud is going to win. His hand is going to be raised. So,
but you said by TKO.
Yeah, and that also includes him winning. So, I was.
It also includes him winning.
place a bet for a TKO and then argue with the fucking mob that you put the bet with that you should get your money because he won over the fucking distance. They're gonna laugh at you we are.
So I wouldn't get any money?
No,
because he still won, right?
Yeah, but not by TKO.
Right. But because I know TKO includes a victory, so that doesn't I don't get any money for the victory.
No. Not if you said by TKO. Fuck, how many times? I said that 3 times already.
You had to say it by decision, bro. You had to say by decision.
Yeah.
That's 2 different
things. RC.
So
that's the first right thing that RC said on here the whole time he's been on here.
I've been on here, so I haven't heard the stuff that RC's been saying. But I haven't bet.
You haven't missed much.
I think I should go into betting though.
No, definitely not.
No, you should not. You should not.
That's like you're saying you back the horse for a place, and because first is a place, you should get paid a win or get paid the money for that. That's not how it fucking works, man.
Anyway, so
That
we've
silenced everybody.
we've calmed Rob Jenkins on his way in, which is new.
Right.
What's going on, Slick?
But what do y'all think about the what can happen if, and not to say only if, Tjtp loses? What do y'all think about the win?
He gonna freeze him out, bro. I'm telling you. They gonna
Freeze him
freeze
out.
Bud out.
That's not freezing, Slick. He's getting the opportunity to join.
They gonna give him the opportunity, and then
You mean? Hey, we're all. It's
somebody
all
got
double
echo.
now. Yeah, somebody got echo there. So is RC saying if Janabek loses to who? Fucking Lara.
Lara, yeah, they gonna freeze him out, bro. Man, Bud, come there and win, boy. That's gonna piss. That's the icing.
Man, Bud, come there and win, boy. That's gonna piss.
That is.
Who is
not
that?
going to happen.
Who's
Not me.
Yo.
Yeah, I've got you, Slick. So
Okay.
listen, for anyone on panel, if you've got YouTube running parallel,
that was Jab like Shakur. I had put him on mute because that was him. I had figured out. That's why I was saying yo.
Mate, so I've got a genuine question for all of you in any order. All right, Robs, we suspect. We can't guarantee, but we suspect. If Janabek with top rank doesn't beat Lara, or shut up, Rob. Let me. We've had this conversation, so you know where I'm going with it, right? But there's a price tag that never used to exist with PBC to cross the road, right? We've seen it with Benavides, right? Going across the Riyadh season. We've seen it with Tank going to Netflix, right? We've seen it with multiple PBC fighters on undercards of Riyadh season. So what makes you so confident that Bud's going to be ousted, right, at 160 if PBC control the majority of those belts?
I'm about to answer this like this.
I'll answer that quickly because they fucking hate Bud. They fucking hate Bud, man.
Hey, I've returned. I don't know what happened.
I'm gonna be real quick too.
They are not going to hand that man another undisputed. No way.
One at a time.
Slick, I'm sorry about that, man. I can't believe that happened. I mean, I'm not able to believe that technical issue happened with me. Why couldn't it happen with Sin? You remember that guy?
Yeah, he's stupid. Stop it, bro. You always gotta troll somebody, bro.
Like, why couldn't it happen to him? But yeah, honestly,
you far from the phone, bro.
Wait, huh? Are you guys there?
Yeah, we hear you. Was just far.
Okay.
Come on, Rob. Switch on, brother. Switch on. What are you doing?
Yeah, it was like some technical difficulties.
Put the big box down.
Yeah, but honestly, I think I respect Casino's boxing takes more than Sin's. Remember that guy? And that's saying something, guys.
You trolling right now. What are you talking about? What thought you had something?
Don't rip into Casino. He's not here to defend himself.
Casino.
I'm gonna answer a question. I'm gonna get us back on top.
You lost your fucking goddamn mind, Rob.
Let me get us back on top.
Casino not even here.
Yeah. Get back on topic, fellas.
Let's get us back on topic, bro. So to answer your question, DJ, the reason why Al just went negotiate with Turkey to keep everything flowing so Bud can get what he can get, it was once said by a great Al Heyman, and Slick repeats it all the time. And when Al Heyman told Bud before,
great Al Heyman,
when Bud had repeated this before, and he told Bud this on the phone, I have never seen two motherfucking boxers make a fight. And long as I'm around, two boxers will not make a fight. So you know what that means, sir? You sign with me, and I negotiate on your fucking behalf with Turkey. Or no fucking fight, and you retire.
That's what they want. He is not going to give him a chance to beat them boys
Rob.
on PBC. That's the icing on the cake for Bud.
You're not fucking listening. See, I said that fucking 3 minutes ago. I said they're just going to age that dude out, man.
No, hold up. If you sign with PBC, you do have to pay an interest fee. And your interest fee is you got to give me a motherfucking fight on Amazon Prime, my dog. I'm sorry. You want to fight Cholo? You want to do a rematch with Errol Spence? How about this fight, kid? How about you fight Keith Thurman?
Nobody's got fucking Amazon Prime. Fuck all that shit. Put it on fucking DAZN. Everybody got that.
Watch this. If you want to see Bud, your ass gonna have motherfucking Amazon Prime. If you want to see Bud again,
I just don't see it. I just don't see it.
If I can't see Al, PBC.
I can't see Al signing him just so he can beat them on PBC, bro. Slick. I can't see that, bro.
Slick.
That's the icing on the cake. You done dance.
Exactly. They're not going to allow him to have the chance. They're not going to allow him to have the fucking chance, man. Because he'll trash everybody in their fucking stable.
Slick, it go like this, my brother. I'm gonna give you what you want, but you gotta give me something first, brother.
Yeah.
And just educate me, just in case I'm ignorant and stupid. The original deal between PBC, Al, and Tank going across there to Netflix with Jake Paul, did Al lose money now that fight isn't happening?
No, because for you to even negotiate with, the devil was in the details. Remember when Tank said, I need two Ferraris to even talk to me? For him to make the even discussion, for even to make a contract to even announce and go through a whole motherfucking press conference and all that advertisement shit. Al got 20 million on fucking record.
There you go.
That's not Al said y'all don't fight no more.
See, how much is Adamas and fucking, what's the other one?
Lara.
What have they been earning per fight up until now?
Nothing.
Repeat that again. Somebody was.
How much money they been earning per fight up until now? If they're getting more than $3 million a fight, I'd be shocked, to be honest.
No, it's not no $3 million a fight.
There you go. So, and then Turkey come along. Because he wants Bud to have a crack at their belts and says to him, "Look, I'll give you $8 million to fight Bud."
Let me tell you
for your belts.
Let me tell you something slick. Let me tell you some slick shit. And I'm no a big pun intended on slick for real on Slick 50. You ever heard of a bottle of water, 16.9 ounces? You know, a bottle of water out of a CVS or a pharmacy over here in America is like 99 cents or $1 and something. Am I right, fellas? On my American beat?
Yeah.
Do you know if I buy that same bottle of water on the airplane, it's $5? And you know if I buy that same bottle of water in a club on the Las Vegas Strip, it's $25. Sir, it's not what I used to make. It's or when I used to make it. It's when I make it in the time of need. So before they was making maybe maybe 700,000 shit like that.
That sound all good.
But
that sound all good.
Bottle of water that's called Laura Adamas, knowing that you kind of thirsty, Turkey, it should be 17 million now.
Yep, that's how the fight don't happen. That's how it ain't gonna happen. 17 million? Shit. For Laura?
Fuck. If you were Lara or fucking the other fucking Adamas, wouldn't you be pissed at fucking Al for
undisputed? I mean, not undisputed, unified. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh, he will. Yeah.
Go ahead, Mark. I'm sorry.
I said if Al's going to do that, wouldn't you be pissed at Lara or fucking Adamas? Wouldn't they be pissed at Al for, that he's been paying them what, $1.5 million, 1.2, something like that?
Oh no, they don't get no $1 million. They ain't no motherfucking $1 million for no.
Well, whatever. Okay, even less. This is making it even worse, Hussey. Okay. If Turkey offered him fucking $8 million to fight Bud,
well, guess what? That's why I negotiate on your behalf. That's why I'm your advisor. I'm advising you.
If he pumps it up to 17 million and fucking Turkey says not go away. then he's just blown the chance for his fighter to earn the biggest payday by 16 times that he was never normally earning, or that he was normally earning.
You know
And
what
how we're going to get a cut? How we're going to get a cut of that?
You know what Al
Why
Hammond
would he
gonna
do that? That is
You know
just
what Al Hammond gonna say?
narcissistic, mate. That's narcissistic.
You know what Al Hammond gonna tell you, Mark? You're the motherfucking unified middleweight champion of the fucking world. You have 3 motherfucking belts. I will have you make an extended period of time 16 times 5. Because you the man. Who else can fuck with you right now?
Why would you fucking fight 16 fights instead of fucking 1 fight for the same money?
Let me tell you something, Mark. Listen to me, I'm gonna talk to you slow. It's called a career, sir. It's not called a fight night.
Lara's 42 years old, man.
You ain't lying. He up there, bro.
He ain't got 10 years to go.
He's up there, bro.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. My contracts between me and you say I have you for a career. And I'm going to steer you in the direction.
Then they're idiots. They're idiots for signing that shit. Fuck all that.
If you want to retire, I'll put you in an in-house fight and give it to one of these young bucks. You know what I'm saying?
I know. I've heard you say all this before. Anybody signs,
nothing, you don't get nothing. You get what
anybody that signs a contract like that is a fucking idiot.
How you an idiot?
you ain't nothing. You don't deserve nothing. You don't get nothing. You get what.
That's how Al be talking to him.
Exactly.
Idiot, Mark.
Exactly.
Mark, how are you an idiot when you are heavy around your waist and your shoulders? Huh.
Because you could be heavier. If you weren't with this fucking leech that's fucking milking you to death.
Mark, let me put my arm around you, and we're gonna look to the sky. We stand outside my office.
I've had that a few times, and they usually just get shrugged off and told to fuck off because I know you're going to milk the fuck out of me.
Listen to me, Mark. Laura versus Crawford. Your name on top. You telling him what gloves to wear. You telling that summer bitch the size of the ring. You telling that bitch, you know what? You want to fight in Cuba? Guess
that's
what?
Not how it's gonna, that's not
Crawford gotta go to fucking Cuba.
That's not how it's going to happen. If he's going to fight fucking Bud, it'll be on his terms in Turkey.
Wait.
PBC got no fucking money, RC.
Time out.
That's why they were pimping Tank out to fucking Jake. Come on, let's be serious. Let's be serious.
Do Crawford need me or I need him? Because my shit, I'm heavy over here. Think about that, Mark.
See, to be fair, Crawford don't need shit. Hold on, man, fuck them belts, bro. Hold on. Hell no, Bud don't need them. What Bud is doing, he padding stats. In reality, Bud don't need none of them motherfuckers. They need Bud to make that fucking money. Bud ain't on the tank. PBC on the tank. They need money. They throwing fucking shits and gyms and shit like that right now. They strapped for cash.
Go back to their
you bring Bud there, you gonna get cash. That's why you'll want to sign him.
The tank over here, Slick, is heavy. And Bud don't want to get on the 160 train. Guess what?
That's fine. But to say that he need them, he don't need them, man. They need Bud.
I'm
you just switched around to our fucking argument, RC. We've been saying that since the start.
I'm telling Laura.
Well, goddamn me, I still think they ice him, but Bud don't need them. Bud, man, be honest, Bud don't need 160. He go sit down.
Well, guess what? God bless you.
Exactly.
You had a great career.
And maybe take retire and then have a fucking exhibition fight for like 50 or 60 million against Jake Paul and, fucking sail off into the sunset. Right there. Fuck PBC. Fuck Al Heyman.
Let me tell you something. Let Jake Paul fuck around and goddamn AJ buckle a knee. I don't give a fucking AJ get up. Jake Paul gonna be untouchable.
Yeah, that's why I said it's gonna be bad for boxing, bro. That motherfucker gonna be the face. He gonna fuck around, be the face of fucking boxing, bro. If he do that shit to AJ, bro, I swear to God, I'm gonna be like, oh my God,
He's
it's
gonna
over.
be untouchable, fellas.
MVP is #1 promotion.
Untouchable, fellas.
Yeah, but if I was Bud Crawford and PBC were going to block me from getting another undisputed, then I would just put the fucking bird up to them and fight Jake Paul for 40, 50, 60, 70 million, whatever the fuck he's willing to give him, and sail off into the sunset.
Man, if fucking AJ lose to Jake Paul, I will write Bud a letter.
AJ not fucking losing.
And just to let him know how sincere I am, I need you to go fight Jake Paul and knock him out to right that wrong. Put shit in the balance back, bro. That can't happen, bro.
If he can beat Jake Paul, if Jake Paul can beat fucking AJ, then his next fight should be against Jai Opataya. Go for the fucking.
Somebody got to right that wrong, bro. Somebody got to right that fucking wrong if that happened, bro.
That'll be Jai.
Right.
And I'm saying, if and only if this happens, the credibility Jake going to get from beating a real boxer, just the credibility. He'll never step in the ring with another boxer again. Watch this, without a motherfucking script.
Probably.
Wait, didn't he beat Julio Cesar Chavez already, though, Junior?
Stop playing, bro. That man was on drugs, bro.
He's not really active.
Man, that dude was on drugs, allegedly, goddamn me.
Who was on drugs?
Fuck, did you see the face off? His eyes was about to pop out his goddamn skull.
You talking about Chavez, right?
Yeah, bro, that dude was not right, bro. That dude was not right, bro.
But we just making a hypothetical. If Jake was to defeat AJ, only if, he's going to be untouchable, and the credibility he would be getting from beating a active major heavyweight contender, being AJ, he's never going to have to fight a real fight.
A top 10 heavyweight, and he went up. Oh my God, bro. Again. He gonna swear to God he better than Usyk. He gonna swear to God he ain't gonna let the boxing world ever live that shit down. A YouTuber,
bro,
dude, that's making a mockery of the sport, bro.
Fantasy land, man. You must be a Star Trek and Star Wars
I'm
dude
just
as
saying,
well.
but you gotta say this though, Mark. Honestly, bro. You gotta say this. You gotta say this, bro. None of us trust AJ in a real fight. Not talking Jake Paul, but just saying there's always a chance. I don't think it's gonna happen. I really don't. But it's a chance.
Man, that shit wow right there.
There's a chance I could knock AJ out too, but I'll tell you what, that's pretty good fucking odds you get on that.
That shit slim to none, buddy.
Let me tell you something.
I gotta get Mark.
That's closer to none than slim.
Mark gonna need that half ounce and a baseball bat to pull that shit off.
No, let me tell y'all something. Let me tell y'all something. I stay in a city of opportunity in bullshit, in Las Vegas, Nevada. Outside of Nevada, there's somebody that, and it's every Saturday night, or very, very common on Saturday nights. A Powerball winner is announced at 9:59 p.m. every Saturday night.
Mm-hmm.
Just say it's a chance, my dude. It's a chance. There's a chance every time somebody walks in that casino, they're gonna hit a button and change their fucking life.
Man,
but you can't put no onus on. It's no fucking way.
Man, Rob, I can't believe you brought this shit up, bro.
You fucking lost your fucking mind.
Hell yeah, man.
You know how many people lose everything: their marriage, their children, their house, their cars, everything.
Hey, bro,
trying to chase that little fucking win that you're fucking talking about. That's fucking stupid.
Yeah. Hey,
you can't bet the house on AJ. There's no fucking way.
I don't want to hear it. I can't. I'm not finna wheel this shit, though.
AJ has a history of letting you motherfuckers down.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, that's a fact. But goddamn it, no.
What AJ is gonna walk in there, Miami, Florida? That motherfucking that night.
If that shit happen, Rob, this is what I'm gonna play for you. Yep.
You pay
That
that
shit.
shit.
If that shit happened, I'm playing that for you, bro. I promise to dedicate them. Say Rob did this shit. Rob spoke this shit
I'm
into
just
existence.
saying. I
I think
got
I figured it out here, Slick. I think I figured it out. You need to do not accept any more people on the fucking panel that's their name starts with R. Because like Rob, fucking RC, fucking round one, they're all fucking lunatics, man. They're all fucking
Shit.
lunatics.
Bruh,
That
I'm
letter
just
R, I
saying,
don't
That's
know what
what it
Mark.
is that.
is, huh?
It
It's
might
a
be the 13th
chance,
letter in the
Mark.
alphabet. I don't know what the fuck it is, but there's something going on with that letter R.
It's a
Right.
chance, Mark. It's a chance, Mark.
Oh, now we got too rich on this shit.
Oh my
See
god.
another R. There we go. Another R. What's wrong with y'all? Now I gotta believe it. Now I gotta believe what Mark said. Another R. Too rich says a
Mark,
25% chance
you know
he
that
knocks out
lottery you just
Joshua.
was talking about hitting?
Oh my God.
There's a chance, Mark.
There's always a chance. I told
Y'all
you a minute ago,
You might
there's a
retire and
chance.
buy it.
There's a chance that I would knock AJ out too, but it's fucking closer to, like Slick said, slim to none. And to be honest, it's closer to none than slim.
I swear, bro.
But there's still a chance.
It's a slim to none. It is not a fat chance. It's a slim to none.
My best way of knocking that fucker out is to put my foot out and he trips over it, breaks his ankle, and I punch him on the way down. That's all that's going to happen.
Do we need to go? Do we need to go over AJ's last 5 fights? Because
No, we don't, bro. We know the history. We know it. We know it. We just don't want to speak it into existence because we know the aftermath of that shit. The world, the boxing world, gonna be upside down because of him.
Slick, you remember that fight when AJ went to Derrick James and he fought James Franklin? Remember that fight?
Yeah.
And that motherfucker struggled.
Yeah. And I swear, if he lose, he going into hiding, bro. He gonna have to move to Africa, bro. And never be seen no more.
92 million.
What'd you say?
92 fucking million.
No, it's 88. 88.
Yeah, Anthony Joshua would have to isolate himself from humanity if he loses to Jake Paul.
Yeah, they saying that he can get up to 88. They're saying he got that payday when he fought Andy Ruiz. You know, that's crazy. I thought he topped that, but he never topped that payday when he fought Andy Ruiz. When he fought Andy Ruiz, it was for 88 million.
Bro, all I'm saying.
What the fuck is with this? I don't understand this bullshit. $88 million, and he earned money before that, so he's got more than that.
Yeah, he got way he got way more than that.
How much money you need?
Remember, he got 50 million just to sign to fucking DAZN. He inked a lifetime deal with them. 50 million just to ink a lifetime deal with them.
Fuck! If someone paid me $1 million to go get in the ring with fucking,
they gave him 50 mil, Mark.
I would do it for $1 million. I'll get my head punched in for $1 million tomorrow.
I would too. Shit. You ain't the only one, goddammit.
I don't need no training camp.
But just think of it. Just think. That's the only deal I ever heard like that. They gave him 50 mil. It wasn't even for a fight, just a lifetime deal.
So he'll
be with them forever.
So how much money do you need?
So
right.
Why keep fighting? I don't understand it. Fucking
Monk, you just made my point. Could this be a retirement fight?
That's what I said. Netflix is gonna give him a little percentage.
Fucking hell. Would be for me.
Oh no.
So if he was to get knocked out by Jake, would he care? Would he care if he just
there you go.
I think he would. I think he would.
He ain't gonna be able to show his fucking face. I know that.
They got fucking egos in professional boxers, man. They will grate on that, man.
In UK, he could.
Everywhere he goes after that, everybody gonna remind him that he got knocked out by Jake Paul.
In the UK, boy, they gonna be mad.
Jake Paul.
Bro, they gonna be like, you just lost to the a YouTube Yankee. Yeah. Oh, they gonna let him have it, bro. They gonna let him have it.
He'll have to move back to Africa or something.
Yeah, they gonna go to Africa and where he been at for the past 4 or 5 months. Exactly. He gonna move right back there, and that's fucked up.
Exactly.
That's fucked up, bro.
And he gonna block Eddie Hearn number.
Yep. He gonna have to go in hiding for real, bro. Now Eddie will hold his secrets. Eddie won't tell nobody where he at. He'll hold his secrets, bro. He can like go away.
Eddie get what 20%, 15%.
Yep. Eddie gonna try to patch it up. Go away, hide, and I'm gonna let you know you can come back out. That's what Eddie gonna do.
I can hear Eddie Hearn right now. Man, Jake Paul on that night was an incredible fight. Oh my God.
Yep. And as soon as if he get knocked out, Eddie gonna run and say, "Hey, I already got the jet going, bro. Go ahead, just walk out. You don't need to talk to nobody. Go."
AJ going to party in Miami before you leave. Fuck that.
Shit.
He probably going to party in Miami before the fight.
He gonna party in the jet and get the fuck out of Dodge. No, he could do you right. He probably will because he'll be here. He'll be over here doing that shit, but he ain't going back to UK. He ain't making no stop at that, mama. He gonna write his mama a letter and say, "I'll see you in November." That's what you gonna say. I'll see you soon. I'll tell you where I end up. Because you lose to him of all motherfuckers. Oh my God, bro!
Gonna buy his own island in Indonesia somewhere. And
Swear he got the money too.
Oh fuck yeah, he's got the money too.
Yeah, he got the money too.
Yeah, but it seems that you guys are forgetting that this is a scripted fight. Like this is.
No, okay.
I think this one real.
This is sanctioned bout. This is sanctioned bout.
I think this real.
Yeah, this is sanctioned bout.
Yeah, this is real. You guys are taking this too far.
Are we?
Yeah, I don't believe you right. We ain't speaking this shit into no existence. Fuck that shit.
Is this Rob? Rob telling us we're taking shit too far.
Hey Rob. Rob Coleman.
Yes.
Rob Jenkins.
Robert Coleman.
Weren't you the one that actually told us that there ain't no fucking way that Canelo's leaving that stadium without those 4 belts?
Yeah, I said that. I did.
And how accurate is your fight predictions?
That effect.
You didn't listen to my messaging in time.
Oh,
no. I'm talking about the AJ shit. I said, listen to me. I said I want AJ to win. And y'all have, I know y'all paying attention. I said I want AJ to win. I want AJ to whoop his ass. I said that. All I said it was a chance. I did say that.
Listen, give me a ratio. Right? Not a percentage. Give me a ratio that Jake Paul knocks out Anthony Joshua for, let's call it $100 million. Just for shits and giggles. Right?
A ratio?
Yeah.
I'll give it, just because of AJ's past and what he showed lately, I'll do 95-5.
Man,
fucking Dubois would fucking eat Jake Paul, man. You cannot compare that dude to fucking Dubois.
5.
I give Jake 5%.
5%.
5% change. Real talk.
Okay. Well, that's probably fair because I'll give myself 0.05%.
Right. There you go. Right. That's
so
what
he's got 10 times more chance than me. That's fair. I'll go with that. Okay.
Because I'm giving Jake the benefit of the doubt. He works out. We don't work out every day. We don't train. He has a professional trainer and boxing coach and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So
I work out every day.
I'm just saying me.
You fucking 30% then, Rob. You 30% chance of knocking out fucking.
And Rob, like just to rewind and learn and listen. Which fight in 2025 have PBC blocked?
The Shakur and Tank fight.
No.
What do you mean blocked?
Well,
Tank and Roach.
Well, hang on.
Well, there you go. There, the rematch. Yes.
Okay, but that wasn't Crawford.
No,
that wasn't Benavidez. That wasn't.
You just said PBC though. That's all you asked.
Yeah. Well, they're PBC fighters, Mark. So.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to actually counteract Rob's opinion.
Yeah, but Bud's not a fucking PBC fighter.
No. Well, you gotta say it like this. He didn't block it. All he did was reroute it. Because Lamar Roach is fighting in 3 weeks. What the fuck are you talking about?
Man,
you spent the last fucking couple of months telling us that he's fucking retired.
No, we're talking about Lamar Roach, bro. I ain't talking about no Tank. I'm talking about Lamar Rhodes.
I thought we were talking about the rematch.
No, he
No,
blocked that.
fuck a
He
rematch.
blocked
Ain't
it.
no rematch. Tank
Yeah,
don't do rematches.
he
Who Tank
blocked
ever
it.
did a
See,
rematch with?
he blocked it. Like
Yeah.
that's
He didn't
the
block
fight he
that.
blocked.
Tank don't
Yeah,
do
he
rematch.
did. Yeah, he did because they was engaged in a rematch. They had paperwork, and of course, he shifted that shit like you said. He
Man,
blocked it.
how many fucking times Tank
He
did say he
blocked
gonna
it
do some shit he
Well,
ain't
that's
never
why
do?
Lamont was gonna take him to court.
and put him in a fight that they thought was gonna sell, didn't sell, and gave him the same treatment they gave Rolly. Some imaginary bitches that happened and got him out the fight.
I think no. You know what I think, Slick? It's crazy. You know what I think? I think that happened because AJ agreed to fight the motherfucker at the last minute.
Well, it wasn't really. See, this is what I think, bro. I put the math together, as DJ say. Do the maths, right? Look, AJ was supposed to fight Jake Paul first any fucking ways earlier this year. Turkey said that the only way. Turkey said said he will pay for that fight to get Jake Paul out of fucking boxing. Jake Paul didn't want to bite. And then AJ said that he didn't know if he was gonna fight this year. Then AJ said he was gonna fight this year. He just didn't know who, but he wanted it to be in Africa because he was spending time in Africa. Remember?
Right.
Eddie went and got he got a card about to be in Africa this year, right?
Uh-huh.
And then he told Eddie, no, I'm not gonna fucking fight. And then this shit, and then all of a sudden he said Eddie had slipped and said, yeah, he's gonna fight sometime this year. We just don't know, probably sometime towards the end of the year. And then now all of a sudden, oh, I'm fighting Jake Paul. The motherfucker, let me tell you something. This shit was a plan, and it fell right. It fell right in place because that shit wasn't selling, bro. That shit wasn't selling.
I agree with you.
Wait,
but
so
yeah, man.
do you guys have any proof that the AJ and Jake Paul fight is going to be a sanctioned bout?
No, they said it's gonna be a sanctioned bout. It was reported by what's the old boy name? Mike Coppinger.
I heard. Yeah,
he worked with Ring Magazine.
I've heard it on a few. I've seen it written, and I've heard it on a few things that it's going to be a sanctioned fucking bout.
And it's all over UK. You watch Talk Sports. You should watch Talk Sports, bro.
Because they're pretty close in weight. They're pretty. All they can do is do a catch.
Hold on, it do now because he really do got motherfuckers he can call instead of like putting those rumors out he be doing. But here's the thing too, though. But not just him. Talk Sports is like their ESPN over there. You could catch them on. They got a YouTube channel, but that shit come on their regular TV. Except boxing's like their number 2 sport over there. So they start off with soccer first, then they talk boxing for hours, then they get into all the other shit, and it's all over they shit, bro.
Rob,
I don't see how
Jenkins,
you can't see
who
it.
asked the question about whether it's sanctioning, it's actually not important whether it's sanctioning or not. It's about how they promote it, right? They want you to think it's legitimate and they want you to buy the pay-per-view or the subscription. Don't get sucked into whether it's official, sanctioned, not sanctioned. It's the games they play to actually draw the viewers in. Right?
Yeah, but no, but I don't know. It does matter if it's fucking sanctioned, because then it's not just a clown fight. Like, I mean, at least these two are closer in weight. You know what I mean? Jake's going to have to put on some weight to get there. But at least he's not fighting someone that's half his size anymore. I mean, that was just stupid.
Have you lost your mind, Mark? Ryan Garcia and Rolly Romero was sanctioned at a catch weight.
Yeah.
It don't make sense.
Well, Tank and fucking he's usually putting his catch weights or fucking rehydration clauses on people. I mean, but all I'm saying is at least they're closer in weight, Jake and Anthony. Jake, he fought fucking what's his name, Mike Tyson at heavyweight, so he can obviously make that weight. That's all he's got to do, and then it's a sanctioned fight. So I don't know how you're saying I'm crazy or whatever the fuck he was saying.
No.
It can be a sanctioned fight. That's what Jake wanted in the first place. He wanted the Tank fight to be a sanctioned fight, and he was pissed off that it wasn't. But at least now they can get that on his record.
I'll meet you halfway. I'll meet you halfway and say that once upon a time, 30 years ago, if the sanctioning body sanctioned the fight, it meant something. All I'm saying is today, them sanctioning a fight isn't about tradition
They sanction
or
fights all the fucking time.
Hold on real quick.
Hold on
real quick. Hey, my
Look at
bad,
Eubank
Anthony.
and
That was on
fucking Benn.
accident. I accidentally blocked the wrong person. My bad, Anthony. I unblocked you though. Okay, I unblocked you, bro.
I think
This other motherfucker, he gotta get out of here.
Who's from there?
trying to block the Nazarene.
Yeah. And when I hit the button, he, you know, when the text came up, it switched.
What's he reporting you for?
Nothing. He just.
He
I
said
don't
he's a
know,
loser.
but fuck him. He ain't got to be in here now.
Man,
But Anthony, you can start back. You can start back in there. My bad. That was on accident.
He has a Jesus profile pic.
Maybe he's a fucking Jake Paul fan.
Slick's learning from Punch. Fuck you.
Yeah, that's I don't tolerate now. That shit there. That
Start
come on,
banning
bro.
everybody.
Yeah,
no, he was talking stupid.
Here.
He was talking stupid that bloke, yeah. And not the one that you banned, the other one. Oh, sorry, not the one that you mistakenly banned.
Wait, so does this mean that Shakur and isn't going to be Jake Paul's sparring partner anymore?
Right.
Rob's a fucking comedian.
Yeah, that's a loaded question, isn't
it? Who knows?
you know who you might get as a sparring partner now? Tyson.
Right. You ain't never lied, right? You'll be trying to pay him.
Yeah,
I don't think Tyson Fury's looking for any cash. So, like, what did he get? 150 million for his last fight or something? I don't think he's.
He tried, and he said that's who they try and really set up is him and AJ for next year.
Yeah, but he's not struggling for $1, is he? He's not looking for sparring for 10 grand.
Watch this. AJ get knocked out by Jake Paul. AJ Fury still sell out. Watch this. AJ Fury still sell out women's team. Still sell out women's
team. That'd be all right.
That'd
then he gets stomped by both brothers.
No, what I'm saying is.
And then after that, he could have a crack at the old man.
Watch this. If AJ loses, he still sells out Wimbledon Stadium with Fury.
Don't listen to it. Watch it.
Anthony doesn't fight. I mean, Anthony Joshua doesn't fight like he's worth. He doesn't fight like the quality of what he's worth. Like it's just it's bad.
He's a mental fighter though. He got everything you want. It's just his mental.
Like he got all those millions who don't fight like he got all those millions.
Well, he I don't know. Like I said, he mental. It's a mental thing, and a lot. I used to take up for AJ back when I first started this channel. Everybody was like AJ. I was like, but AJ really. One thing he did tell the truth on his crash out, and I was happy that he said that because people thought I was lying. They just threw him out there, bro. He really learned on the job, bro. Like if you learn AJ's story, the dude came out of jail, bro. It's not like he got
out of jail.
Yeah, bro. Man, see, you don't even know nothing about AJ, bro. AJ ain't no private school kid, bro. AJ was they caught him because he was big. He had muscles. It was like, hey, you ever boxed before?
Exactly.
That's how they got him. You ever boxed before? No. You can make a lot of money.
Because he's built like a Greek Adonis sort of thing, you know what I mean? He was
bro.
Not bad looking fella, I guess.
And he was very marketable.
That's right. Very marketable.
Very marketable, bro.
And then because he's so big, he could box, and you know.
Yeah, bro, on everything, bro. Like you gotta look his shit up, bro.
Sometimes it's not all about. There's some
so that's I used to tell everybody. Nobody would believe me. Then when he told everybody in the ring, they was like, "Damn!" Like, yeah, bro. Like he was really out there in the streets fucking up. You know what I'm saying?
That explains why he's a bad fighter because he was originally a jailbird, and like you said, he had to learn on the job.
Now you can't say that about jailbirds because then you discredited Bernard Hopkins. Then, bro, you can't do that. He came out of jail and he's a legend status, bro. You can't do that, bro. Yeah, for real, bro. You can't do that. It's just that. Let me tell you the UK problem when it comes to heavyweights.
Mark Tyson.
Yep.
Had more training in boxing.
Yeah. That's he in
Tank
jail.
Davis.
In jail. He started boxing in jail, bro.
Okay,
Bernard Hopkins.
That's why Anthony's worse because he didn't start training in jail.
Well, maybe I don't know, but this is what I'm saying is that's not even the problem. The problem is with UK heavyweights for real is that they always get the muscle bound dudes. They always be chiseled. These motherfuckers be built like action figures. You understand me?
Anthony Yard.
You know what I'm saying? Right. You give me, it's always the
Yard is
big
British?
giant because they believe
and
muscles sell.
Frank-
You know what I'm saying?
Fucking Frank Bruno.
Look at
British?
fucking Dubois. All these big burly motherfuckers.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They
And
just
there's
think
another-
that muscles sell.
There's another
Anthony Yard is
component there
British?
too. They're all black.
Yeah. Hey,
When
aircraft
was the-
carrier.
when was
He
the
is
last-
though. He
when's
is
the
aircraft
last-
carrier.
When was the last big fucking British? Well, except Tyson Fury, I guess. But he's more big and fat.
Can someone answer my question? Is Anthony Yard British?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just now figured this out. That's so crazy. I just
What
now-
the fuck you been
I got
watching?
another Rob, do you know another
Frank Bruno.
famous heavyweight by the name of Lennox Lewis?
Yep, Lennox Lewis.
Yeah.
Lewis is British?
Another one.
Yeah.
Lennox
He's
Lewis is
Jamaican.
British.
He's Jamaican, but he British.
Yeah.
And then you had the one that started it all that they thought was gonna just beat the shit out of Mike Tyson was Frank Bruno. In his heyday, he was big as fuck, bro. That dude was like a WWF wrestler. You know what I'm saying?
But they're all fucking black UK fighters. The only one of note that I can remember is fucking Fury. Oh, that's white.
Mm-hmm.
Can I give y'all another
remember,
fun fact?
Ricky Hatton was British.
No, I'm talking heavyweights.
The heavyweights. They always like they look for the muscle bound guys. You know what I'm saying? David Hay had muscles too though, but he came from Cruiser though. That was a tap dance man. He was the one that showed that cruiserweights for them. You know what I'm saying? Can come up and move around.
I got a question for the panel. Can anyone tell me the boxer that has the largest American base endorsement of any boxer from a United States company?
AJ.
I can tell you.
Go ahead,
He
Rob.
said American. He said American boxer, didn't he?
No, I said American company.
Endorsement. That he got
endorsement for an American
AJ.
company.
I think it's AJ. Don't he got what's that shit? The sports gear store with an X. What the fuck is that shit, bro?
It's called Under Armour.
Under Armour, but they symbol X, ain't it, or some shit like that?
It's the U going up and the U going down.
Okay, it looked like an X. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I think he got the biggest.
So the biggest American sponsor doesn't even sponsor an American
fight. Yeah, because like I said, one thing about AJ, he handles himself well, bro. He handles himself well, bro.
Oh, they sponsor AJ.
Right.
Huh?
They sponsor AJ. This mob talking.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
His biggest sports sponsorship is from an American company.
See,
from the United States.
Yep, that's a free check every month.
Though. I thought it was Nike or Jordan.
Nah, Under Armour.
He made 14.
Yeah, but it makes
14.
It sort of makes
they don't have
sort of makes sense because he's Ukrainian, so he ain't gonna have many followers, and then you got Fury, who's a big fat slob.
Yeah,
and
AJ don't have
AJ's the most marketable. You know what I mean?
You gotta think American company want to represent American boxing. You think?
Let me fucking. You want to let me talk for a second, RC? Or
I'm sorry,
talk over the top of me? I'll start calling you fucking round one in a minute.
My fault. I can't hear you, bro. Go ahead.
He's a good-looking man. You know, you put him in a suit, put him there with your fucking company's logo in front of him. It's a good look. Yeah, it's a good look. That's why he gets these things. You know what I mean? You don't have to be the greatest. You have to be the most marketable, and I think that's where he comes. Like Slick was saying, he's built like an Adonis. He's not the ugliest man on the earth.
He's tall.
He's
I
tall.
mean, it's about marketability, bro. That's what it's about.
Didn't Ryan Garcia have like a Gatorade deal back in the day before he started?
Exactly.
He still got to get a
Another one.
He still got Gatorade.
Because he's not the ugliest dude in the world. You know what I mean?
He that dude said though, like he ain't got a box for like he own a mall out there. Oh, he owns the mall, bro.
You got a fucking head like mine. There ain't no companies.
He own a NASCAR. He a NASCAR.
Stand there with their fucking drink and look all pretty and shit.
Right. He in NASCAR. He own a shitload of property. He own a mall. Something with a soccer team. Like he plays his money well, bro. He did right with his money, bro.
Hasn't AJ got a fucking NASCAR team now, hasn't he?
Yeah, that's what I said. He got NASCAR, bro.
He has all this, but not that good at boxing. Like I don't understand it.
Hey, let me tell you something. Hey, but see, hold on. But when you just called him a dumb jock, that come from him not having shit. when he got that 50 million, he said that's what he placed it well, bro. He wasn't going back to it. He got that opportunity and took that money and said, I'm not going back. You know what I'm saying? So,
Right.
you know what I mean? He did right. How many people you know could say that? For real, be honest. I know a bunch of people right now, if they got 50 million, right? And I went to them and said, hey, look, you need to go ahead and keep about 10 million. Go get you a house. Go get you a car. You know, here about 2 million you can play with. The rest of the shit, let's go invest in this, invest in this, invest in this. And they're going to ask you, what you mean invest? Like, you're going to take your money. You're going to go invest in this and buy this and buy this. Hell no, what? I'm about to spend all my money. They're not going to care about the return. They'll rather keep the 50 and watch it dwindle away instead of putting something and build up. That's a bold move by him. Like, that's smart, bro. He was looking at the future, bro. You get what I'm saying?
Right, right.
He got a thing where he was talking about that shit, like his purses and shit like that. When he get his purses, he already looking at places where to spend that money at to keep his money going. You know what I'm saying? He keep a couple million for himself.
Oh, okay, yeah. So he's wise with his money.
Yeah. But that come from, like I say, not having shit, bro. Dude was out there robbing people and shit, bro, to survive, you know?
Yeah, that's crazy. And he's like from England. Like, that's so crazy.
Bro, what you mean?
Yeah,
do you know what they do in England?
Yeah, I mean, they're pretty soft.
What the fuck?
What?
This motherfucker crazy. Hey, look. Hey, look, bro.
Man, they got hoods everywhere. In the
I love my guns. Bro, I can tell you this. I love my guns. I would rather be shot than stabbed, homie. They stab each other, bro. They stab each other, bro.
What did Rob just say? Did he say that they're soft?
Bro, you can look the videos up. I'm talking about they walk around with big ass knives and shit because they can't have guns. You can't purchase guns there. It's illegal to carry these big ass knives, and these motherfuckers walk up to you and just shanking every motherfucking body. Fuck that.
We got that going on.
And I've been stabbed before. That shit don't feel good. No.
We got that going on in Melbourne at the moment. Of course, it's on the other side of the country to
Those
me.
motherfuckers gangster to me. That's some personal shit, Rob.
African, what do you call them? Immigrants. And
yeah, that's some personal shit.
Walking around with fucking machetes, mate.
Yeah, fuck that shit.
In the street.
Rob, that is some intimate, personable shit for you to want to stab somebody, bro. You gotta get up close and personal. That's not shooting somebody. You gotta walk up on this motherfucker and you gotta be really committed. You understand me? A scared motherfucker could pull the trigger. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
To stab somebody, you gotta really want to do this shit, bro. You gotta be really with the shits. So to say they soft, I'm not gonna call them soft, bro. Fuck that.
UK will fight your ass, bro.
For real, bro. They robbing rappers out there and shit, trapping them. Man, these motherfuckers, they ain't soft. They get down, bro. And I just think it's wrong to underestimate motherfuckers anyway. That's how you get your ass caught up. We call that sleeping.
He probably said that because of the accent. That's what he probably said.
Yeah.
I was just saying that because of the tea and crumpets and stuff like that and all that kind of stuff.
That's just their way of living. But think about it. Think about it though. Hey, think about it though.
I'll give you a thing, Rob. Look up fucking the Kray brothers. Kray. Look up them. They're gangsters in England.
Bro, no. Mate, what's the movie?
Now hang on. They ate fucking scones and cream and drank tea. You look those, and that's a true thing. You look those two brothers up and see how soft you think they are.
I think we might. Did they make a movie about them motherfuckers?
Yes. Because
I watch all them gangster movies from over there, bro. Yeah. Bro, it was they were twin. They had twin brothers. One was straight, and the other motherfucker was gay. And they was they were identical twins, bro.
Identical.
And them motherfuckers was crazy, bro. The gay one was worse than the straight one.
That's why That's why I pointed that out to him. Google that shit, Rob.
Boy, that shit crazy as a motherfucker. And they sitting there drinking.
How soft you think fucking English people are?
They sitting there drinking tea with their pinkies in there and shit. It's just a different walk of life, bro.
Different cultures than yours. Anyway, that way. Because we got the same. We got similar shit here in Australia. Probably, I don't know if it's you probably every country's had their bad.
Just know this. I know why Bomac took that gun there. Fuck that. You not stabbing me, bitch. Fuck that shit, bro. Ain't no way. They got a whole video, bro, on YouTube where this kid was trying to get away, and they broke the windows on his ass with knives.
Why the fuck would Bomac even be going to any area where there's anybody with a fucking knife anyway? I mean,
that shit crazy.
That shit, unless he's going to nightclubs and hanging out in the bad areas and shit like that.
That shit wild, bro. So when I just one thing I learned, bro. Yeah, don't be calling motherfuckers soft, man, just because you don't know the way they live. Fuck that.
wait. But
Exactly.
You said you've seen all the gangster stuff from over there, but have you seen the show Gangs of London?
Yeah, but that's kind of like, whatchamacall. Let me tell you what the real shit is called. It's not gonna have a raunchy name like Gangs of London. It's gonna be called like Love and War or some shit like that. It's gonna have some weird name, bro. And when you watch that type shit, you're like, what the fuck? Like, it's gonna blow your fucking mind, bro. And that's a real show. That's a real show I watched. And that one based in Ireland. It's called Love and Something. It's on Hulu, bro.
What's that dude's name? He's from the UK, from somewhere. He's tied up with the Furies and Turkey.
M something. He because whatchamacall was gonna use it for management for a minute, but I know you're talking about he a gangster.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. He is a massive.
And he was on the Fed. He was on the Fed watch.
A UK fucking. He's fucking one. That's why he lives in Dubai.
Is it MK
Saudi
Global?
Arabia.
Is it MK Global or some shit like that?
No. He's got a name, a British name.
Yeah, I don't know his name, but I'm talking about the company he had. It was called MK Global or some shit like that. And he was managing fighters. He had Tyson Fury. And Bub met with him.
He's the one that got Fury back up and going again because he promised him all these millions because he was fighting.
And then the feds came after his ass. He
Daniel Kinahan.
Yeah.
Daniel Kinahan, that's his name. You fucking Google that name, Rob.
Yeah, bro. And he almost had Bud.
Don't think all the biggest gangsters in the world come from America. Imagine probably, and this is probably accurate, the biggest gangsters in the fucking world don't come from America.
Yeah.
They're European, mate.
Oh, I say this, the biggest gangsters you really don't know about them until they die and they make a movie about the shit. You really don't know about them like that. The ones who really are the movers and shakers. The ones we know about are the workers. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. Right. The foot soldiers.
Yeah. They're the ones we know about. The real motherfuckers, bro, shit. Like I said, El Chapo stuck his head out one too many times. That's how he got his ass caught. But you saw that how he was living. This motherfucker had trap doors under his fucking tub, all sorts of shit. These motherfuckers know how to get away, man. It's not a game. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And I know what you mean. Like, real G's move in silence like lasagna. I don't know if you ever heard that bar.
Yeah. Do you understand that metaphor?
Yeah. Like, real G's, they don't, like, you don't know them. Like, they're anonymous.
No, do you understand the metaphor, though?
Yeah, like.
Why? What does the lasagna have to do with it?
Oh, because the G is silent.
Okay. Do you know that goes over? Anytime I had to explain that metaphor to people, bro.
But it was even crazier because, like, with Wayne, you got the double.
This fucking Anthony Robinson in the fucking chat. Who's he calling a racist?
He just starting shit, and I see DJ been handling him. That's why I ain't said nothing.
I've banned him not banned him, but timed him out a few times.
That's what DJ did. DJ getting him.
Oh, you did he? Okay.
Yeah. What'd you say, Clarence? My bad. You got to talk up. You got to talk up something, Clarence, because you kind of far.
Oh yeah. Oh shit. I'm speaking through my laptop, but I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
It was really like a triple because of the whole Italian.
Right. Right.
Godfather and stuff.
Yeah, like I had to break that down. Motherfuckers like, that don't make sense. I'm like, what? Like, but yeah, those days of lyricism is kind of over.
That's how you know Lil Wayne. I got Lil Wayne over Tupac in regard to, like.
Man, shut up.
In regards to in regards to creativity and bars.
Shut up. You young.
Eminem over everybody.
Oh yeah, that's true.
You're right. You're young, bro. You're young, bro.
And I don't even like rap music.
You're young, bro.
I gotta put.
I do like some 50 Cents, all right.
Oh yeah, 50 Cent got some hits, man. I used to like 50 Cent when I was little.
Tone Loc was a good one from back in the day. Tone Loc, yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Run DMC.
And you know, y'all wanna know what's funny? While I was cleaning, it's wintertime, so I clean out the basement, you know, because y'all see I collect a lot of shit. So I get to going through boxes and shit in the basement and shit like that. Why I find some of my old ass cassettes from the 90s, bro. I didn't even know I had this shit. Yeah, I brought them up and set them right there, bro. And I used to listen to this one, DOC. Boy, I used to listen to this damn tape over and over again, bro. I still got blanks.
Wore that fucking thing out.
Man, I still got blanks. Y'all remember when we used to have to record fucking music off the radio?
I used to do that. I did that. Me and my missus only spoke about that the other day. I said to her, "Did you used to record music off the radio when you were
Hell
a kid?"
yeah. You used to have to wait for a perfect time.
Fucking hell.
Hell yeah, look.
And then you'd be pissed off because the DJ had talked through the first fucking 30 seconds of your fucking song, you know?
You ain't lying about that shit. That shit used to burn me, bro. I used to be pissed the fuck off. Like, shut the fuck up.
My song's on.
Fucking right. Look. Hold on. This straight this will be fun for fucking Rob Jenkins.
How old are you,
this is a cassette, bro.
Yeah, I remember. I mean, I don't remember.
And this is old. This ain't no read. This is from the 90s. You see it's turned yellow and shit. Like, I was straight going through I was like, how the fuck is this shit preserved? This shit's so old right here. Y'all probably know this little boy group. Another Bad Creation. I used to have a lot of slow music for the hoes, bro. Excuse my language, ladies. But yeah.
What artist is that?
Another Bad Creation. They had this song called Aisha, and the girls went crazy over this little boy group. So I had to buy that.
I never heard of them.
It was called Another Bad Creation. I had H-Town. Of course you ain't heard these motherfuckers. Look at their haircuts. Of course you never heard these, but look how they dress, motherfucker.
Yeah, they look like Boys to Men, right?
Fucking
you weren't even fucking born when half these motherfuckers were playing.
Fucking Heavy D and the Boys. Boy, I had all this shit. Hell yeah, Heavy D. He was a fat boy. Yeah. And then fucking Jesse Powell, the hoes love this motherfucker. And then hell yeah, boy, they love this song. Wasn't it The Way You Talk? What was the name of that motherfucking song, man? You Should Know, or some shit like that. Boy, I used to have all this shit. And look, this is what's crazy right here. Blanks that's still in the rapper, Mark.
Oh yeah.
Oh, TDK.
Oh, the TDKs. Yes, that's what we said.
Okay, now the TDK, remember that was on a good day, but everybody wanted these motherfuckers here.
Is it a 30
the Maxwell? The Maxwell was a 90
shit. Minute. That's a 90 minute. That one. That's a good
one.
The
Maxwells, when you recorded on them, they didn't have that. You know what I'm saying? This was the high quality joint right here. The TDK was right up under it, and then you had the dollar store joints that was trash. You know what I'm saying? But I can't believe he's still in the fucking rapper, bro. They look like I'm living in that time, bro.
Yeah.
That's fucking nuts, bro. I was down. I was like, what the fuck?
That's crazy. My mom used to work.
Yeah, that's history right there, man. What were you going to say, Clarence?
Nah, I said my mom used to work for TDK back in the day.
Word? Oh, man, I'd have been like, Mom, you get some tapes. I'd have been on her. Mom, you get some tapes. Hey, because see, that was the shit, bro. You record off the radio, or if your friend had money and they went to the record store and they bought some tapes, you went over there and dubbed the whole album, bro.
That's it. That's the one.
And you had to sit there and listen to the whole album. You had to sit there and listen to the whole album. And I'll be damned if that bitch was over 60 minutes and all you had was a 60-minute tape. That used to fuck me up. You didn't know it was a 60-minute tape?
You'd lose half the last song.
For real.
I thought. Do you have a top 5?
No, but see, in the end, when me and my mates used to do it, we'd have to do that shit and then leave the room because otherwise we'd start singing and fucking talking during the fucking, you know what I mean? And so you'd have to leave the room.
Tapes in Australia? No,
tapes that was everywhere, bro. This dude crazy, bro.
We're gonna fucking Rob.
This dude crazy, Rob, bro.
You come over to Australia, Rob. I'm gonna fucking stab you, man. I'm joking.
This shit was a step, bro. Tapes was a shit, and I'm shocked that I got these motherfuckers. I had a bunch. These had the tapes in them. I got some more downstairs, just empty cases though. I don't know why I kept the cases, but that meant I lunked them out and never got them back. But
well, someone stole that fucking.
Or somebody stole it. Yeah, but I was shocked that I had these. I'm like, damn, this shit's straight out the fucking 90s, bro. Blast from the fucking past.
This is Rob. Hey, Rob. This is why people that I'm not sure how old Slick is. I don't think he's as old as me. I'm 55 in about a week and a half.
Nah, I'm not 55.
That's why we're.
I'm in my 40s. I'm in my 40s though.
That's why we're angry motherfuckers, because
Yeah.
we had to buy a record, a vinyl record with the music on it, and then that shit went out of fashion. So then you had to buy the fucking tape, like the
Yep.
cassette tapes, like Slick was putting up,
Yep.
and then that shit went out of fashion. So you had to buy a fucking CD,
Yep.
and then that shit went out of fashion. Now you're having to buy a fucking
Now y'all
sticks,
getting ripped off.
Now, or you got to pay for all that shit again on fucking YouTube or
Yeah,
fucking
y'all
some
getting
fucking
ripped off
thing, you know
now
what I mean?
because that's the thing that get me.
Yeah,
Because
but
everything.
they're getting ripped off, Slick. For fuck's
Yeah.
sake, I've already paid for that shit like fucking 4 times, man.
Right. But what I'm saying is what I'm saying this day and age, people pay for shit and don't get nothing in return. Like nothing tangible. Like we used to get something. If I paid this was $10, right?
Yeah.
But it's in my hand. Can't nobody tell me how many times I can listen to it, who I can let listen to it, or any of that shit. You go on fucking iTunes,
It's only
these
if it
motherfuckers
still works.
right. Well, I hope it still works. But motherfucker on iTunes, if you buy some on iTunes, they tell you could burn it like 5 times. Bitch, I paid for this. How you gonna tell me how many times? Or you get what I'm saying? Or say I'm paying $24 for a Spotify account, but if I want to let somebody use my Spotify account, I can't.
Exactly. But it's like these fights these days. You pay fucking $60, $70, $80 for the fucking thing. You get to watch it once, and I don't know, in Australia here, we get to watch it for another 4 days.
Right.
And then boom, it's gone.
It's gone, bro. It used to be the shit,
Like,
though, because we had
didn't I just
VCRs.
buy
We used to record those fights. We used to record them motherfuckers.
Well, I suppose I could, yeah.
On the VHS, when we used to do the VHS, and then they got hip.
Yeah.
Remember, when you used to try to record it, it will record scrambled.
Yeah,
They got hip
sure.
to it.
I think you could. I don't know if you can do that on them other things,
But
you
yeah,
should be
that's
able to
shit
do
crazy,
that on
bro.
Foxtel.
My thing, I miss it. You can't get nothing. Nothing's tangible no more. They want you to buy your video games, but they're digital. You lose everything if your girl get mad at you, pour water on your video game. You're fucked. You just lost all those video games that you paid for because they all stored in one place.
Doesn't it work that with these video games now you got to update the fucking thing every fucking 6 months or whatever the
shit
fuck?
crazy,
That probably
bro.
costs some money as well.
That shit crazy. I like when I can buy my records, CDs. At least I have it, and I can keep forever. Now nothing's forever, and they doing that shit on purpose to keep buying money.
It's like that game you put up on fucking. I don't know. You put a photo on some fucking the other day, yesterday. The 007.
Oh
The
yeah,
Nintendo 64.
I got that downstairs.
Oh mate, my son's still got it. But
that was my shit.
Oh fuck yeah! And
we used to gamble on that game, bro.
I still remember that song that played where you were marching through that.
Man, bro, that was a game we gambled on that game. Goddamn me!
That took me back.
That started it all.
Fuck. I haven't played video games since sort of that was around. You know what I mean?
Right. You ain't never lied, but yeah, I thought that was cool. I found this stuff, man.
Hey, Slick, what's your top 5 cassette tapes?
My top 5?
Yeah, or top 10.
My top 10? Shit.
Yeah.
Man, so much shit that came out, man. You had motherfucking goddamn Ridiculable Planets.
The man's 40 fucking something years old, man.
You ain't lying, bro. I got so much shit, bro. It's crazy, bro.
Earth, Wind, and Fire.
Yeah, you ain't lying,
that
bro.
one for a start.
Commodores.
The Wanderers by fucking
Tupac.
Get that
my number 1 is Tupac, Me Against the World. That's the best Tupac album ever, bro.
Oh,
see, I'm white and old, so I don't do that shit.
Who else?
I'll go to Wayne comment. I'm sorry, man.
Motherfucking Bone Thugs. It's so many, bro. But I
collect Back in Black. Back in Black, AC/DC.
I got that. I got that on vinyl, bro.
Fuck yeah.
But yeah, like this is vinyl. This is called a record, Rob.
I
collect all vinyl, bro. All sorts of shit.
Do you have any NWA?
Have you got a record player to play it on?
Yeah, right behind me.
Oh, okay.
That's what that is. See the little dude on there? Yeah. That's a record player right there. Them all records under there too. Okay. Yeah. And it's it's speakers. That's what that tall black thing is, right? It's speakers. It's one over here you can't see. Yeah. I jam out here all the time, bro. That's why I do is boxing and music, bro. I got my boxing magazines here. I got all my music in here. That's what I do. watching TV shows, that's what get me in movies. It gotta be something like, it gotta be fucking interesting, like a new gangster flick. I like army flicks and shit too, though. The army flicks, that's my shit.
I like wartime documentaries. I
Me too.
watch them on YouTube all the time about Vietnam War, World War
Yeah,
II.
I was watching one about Hamburger Hill. That shit was fucking crazy,
I've
bro.
watched a few on Hamburger Hill. I watched one the other day on the Australian SAS in Vietnam.
It's a movie.
Special Forces.
It's one that I had missed, and it had real army people in it. It was a movie. It's called Valor. Man, that shit was fucking crazy, bro.
No.
I was like, man, that put a whole new perspective on it. I was like, that's why I didn't go. Fuck that. That shit. I was like, yeah, buddy.
Wait, what did you think about Fury? Where Brad Pitt was in?
Man, you talking about that fucking comedic ass shit?
No, the World War II one. Where Brad Pitt.
Ooh, I don't know. I haven't seen that.
Wasn't that him with the mustache? And it was like, but it was like kind of comedic at the same time. Yeah, it was like comedic at the same time, though.
I don't watch movies.
Oh, you probably thinking about the Quentin Tarantino joint, I think.
Am I getting mixed up?
Yeah,
I probably saw it and I probably didn't.
I think you might be thinking about Glorious Bastards.
Oh, yeah, that's it. That was the name of that bullshit.
The movie's just called Fury. Like,
no, I don't think I saw it. I don't think I saw it. The last army movie I watched about 3 days ago was Valor, and that shit came out like 7 years ago. And I was like, how the fuck I let this get past me? That shit felt new as fuck. I'm talking that shit was crazy, bro.
Another crazy one is have you ever seen Sisu?
Yeah, that shit nuts. That blood ain't that bloody motherfucking ass shit. Dude found that money and shit.
Who made John Wick?
Yeah, the motherfucker. And it's a part 2 of that coming out. You know that?
Yeah, I seen that.
Yeah. It's a part 2 of that shit coming out. That shit was wild as fuck. Yeah, it gotta be some shit like that, like on some John Wick shit. Something that when I first saw John Wick, I was like, "Oh, this for a dog? What the fuck?" Like, it gotta hold my attention like that.
All 4 of the John Wicks is fire. Yeah.
You know.
And I liked Ballerina too. Ballerina was really good.
I haven't watched it yet. I'm waiting on a day. I ain't got my girl, so I can sit there and watch it. I gotta save. They like to talk during movies and make me mad.
Oh my god.
So I gotta wait. I got a little shit, but I ain't gonna lie. The only show that hold my attention right now is Stranger Things, bro. That's my shit.
Are you kidding me?
That's my shit, bro. I swear, bro, on everything, bro. Like them little movies like that shit just like nostalgia to me because that's the type of shit. The way they modeled it, that was like in my era,
like in the 80s, 90s.
Yeah, like have you ever seen the Goonies?
The Goonies, I heard of it.
That's where they basically, it's like a sci-fi version of the fucking Goonies, bro. The Goonies was the shit, bro. That was my shit. Still is.
Awards and stuff like that.
Huh?
I said it's winning all kinds of awards, like Stranger Things.
Yeah, that shit go hard. It's original story with like I say, the 4 friends and all that shit. You can tell where the structure is from. You know what I'm saying? The DNA of the Goonies, but the spin they put on top of it is actually dope, and actually will make it even better. Usually, when you have a show that run that long, somebody get famous and they leave the cast and they gotta replace them. Blah 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 blah. You know, then you lose interest because it ain't the same. They actually kept everybody on this bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like you got to watch these kids grow up on this bitch. That's what make it real interesting. Kind of draws you more into it. You know, whatnot.
And Slick, why did you? I mean, like you say you wasn't really into gangs in London, but bro, it's crazy. Like you remember? I don't know if you seen that one scene when like that one dude was making the other dude eat bullets and stuff.
Nah, I ain't see that.
Yeah, that was crazy. He said like if you don't want your friend to die, like he made him like swallow bullets. Like
he's a dumbass.
Yeah, then like he ended up killing his friend anyway.
Well, I can't say he's a dumbass because I don't know what was the consequences of it or was the way out. But damn, that shit sound crazy as shit. Yeah, Warfare was pretty good too. Talker SD. But it's a bunch of women. I still got DVDs downstairs that probably don't even fucking work.
What did you think of Monkey Man?
Monkey Man was good. It was cool.
Yeah, I haven't finished it. I know it's made by the same people who made John Wick. I got it.
Well, they had it was whatchamacall movie. What's his name? Damn, I got him over here somewhere. What's his name?
Jordan Peele.
Jordan Peele. Yeah, but the directors, yeah, they was part of it.
Yeah. Do you think Jordan Peele is overrated?
No, I like him because what he put out is actual. He's like he's the, I don't know if you probably don't know who this is, but Alfred Hitchcock.
Yeah. I have film classes. They talk about him and stuff.
Yeah, he's like that. Like everything that Alfred did, they swore it wasn't gonna sell. You know what I'm saying? Because it was kind of weird.
Right.
And he does the same thing. He has original content, and it's a bit weird, but it's interesting. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, most definitely. And that that one show, I don't know if you ever heard of it, but on Netflix, that House of Ninjas. Have you seen it?
Yeah, it's like translated though. It's translated. I seen some of it. That's where they try not to be ninjas no more, and they working and shit, working jobs, right?
Something like that.
Yeah, that's how the first episode was, and they were like, you can't be using your ninja abilities and shit, but the boy be using it. He be like stocking soda machines and shit, and the motherfucker be using this stuff, and then he end up having to use their stuff. Yeah, I haven't kept up with it, but yeah, like the shows on Netflix like that, like I don't like they voiceovers, bro. It's ass. Like
the voice actors,
yeah, it's ass, bro. It remind me when we used to watch BET, and a good movie coming on BET, and you know it had curse words in it, so they would sub the curse words out, and instead of saying motherfucker, he'll be like, you son of a mother lover, and I'll be like what the fuck is this?
Hey yo, Slick.
Yeah.
So you remember watching Baby Boy on BET?
Man, bro.
The worst, right?
Oh my God, bro. On everything I love, man. Like, and I'd be like, yeah, I'm standing. And good movies used to come on like 10 o'clock at night, right? And you swore like the curse was gonna be in there, but they wasn't. They wasn't. But then they turn around and play Uncut. Now y'all know you don't know what the fuck Uncut is, but Uncut was a video show that came on BET 1 a.m, and it had some of the most raunchiest shit on that motherfucker. You understand me? But they could show that shit, but they wouldn't let some curse words slip through. You know what I'm saying?
That's great. Yeah, I've never heard of Uncut. Like I heard of 106 at Park and stuff like that. But
No, Uncut was wild, bro. You ever seen Nelly, the Lunatics? They had a song called Tip Drill.
Yeah, Tip Drill.
They had that only place they showed that video was on Uncut. They had asses and everything in that motherfucker, bro. You could show that video, bro. You know, they had this one video that they played every episode. It was called White Girls. That song was off the chain, bro. Like, what the hell am I watching, bro?
What artist was that?
I don't know. Like, that'd be the thing. It'd be people like you didn't know half the time, and then mix it with people you knew. But it was this guy, he had a song called White Girls, and through the whole video, he getting head, bro. Shit was wild, bro.
Was it real or was it fake?
It was somebody pretending to give him head, but it was just a point, though, bro. Like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? You wrote it, but they would do that. But like, say a good movie come on, they changing all the fucking. But I say this though, at least the voice actors that said that corny shit, they voice down there matched up with the voice that was on there. You watch something else like them Chinese flicks, man, you be like, come on, bro. This shit just don't match. This voice don't match up with this dude face. I can't believe this shit. You know what I'm saying? I can't get into this shit.
Yeah, that's why personally, when I watch any foreign film now, it just gotta be in subtitles.
Yeah, bro, them the best. I don't mind reading this shit because that should be interesting to motherfucker. I read anyway, so you know what I'm saying. So it don't bother me. I can read that shit faster than motherfucker. I don't be missing shit. Like, have y'all seen that one kung fu flick called The Raid?
Nah.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that shit go hard, bro.
It was crazy.
Man, it's a part 2, 1 and 2. I promise you, watch that shit, bro. Oh my God, bro.
I don't think I've seen the second one. I got to see the second one though.
And then it was this. They made an American version of this movie. It had Josh Brolin in it. It had I think Samuel Jackson was in it. But that's the American remake of this movie. I'm trying to think of the name of it. But what happened was this dude was doing so much bad shit. Somebody like wanted to get rid of him. And they got rid of him. They locked him in a fucking trunk. And then they took him to a building. And he was locked in this building. Everybody in there in this building was locked in a room. and you couldn't leave the room. And it was like your windows turned to daytime. When it was nighttime, they turned to nighttime. And then he ended up getting out that motherfucker because they didn't pay the bill to keep his ass there.
Whoa.
And it was part of a mad plot because when he got caught up, right, he was an alcoholic. He was doing all the wrong shit. He had a daughter, right? When he grew up, this motherfucking bad guy in this movie was so devious. He kept him in there a certain amount of time until his daughter was grown. And he knew his alcohol, the first place he was going to go to was a bar. And his daughter worked at this bar. And he ended up talking to his daughter ended up sleeping with his own fucking kid, bro.
Yo.
And then he went and killed the old boy. Old boy revealed this, said like, yeah, bitch, you did this to me. Now look what I did to you. He killed his ass. And then he went and gave all the money that he took from the bad guy and gave it to people who was keeping him in there and gave it to him and said, keep me in this bitch forever.
Yo, what the heck?
Yeah, but he never told his daughter that he was just, you know what I'm saying? He want to fuck her head up. You know what I'm saying? So he just like disappeared and went and locked himself back up.
Yo, that movie is crazy.
That movie is wild. And it's something boy. I can't remember the name of it, but
Old
it's,
boy?
huh?
Old boy or nah?
What, I ain't hear what you said.
Oh, I was asking if it was Old Boy.
Oh boy, that might be it. Hold on, I can find it. It had Josh Brolin in it. That's the American version, but the Chinese version was better, bro. And it got one of the most epic, like side-scrolling fight scenes ever, bro.
Yeah, that's Old Boy, I think.
Yeah, but you know that's okay. If you saw the American version, they took that because you know Spike Lee directed the American version, but he actually took that from the Japanese version.
Yeah, bro. Wait, Slick. It's not a Japanese movie. It's Korean.
Okay, I'm sorry, but you get what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I get you. But yeah, that side, I don't know. It was different. Like I have mixed feelings about like the side scrolling fight scenes.
That shit was hard, bro. Like I don't know. I'm big on art, like videography and shit like that.
Yeah, cinematography and all that.
Yeah, for real, bro. Like that shit go hard, bro. To me, like when you can be creative and make something.
Yeah, me too.
Nothing into something where it's interesting. That shit is crazy. I dab in that shit too, man. Make little shorts. Me and my kids. I got tons of. Y'all can see all the shit right here from tripods, video cameras, and all sorts of shit over here, bro. We be doing a lot there, man. But like, like on everything though, bro. That shit off the chain, bro. It gotta be stuff like that catch my eye. Where it gotta be something original, it gotta be something, and I don't have a genre. It could be fantasy, it could be action, it could be, you know what I'm saying? Right. But it just gotta be not the run of the mill, same old shit. And you know what I mean? Like for instance, when fun fact, when Saw first came out, did you know Saw was a flop?
Yeah, I mean that seems like it would be.
The first one was a flop. And it didn't get it became a what you call that shit when a cult favorite like classic. About it didn't catch fire till about 5 years later.
Wow.
Swear to God. And I was like, this movie dope. When it first I liked it, but like people didn't like it because the first one is two dudes trapped in a motherfucking room. They got kidnapped and they put in a room. And this motherfucker on the speaker telling these motherfuckers what they gotta do to get free. One dude had to cut his leg off. The other motherfucker, It was crazy as fuck. He was making these fuckers do everything to themselves. Then they end up they had to kill each other or whatever, right? And the motherfucker get to walk out and shit like that. Man, but it was so psychological. It was fucking bananas, bro.
Right, and like the people, like they did something wrong. Like it was
yeah. One dude was an accountant. One dude was like an accountant. He was ripping off people or some shit like that. And the other dude did something to somebody he knew, or he was sleeping. No. The accountant dude was cheating on the wife, and the other dude was the private investigator that was feeding his wife the pictures.
Wow. Yeah. Like in every Saw movie that like those are the people he gets. It's people who've done something, who've wronged somebody.
Yeah, but the thing is, the rest of them, they were cool, right? But they start favoring, like, because around that time, that's when you had Final Destination come out. Yeah. And it start feeling like some shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
Where the first one was like straight original, like it was Like he was making them do the shit to each other. The other shit became, I'm gonna kidnap y'all and put y'all in these weird ass traps, and you gotta fucking figure this shit out. I was like, all right, y'all done fucked up. I like when you was making them do shit to each other and shit. You know what I'm saying? And do shit to themselves. You know,
but the Final Destination approach, I dig it if it's like if the traps are creative, like.
Yeah, that first one was the shit. After that, they started like that. You tell motherfuckers they was smoking blunts in that writing room, bro. I don't know how they was coming up with half that shit. They was coming up with, bro, but it was so far fetched. Like, what the fuck? Like, the fuck? You went to see NASCAR and dude fucking crashed and the whole engine came out and landed in your lap? Like, that's some weird shit, bro. Like, yeah, that shit was weird, bro. That shit was weird. But the first one was the shit. Huh?
Saw the NASCAR thing?
No, that was Final Destination.
Oh yeah.
That's when it started getting weird and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, that's very weird. Like, what the heck?
Yeah, bro.
Oh my god. And have you seen the okay, so one of the guys who was an actor in the Raid, he acted in the show on Netflix called Woo Assassins. Have you seen it?
Yeah, and they didn't make a second season of that shit.
No, but the fight sequences, bro,
that shit was hard.
were glorious. Oh
but I didn't enough people watch it. They didn't make a second season of it.
Yeah, but they did make a movie though.
Yeah, it was episode. It was episodes, wasn't it?
Yeah, Woo Assassins was, but like they made like a movie of Woo Assassins.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, it's called something. I forgot what it's called, but yeah, it's on.
You gotta
it's
let
on
me
Netflix.
know. I'll watch it.
Yeah, but people were saying it looked like a music video and stuff like that. That's why I didn't continue.
No, that shit was hard. That shit was hard.
Yeah, the movie. People were saying that about the movie, but
the movie.
But the season, like the show, the show was like the story was crazy. Like I like how he was actually like an ancient like warrior and stuff like that. He wasn't just like regular fighter and stuff.
Yeah, that shit went hard. Yeah, it had an original storyline. That's what I liked about it, bro. Yeah. It's just little shit like that, man. It is, like you say, like even video games, it gotta be now for me to play it. The last game I played and beat was Wukong. That was it.
Oh, you beat Wu, bro? I couldn't, bro. I like.
Wukong, I had help, but you know.
Yeah. But who helped
you? My nephews. But yeah,
okay.
But like, you know, and before that it was God of War.
For sure. Hey, wait, are you're not into Ninja Gaiden or not?
Yeah, I've been playing Ninja Gaiden my entire life.
For real?
Fucking Ninja Gaiden started on fucking Sega.
Yo, I did not.
Sega Genesis. I was playing that shit. No, I mean on Nintendo, and then we had Shinobi was on Sega Genesis. All that shit started back then, bro. So, and the last time I really played though Ninja Gaiden, I want to say was on the Xbox 360. That was so long ago.
Yeah, because I'm about to purchase like the old collection to like play the first one and stuff like that, because the fourth one came out, which is the newest one. It came out for free on Series X and stuff like that. So I'm playing like the older one. Now I'm playing the newest one, Ninja Gaiden 4.
Yeah. That's when I was really into the games and shit. But it always had to be something like that. Like Call of Duty got out of hand when them motherfuckers started being able to jump over fucking walls and shit. I was like, fuck this shit. Y'all to fuck the game up, man. I don't want to play nothing like this. You know what I'm saying? Like they fucked all of it up.
Yo, but slick. The Advanced Warfare where you could like dodge bullets and move to the side.
Yeah, fuck that shit.
Like that?
Motherfucker. Then they didn't never nerf that fucking slide. Remember when they put on you could slide and shit? Motherfucker would just slide. I'm like, come on, bro. Y'all now everybody Bruce Lee dodging bullets and shit. Y'all full of shit. Fuck that.
Like drop shot and stuff like that.
I'll never forget the day I stopped fucking playing, bro. I swear I was gunning this motherfucker. I'm like, why he ain't dying? This motherfucker running. This dude ran toward me and slid. While he sliding, he turned into the door. I said, how the fuck? No. I said, nah, bro, I'm done. It's like, I'm done. How the fuck he pulled that off? Yeah, man. Yeah, it got out of hand. Huh?
I said, somebody could do that in real life, though.
No, this motherfucker slid like if the house is in line, he slid along the wall, and then his body turned into the mother while he's still sliding. Like he had a fucking steering wheel or some shit, bro. Like, I said, no, bro, you can't do that, bro. I don't know what the fuck type of controller you got, bitch, but I'm done. This shit right here ain't it.
Yo.
Yeah, I ain't care about that shit since.
Yo, and Slick, I wanted to ask you, like, who's this Clarence guy? He kind of sounds like DJ Academics or Vlad TV or something like that.
Oh, no, he cool, man. He came up on the show, man. Don't start
yeah.
trolling the guests, bro. Don't troll the guests, bro.
Yeah,
We know you.
He said DJ Academic.
He don't sound like DJ Academics, bro.
DJ Academic.
This is my resident troll, Clarence. So don't pay me no mind.
I be peeping the channels. You know what I'm saying? It's all love.
He's a resident troll, man. He cool.
So Clarence, I want to give you some questions to test your knowledge on boxing. Okay.
Oh, here we go, bro. He don't take it serious, bro. He's not.
No, please.
Tank, yo, Tank is my favorite fighter. He's the best ever.
Oh, God.
He's a Hall of Famer.
You believe that? You trolling too, Clarence, bro?
Yeah, I'm trolling too.
Oh my God! Now we got two of them. Boy, you scared me. He said he's a Hall of Famer. I'm like, oh no, what? No.
Clarence, give us who winning, Devin Haney or Brian Norman?
I'm favoring Haney just a little bit, just by a little bit.
Look, Rob, like he fits. Yes, I'm not alone. Look, I'm not alone.
So this guy,
but because I honestly, I've been like, it's been this last month when I've been going back and forth because I've been watching a lot more Norman now, and I've been seeing little shit Norman do. I'm like, damn, if he can pull this off on Haney, he can get it done. But the only thing is he gonna make it a fight where he can get to the inside? But it's like, damn, I don't know if that's just.
It's the full engagement part that bothers you. That's what I was saying yesterday. I swear I said the same shit. What you saying is that's the part that's gonna have me on pins and needles because, like I said, there's a game plan for him to win. The strategy of the jab that he used against and the movement that he used against Regis, right? And then if you mix that with the way Quentin Randall fought him, he has a very good shot. But to get that close to even want to clinch him is you know what I'm saying?
Because I was telling Slick earlier that what I've been peeping lately that I really didn't notice before is that he has crazy framework, like physical control. He can pin, like he does it sneaky. But my only critique, he's just not consistent. Like in part of his fights, he's looking incredible. In other fights, he's lethargic and just like, what are you doing?
Lapse of judgment.
He just takes unnecessary punches and shit. And just like that's the first when I
I think that was a growing pains. Like for instance, like that Quentin Randall fight, he was basically smothering his own punches. You know, in the entire fight, he was. But I think it was partially because of the frustration. He was trying to anticipate because Quentin Randall was controlling him by smothering him in his head, like maneuvering his head. You know what I'm saying? So I think that was part of it. But like I said, I agree with everybody saying it's just that take it with a grain of salt because we are watching him grow into what he could become on the 22nd. You get what I'm saying? It's really the beginning of his journey. You get what I'm saying?
But it's like he's in front of Devin Haney though. Like
I
just can't. You know, it's just like I gotta just give Devin that edge because Devin does a lot of things good, man. He does.
Yeah, he does.
My only thing with him too is like I want to see him like if that fight if Brian does bring the fight to him, can Devin Haney really withstand that? Because he's done it a few times in the past, but it's just like what's his name was talking about it. I forgot his name. Like he was talking about the smaller cats that Devin was, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Back in the days, like the size, the strength, like
he's
gonna be able to like, you know, stand in the pocket for, you know what I'm saying?
That's why I was saying Devin didn't start having problems until he started fighting people with size. And my thing is too, even with the little guys, they were smart enough to start to figure them out. They just couldn't finish him. For instance, he had that tough ass fight with fucking Lomachenko, right? Their job was to smother Lomachenko because if you give him room, you know, he beat you with his feet. You know what I mean? If he get in his groove, he gonna be hard to get up on and do work. So they stuck to him like glue, which was the right fucking game plan. But then if you go back to Linares rocked him because he figured him out. He got that fucking long ass fucking jab. If I dip to the right, goddamn me, I can catch him. You get what I'm saying?
No.
And he had no defense.
But even in the JoJo Diaz fight too, like JoJo was getting to him at points. But then
That's what. But that. Yep.
At the same time, Devin was like he still held his own. Like they had moments, you know.
But he had,
had more moments.
But that was the thing, Clarence. It shouldn't have been no moments. That JoJo Diaz fight should have been dominance. JoJo had no business getting that close to fucking Dev, bro. He was in his chest.
It was mostly dominance for the most part. I will say that.
You know what I'm saying? And that's what was bothering me. I'm like, how is JoJo getting to your chest like this, bro? Like, what is going on? You know?
I just want to come in for a second, just for a quick second.
What's good?
Well, back out. I didn't think you were still going. I rewound it and watched a bit, and there was a bit where Rob or Jablock Shakur or whatever his fucking name is now. he said we were talking about Anthony Joshua, and he says, "Oh, just because he looks like a jock," and you know when we were talking about earning so much money and you know not being that good, blah blah blah. And then I'm thinking to myself, look at this Norbert looking fucking motherfucker having a go at some fucking dude that's built like an Adonis and can make some fucking money. And that's what in my mind, I've not seen a real photo of you, Rob, but in my mind, you look like fucking Norbert.
Tuesday.
with Respucia. Don't go moving and
that's my shit,
motherfucker.
That's my shit.
I just had to come in and say that. I said it to myself before.
That's my
and I
shit.
laughed like hell. I thought that was funny as fuck.
That one and fucking what's the other one? Blowfinger. That's my shit, bro. Yeah, bro. That's my shit.
Anyway, I'll see you later, Slick and
right on, man.
Green dude, Clarence.
Clarence.
Yeah, Clarence
Banks.
and Norbert.
He called him Norbert.
Catch you later.
All right, bro.
Change your name to Norbert now.
Hey, yo, Rob. Though, like, how do you see this fight? Because I've been on the channel when you was talking about the Canelo joint with Crawford, and I was like, damn, I was fucking with that breakdown. But how do you see this fight then with Devin and Norman? Like, how you think it might play out?
First off, I wanted to say thank you for giving me some recognition because I've been saying Bud was going to beat Canelo for months before it happened. You know, I'm a prophet, like honestly in that regard.
Here we go,
but I will say, here's the thing with Devin Haney and Brian Norman. Brian Norman is playing catch up. Devin Haney, he's always been significantly skilled. He's always been a fabulous fighter. But Brian Norman, on the other hand, you know, he struggled against like lower level competition. He's gotten dropped and stuff like that. To me, Brian Norman hasn't gotten good until the Jin Sasaki fight. You know what I mean? But Devin Haney, on the other hand, he's always been this fabulous fighter.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that Devin Haney is just more skilled than Brian Norman, and I think that's the reason why he's going to beat Brian Norman. However, Brian Norman is still a very young guy. You know, he still has a lot of time to develop, and he's been developing. But I think this is just going to be like this Devin Haney fight is just going to be like it's just going to be a way for like it's just going to be his motivation to get better. Like after this fight, but I don't think he's going to win the fight. I think it's going to be his motivation to get better, and he's going to come back even more of a monster.
That could very possibly, happen. But I mean, for me and Brian Norman, I gotta disagree. I think they already created the monster when they stacked the odds against him against Antillian. I think that was the fight that woke him up.
Really?
Because if he did, because he was slated to get dropped. That fight was in favor of Centillion. It was with Centillion hometown. Centillion was supposed to become champ that night.
See, look, yeah, and that alone shows how Devin Haney's always been a better, because like Centillion, like, are you kidding me? Centillion, like, that guy's a bum. Like, like at that point in your career, no bum is supposed to be over you in a fight, you know?
Well, Centillion wasn't a bum though. See, that it's funny how people pick and choose, but Centillion is with Robert Garcia. Centillion, they was scouting him saying he was going to be next up. That's why they was trying to put a belt on him. See, the thing was, it was actually opposite way around. Y'all know Norman's name now because it got a little fame to it. But before that, didn't nobody care about Brian Norman? He was supposed to be a cherry pick for Centillion. Yes, for real. No lie.
No, I'm listening to you. I'm just laughing about what Mark said about like the Norbit stuff.
Oh no, I'm just being real. That he was supposed to be a cherry pick for Centillion. Centillion was supposed to pull that fucking fight. That's why it was an upset. That's why he got so much recognition off of that fight, because he was not supposed to win that fight. And then they still didn't want the belt on him, because if you care about your champion and you really got his back, you're not gonna make him go to fucking Japan to defend shit. And guess what? Right after that fight, who was there to challenge him? Sasaki came with the old school ninja scroll and shit and read the shit to him.
But I will have to say this, Slick, though. That Jinsaki cat, I don't like calling fighters bums, but he was a bum.
He was knocking everybody out too, though.
He was knocking everyone out, man. But if you look at his tape, he was doing so much shit. Like, what is you?
He was wild. He was wild, but I mean, he still had pop though, and he couldn't knock them out. They got to count for something though, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not saying we gonna count Jin Sasaki as like a top tier fighter, but he had power though, bro. Like he was knocking motherfuckers out.
Wasn't he ranked like top 5?
Yeah.
And a bunch of the sanctuary bodies.
Yeah.
Looking at his tape, I'm like, this kid, damn.
It's because he was sleeping motherfuckers and it was going in his favor. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, he was throwing punches.
But he wasn't fighting nobody with no real skill like that. You know what I'm saying?
It was like
he was supposed to be the legitimate. Brian Norman was supposed to legitimize Jin Sasaki. Again, if you care about your champion, they ain't never made Keyshawn go no fucking wearing fight. If when they got your back, they got your back. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. If you go fight, I'm the fucking champ. You gonna fucking. And let me tell you something else. He was the champ, right? And they was gonna make him fucking fight He was gonna be the co-main event, bro. To Keyshawn, the first time. Remember, he pulled out because his hands though, but he was supposed to be the co-main event of that fight. If y'all remember, they didn't have his back, bro. Now you have no choice but to have his back now. You see what I'm saying? He done went to Japan and beat that boy. Now Bob like shit. And then even if you pay attention to the fight, Bob didn't even really acknowledge Brian Norman. He was all on what was the other Japanese boy? Dang, he could pop too. Takai or whatever his name was that? Tatanka?
Nomura Takani or something like that?
Some shit. That motherfucker hit hard though, bro. I was like, what the fuck? And he went, Bob was like, yeah, I like him. He ain't show that same little fucking Norman when he beat old boy. He sure the fuck didn't, because Bob in bed with Mr. Honda. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Right. And Clarence, I did want to say this. Yeah, I did want to say this. Wait. In response to Mark, my name is Team Bud and Shakur. I'm not a Dev fanboy. Like, it's clearly in my name who I support, by the way. But I did want to say, like, Jin Sasaki, he wasn't entirely useless. You know, he wasn't entirely a bum. You know, he did have the power. He did have the knockout power, and knockout power, you know, that's a problem for everybody. You know, no matter who it is. You know what I mean?
Right.
And I will say this, that even though Jin Sasaki was doing that against like lower level competition, just because it's lower level competition doesn't mean you're going to be able to like have that kind of power or have a certain level of skill in the ring. That's why you got guys like Ryan Garcia who are like complete garbage. You know, like Even against lower,
Okay.
like he's always been the same. You know, he's always been this whack fighter.
Now I want to point this out too. I know it just seems like we have been watching Dev a long time when he inked that deal with the Zone, right? If you go back to the Zone, the same shit that this is where I say like boxers sometimes don't think before they talk. He's talking bad about Brian Norman, talking about I don't know none of these guys he's fighting, all that shit, right? We could say the same thing too when he started his fucking career on the Zone. We ain't know none of them motherfuckers he was fighting. They was put there to make Dev look good. They was paying $2.5 million. Damn right you gonna fucking look good. He didn't begin his terror to 2020. Ain't that when he fought Yorkers Gamboa?
Yeah, he should have got him out there too, but that's a whole nother story. But
there you go. And after that, hold on. This is only 5 years ago. Remember that. So his terror really only began 5 years ago. Everybody before Yorkers Gamboa, besides, well, I knew it was Santiago. I think that was Alfredo Santiago. I think it was Alfredo Santiago. I kind of knew who he was, but everybody didn't know who he was. And everybody before that, you not finna tell me they're stars or they were anybody that you would thought be anybody else. You can't tell me that. So it's the same thing. So if his terror really only started 5 years ago, how much weight does he really have to stand on when he's making an argument of that he's fighting old boy only fight bums? You understand what I'm trying to say?
yeah, but you know what that was. That was just like some dumbass trash talking. You know,
Right. But I'm saying, but we know that, right? But other people are running with it. What he's saying, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh, he only fighting bums. Who the hell Brian Norman fight? He's only 24. Look, he's starting his tenure now. The same thing happened. My point is that when I was telling other people, the same thing was for Devin Haney. We didn't do that to Devin Haney. We were just happy to see this kid, a new cat in the game. He actually progressing. You get what I'm saying? So like all I'm saying had the same respect. Like this kid is essentially motherfucking Haney. This is your younger reflection. He was you. You are his. It's just fucked up that you his coming out party. You get what I'm saying?
That's crazy. And David Haney only 26.
Hey, say that one more time.
I said it's fucked up that he's his coming out party.
That's gonna be
Yorkers Gamboa was Devin's coming out party. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
why'd you say? Were you gonna say something?
no, so that's what I'm saying. And then they gave you after Gamboa, it was Linares, and then after that, I believe it was Diaz. Damn, who was after that, bro? Who was after Diaz, y'all?
Well, Rodriguez, right?
No.
It was Cambosos.
So he fought Cambosos twice. Then he fought Lil Man.
Rodriguez.
No, he fought Loma Chico. Then he fought fucking Regis. So now when you add them names up right there, that's not really much. Jojo Diaz, you really finna tell me he was stomping shit? He wasn't stomping shit like that. You understand me? Jorge Linares was the old man that rocked him. Cambosos, he did do his thing with Cambosos, right? Loma Chico gave him a fight of his fucking life. Regis, he got back on a horse and dominated. Ryan Garcia, I won't say he beat his ass, but he did drop him because if Dev would have just kept his head straight and quit trying to get his cookies back, he would have won that fight. You get what I'm saying?
So wait, Rob, you I think you was gonna ask a question before I
yeah. I was just gonna ask, but you made some great points. So, I mean, I don't really agree with some of those points, but I will say that you made some great statements. I was just gonna ask, like, why do you think like you said Devin Haney should have gotten Gamboa out of there, but I don't think so, because we know that Devin Haney
he was done, bro.
Yeah, Devin Haney doesn't have the power to get anybody out of there, whether they're done or not.
But he was knocking motherfuckers out. But the thing is, the reason people were saying that because he was knocking people out before that.
I just felt like he was on cruise control. I felt like he was just on cruise control for the whole fight, which is nothing wrong with that. You know what I mean? Like I don't,
Wait a minute. When the last time he knocked somebody out?
Like he was probably like 17 or something like that.
Nah, he was a little older than that, I want to say.
He hasn't knocked out anybody since he was a kid.
No, I think he might be right, like 2017, bro, or some shit like that.
Yeah, he was really
Yeah,
17. Damn.
I don't think it was 17, but it was 2017.
And Shakur got like more recent stoppages than that. So it's like
I can't remember dude's last name, but his first name was Hamza. That was the last time. I think that was the last time he knocked somebody out, bro. His name was Hamza. I can't remember his last name. Somebody could look it up. But I think his first name was Hamza, and that was the last. And I know that was like 2000, and it was around this time of the year. To be honest with you, it was either December. It was this time of this year, bro. I know that much. I believe.
What are you talking about? What was this time?
Devin last knockout, bro.
It wasn't this year.
I said it was around this time this year in 2017.
Oh, okay. November. Oh, okay.
No, but to answer your question, Rob.
Yeah, you can't expect Devin Haney to knock out anybody, man.
Well, yeah. Now, yeah, for sure now. But like at that time, it's like this is how I view like fighters that are on a come up that we perceive that got the goods. Like if you're going against a shot fighter, you got to get him out of there.
Right, and everybody was knocking him out.
That's just like how I like view. It might be an unfair lens to look at it because if you get the dub, you get the dub. But like, you got to get him out of there because it's like,
yeah, that's true.
Look what Ortiz just did. Look what Ortiz just did a Lubin. You know what I mean?
Right.
Got him up out of here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right.
So
that goes to show. That fight goes to show. Like I guess that was a foreshadowing of.
Thank you.
Power.
Too rich.
Having like a very
Too rich found his last name. Moran. Hamza Moran. That's who it was.
Antonio Moran?
No, Hamza. See, you don't even know who they do exactly, bro. That's my point, bro. So,
but he still made easy work of Gamboa. Like it was, that's not.
Yeah. It's just that they was teasing him because everybody else knocked him out.
That's just a small criticism. It's nothing not to shit on the win. It was still great.
Everybody in his class fought Gamboa damn near, and they all knocked him out. So you know what I'm saying? Except him.
Yeah,
he was the only one that didn't knock him out. You know what I'm saying?
This is not to knock the win or nothing like that because it was still a good win. He still got a good fighter on his resume and whatnot.
Yeah.
But to piggyback on Slick's Ryan fight, and this is the thing that gets me worried when Devin in this fight.
Wait, before we go to the Garcia fight, Clarence, I do want to say that. Do you agree? Like in regards to Gamboa, do you agree that him not getting Gamboa out of there was a foreshadowing? Was like a red flag to show that Haney doesn't have a lot of power at all. Like
that's when it started. That's when it's really started. That's when it's solidified he didn't have no power because, like I said, everybody else who fought Gamboa got him out of there, except him. So it was like, okay, he ain't got no fucking power, bro. It just ain't there. Maybe the other fights they didn't the opportunity to perceive itself, but if everybody else knocking Gamboa out, why the fuck you ain't knocking him out? And that's what really start painting that narrative like, hey, he might just be pillow fist, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, basically. I said 50-50, but yeah, I mean.
No, Too Rich said Antonio Moran.
Was a
Antonio
Moran? I'm about to look it up.
Knockout? Bro, that's even worse.
But why?
Okay, that's 19. That I'm trying to think. Hey, Too Rich, look it up. Was that at 19 he fought? No, that was 18 then, right? That was 18 and 19. He fought Antonio Moran.
You hear what I said, Clear?
What?
I said Devin Haney power gonna come back when he fight Norman.
Hey, yo,
hey, on everything though. I said at the beginning of the show, I said I want if I want to know what he's saying is true. He said he was struggling to keep himself down and shit, right? So if he fighting at his natural fucking weight, maybe add a little more pop, a tad bit more pop or something. You know what I'm saying? I'm just hoping. I'm hoping. You know what I mean? Like,
but,
you know.
But to piggyback off of what Slick was saying regarding the Ryan fight, and I'm gonna kind of lead that into the Norman shit, is like what I've seen from Dev. He does this every fight too, but like how Slick was saying, when you're fighting against somebody your size with your reach, he was throwing that damn single mid-range jab. And that's like the worst punch you can throw in boxing. And he was able to get away with
and
that.
And he was reaching with that shit.
he was able to get away with that because like
Yep.
me personally, I don't think the bow and arrow jab is like I think people ran with that and like did a little too much because like Larry Holmes had like a similar.
I
jab.
did a whole thing on that shit, bro.
You know,
on everything I love. I did a whole thing on that. I was like, Mayweather talking that shit. Mayweather used to do it. Everybody.
Yeah,
bro,
Larry Holmes, one of the best jabs.
Yeah, bro. And the thing that they was talking, they was just angry and he was just talking shit. But what got that jab where he was fucking up with that jab that was different than any other fight, the way he was throwing that jab, he didn't want to be in. Okay, he was the first fighter that he fought that wasn't smaller than him, right? So when he was throwing, if you go back and look, when he was throwing that jab, he was reaching with it. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. So his head, he had a gooseneck at that time. So if you reaching your neck out, you get what I'm saying? Your chin out. Yeah. You taking a big fucking gamble. You get what I'm saying?
And that I want to see if he could be defensively responsible or he's going to follow up with combinations afterwards in this Norman fight. Because if he don't, he's getting slept.
Yeah, he thank you. There you go.
That's really my main premise of the fight that I'm kind of like because
that's why I said he got to throw some 1-2s. You got to triple that shit up and then tie that man up.
I'm still picking.
I feel like he gonna hit Norman with a 4-punch combination. I feel like
if he do, but he's still going to tie him up because that's not going to stop that boy. Remember, that's only if he don't got no power.
No, Haney Power's coming back. He's gonna be at his natural weight.
Man, he said he gonna come out. That don't mean shit. He might just naturally. You can't train power, bro. Either you're born with it or you're not. You could train strength, but you ain't training no power, bro.
No, there's methods.
I don't care how many deadlifts you do, bro. Strength don't give you power.
I'm saying there's methods you could use to get more power.
Yeah, if you learn to, see all the methods that do teach that, and I got the perfect example of it because there was another motherfucker that wasn't knocking people out like that when he came back. His name was Tyson Fury. He had to leave old boy in from the first fight, Ben Davison, and with the sugar. And what did he teach him? How to turn the punch over.
Right.
You can't just push the punch out there. You got to turn that motherfucker over like you mean.
Your body weight and everything.
Yeah, there you go. But see, you got to be in what? Proximity to get that type of punch off. And the way Devin fights, he likes distance, bro. He likes to be on the outside. You get what I'm saying? He wants to control you. That's what he called handicapping. He always say he's handicapping something. He's not handicapping shit. What he's doing is controlling the distance where you can't get to him to get it off.
Yeah, and he's a good mid-range fighter as well.
Handicapping is oh my God, I just went fucking blank. Philly fighter, man. Lost to Roy Jones.
Yeah, but Haney, I feel like Haney could get a flash knockdown on
hold on, man.
on Norman.
I can't get past that. Man, to which you still there, Clarence? Who am I talking about, bro?
Wait, I'm confused. Who you?
Philly fighter he fought Roy Jones, lost. He tried to mimic James fucking Tony. That's handicapping the motherfucker. When you be right there in the fucking pocket and this son bitch can't touch you. And it's shit. That's handicapping the son bitch. And you beating the fuck out of him. That's not Devin Haney. Devin Haney plays off distance. If that's handicapping the motherfucker, Shakur do the same thing too.
No, Shakur doesn't do the same thing. But I do want to say, Clarence. I do want to say to Clarence. Do you agree, Clarence, that Devin Haney can flash knockdown Brian Norman?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah,
it's possible. Yeah, it's a flash knockdown.
Yeah, I think that's even probably more possible now, just because of the styles. Because like Norman does lunges in,
right? He can run into a punch,
so he can easily run into a punch like a straight right. Like I'm if it's gonna be anything, it's gonna be a straight right from Devin.
Yeah, yeah. Do you think Devin Haney's gonna have like since that he's at like a more natural weight? Do you think he's gonna is gonna translate in the ring with the power?
I don't know. Yeah, I gotta see it. I just gotta see it.
I mean, he looks good. Like his body.
No, he does. And because I know his conditioning is gonna be well. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna be ready to go full 12. It's just like he's physically strong, but I'm like, are the punches? Is he gonna you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, strength and power is two different things. Go look at Sweet Pea. Sweet Pea went up in weight. His power did not fucking change. Goddamn me.
You know, but you know what's? But he is working with what's his name? What's his name again?
Who?
Damn.
Well, yeah, that old Sugar Shane Mosley or something like that.
No.
Hell
Hey,
no.
Mickey Bay. Is it Mickey Bay?
Is it Mickey Bay? He back with Mickey Bay?
Yeah, I think he's back with Mickey Bay. So
we gonna see, bro. But
yeah,
I mean,
like I
say,
Mickey Bay. So I kind of like that. Like he's back with Mickey Bay. So
he gotta be finding all cylinders point blank. I'm sorry. I mean, like, yes, I go through this a lot of fights. He has everything you would want, except one thing, and that's the heart. And that's what got everybody afraid. Why, if he gets in there and mix it up with Brian, what the fuck gonna happen? When he got rocked by fucking Ryan, he didn't know what to do after that.
I think
he was winning.
He was winning, but he didn't know what to do when he got rocked.
No, I think he was concussed though. I don't think he was fully there.
He knew he had to win, and he was winning.
He didn't even know how to tie up, bro. You still got no sense to try to fucking tie up. I'm not gonna keep trying to fucking fight you. You gotta survive.
Yo, but I think he was concussed though. I don't think he even had his like.
And that's even worse. If he concussed, and I'm gonna say it, I think Brian Oman hit harder than Ryan.
No, yeah, I think so. But Ryan was on. Like Ryan was cheap. Like Ryan knew he couldn't win. That's why he was.
Bruh, your favorite fighter even admitted that Ryan was already killing motherfuckers with that left hook before that shit. So
yeah, I'm gonna have to give Dev a little grace because of that. Because
I mean, look that night. Let me ask y'all a question. Hold on. We know what we know now, right? But that night of the fucking fight, that night, did you feel like he was cheating?
Yeah. I ain't gonna answer.
See, exactly. That night, hold on. That night, everybody saw what I saw. Both of them gave a piss poor performance. That was not the best Devin Haney, and that was not the best fucking Ryan. It's just that motherfucker wanted to get his cookie back every time he fucking got hit. Period. He kept his head on the line. All of that shit. He was just walking into dumb shit, bro. Like that night, everybody saw what I saw. I was live and I was mad that I was watching this shit. I'm like, this dude Ryan tired as fuck. He keep looking up at the clock. Motherfucker goddamn me, Devin, he get popped. He just trying to stalk fucking Ryan and trying to fight this man instead of box this motherfucker. I was like, I don't understand what the fuck I'm watching. This is amateur hour. So I'm not saying like Ryan was the shit. The thing is, I know everybody saw what I saw, and I know that boy was telling the truth after that fight was over. I hope I get my rematch. I gave him a fight. The best man fucking won. It wasn't entirely PEDs. Motherfucker goddamn me. If PEDs gave more endurance and all that shit, cool. He cheated. We know that. But the night of the fucking fight, can't nobody deny what the fuck they saw and what they felt. I know everybody saw
we did see he was
him not move his head. I know we saw him making a ton of fucking mistakes. And the PDs that make them fucking mistakes, bro.
Yeah, that's true. I agree with that.
That's true. I mean, yeah.
Like Devin does have accountability, but at the same time, like overall in general.
No, he didn't. As soon as he heard that fucking PD shit, that motherfucker ran with that story the next morning on ESPN.
No, I mean, because it was true. It was true.
That's not fucking. Yeah, it was true, but he never acknowledged that was not his best performance. Never, bro. And the only reason I harp on this because I tell everybody, go look at Margarito and Sugar Shane, and he had real bricks in his gloves, bro. And if you fighting a motherfucker and he hit like that, to start moving your motherfucking head, bro. You understand me?
Right. I mean, it was times where he dodged the left hook, but not overall.
It was times. Why was you moving in the direction you weren't supposed? You supposed to be moving away from. You moving towards it. Like I said, he made a lot of mistakes, bro.
I mean, at least that shows heart. It shows he wasn't scared.
No, that's not. That's stupidity. You don't move towards it. What's wrong with you? You a boxer, bro. Fight your fight. See, let me tell you what all started with Devin. And this ain't no hate. This just me peeping it, right? When he fought after your fucking Gamboa. I can't never say his first name. Gamboa, right? After that, All right, they were saying he didn't have no punching power, and they also said that he don't fight nobody, right? So he was trying to prove a point. You know why he got rocked by Linares? Because he was proving a fucking point. He was pandering to the fucking public. And immediately after he won, he said, they say I don't sit there and fight. I think I proved them wrong. I fought him.
Yeah,
And
I think he did prove him wrong.
Man, stop that
was a
shit.
glorious performance.
You're missing the point. Devonshire are never abandoned who Devin is. Ever since then, it's like he's chasing something that as much as he said he don't care about the public, as much as he says that it's always gonna be something, he's constantly still trying to prove. Fuck that. Be fucking Devin, bro. Be Devin, bro. That's all the fuck you gotta do. That's why I said earlier, he can go fucking 40-0. So what if he don't knock nobody else out? So what he fight on outside? Nobody was able to beat him. That's all the fuck that matters. I wouldn't give a fuck. But every time he get his ass in trouble and do dumb shit is because he listening to the fucking public. The reason he fought Ryan like that because he was listening to the fucking public and his daddy wrote a check that his ass couldn't cash.
Yeah, that's true. But like, I feel like Devin, he trains very hard. Like he trains.
You could train fucking hard, but you train to be smart.
You see his training sessions. Like I feel like Devin, he knows he has it in him to do that stuff. It's just that like
his chin ain't there. Your chin ain't there.
He got up from a guy.
He got up, but he easily did get knocked down, bro. And he get to the right motherfucker, he ain't gonna get up.
Like that guy was on steroids and he got up like 5 times.
I know you're gonna say that shit, but the steroids didn't fucking put his head on line to get clipped.
I know that, but I'm saying like the that shows durability. Like if you're able to get up from a guy who hit you on steroids, that shows durability.
And there's a lot of guess what?
I do think it's like I'm not gonna call him chinny, but like
it showed heart it showed heart that he get his ass back up, right? But I'm gonna tell you like this: the shit he was getting hit with, he should never fucking got hit with. I watched this motherfucker throw 3 straight left hooks and your ass didn't fucking move your head, bro. Are you serious? That's the shit that burns me because like it's like Tank, he got all the goods, he won't fight nobody. I watched Dev got all the fucking goods, but he'll keep on wanting to just do dumb shit, and it make me mad. So I'm not hating on him. It's just that I've been a Devin fan since he started. When they hated on him, man, I recall it when he was 19. He said he ain't signing with nobody. I got my own fucking. I'm the youngest promoter in the game. Y'all remember that shit?
Yeah.
And this is that in the way, and yep. And this and the third, and it rubbed a lot of motherfuckers wrong. They didn't like that he did that shit. And people was hating on him. I was like, why y'all hating on him? Shit, he got the coldest jab in the game. The kid doing what he supposed to fucking do. I was rooting for the kid. It was only until he started trying to prove shit to the fucking crowd, and that's where he ruined. It's not his skills. It's not none of that shit. It ain't that he can't beat Ryan Norman, but he needs to not try to prove a fucking point, bro. Like you can't do that, bro.
He's trying
like,
to make a not only a statement, he wants to put an exclamation point.
You could do that. You could do that without playing into their hands.
That's true.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, I'm even though I was criticizing him not stopping Gamboa, like, but at the end of the day, like the W is what matters,
right?
You gotta win
straight up. Like everybody, like I say, Sweepy is one of my all-time great favorite fighters, bro. On everything I love. He got about 17 KOs. Now, if y'all go look at his record, he got about 17 KOs. Go look when them KOs happen. You understand me? But guess what? Guess how he survived? Had some of the best fucking defense there was. Motherfucker, he was Mr. You can't touch this.
Right.
He had sense to know that. I ain't got no pop, but I better know how to fucking move. You know what I'm saying? You can't play them games like that, like and all this shit and I just think his focus ain't where is that. I think there is some truth to what Eddie Earns say. He's for the check. His heart ain't. He's not the same kid like in the beginning. Like I remember he wanted smoke. That's one thing he do keep. I remember they want he was slated to be the next dude up. Where they even tried to fuck him with 2 mandatories at one time, and that was Ryan Garcia, right, and Javier Fortuna at the same time, right. And I also remember he was so feared at that time. Ryan straight said on TV, "Nah, I don't want Devin. I ain't ready for Devin." but I'll fight Tank. He rather have fought Tank than fucking Dev. And then what happened was Tank fighting materialized, so who he still didn't fucking fight Dev. And Dev was at his fucking fight because he knew he was gonna fight him next. He didn't fight fucking Dev then. Guess who ended up fighting? Ryan Garcia. The two mandatories chose to fight each other. So I know. So he was doing his thing. He, you know what I'm saying? It just, for me, when he start playing into the crowd, that's when, like, you know what I'm saying? You giving them, when you start pandering and they notice it, you giving them ammunition, bro. Just do you. Fucking do you, bro. Because the Lenore's fight, if he stayed on the outside and boxed y'all Lenore's would never got that fucking, that buzz on him. But guess what? That's all everybody remember.
Which is crazy because that was a great fight by Devin.
It was. And but
my favorite fights.
All everybody gonna remember that you got fucking touched, and the thing why people remember it because you should never got fucking touched by the old man, bro.
Nah, me personally, I remember the performance itself. I remember like how good Devin Haney was. But I did want to ask Clarence something.
Yes, sir.
How could you even consider Devin Haney being chinny when he got up from a guy?
I said no. I said I probably was like mush mouth because I was far away from the speaker. I was saying like I can't consider him chinny.
Oh,
like,
okay.
You can question it, but I me personally I can't consider him chinny because
let me ask y'all a question. What is y'all definition of chinny?
Gamboa.
Khan.
Anthony Joshua.
That's a glass jaw.
Anytime he gets touched, he just fucking just.
That's a glass jaw.
What about Anthony Joshua?
Nah, he could be considered chinny.
Yeah, he's chinny. But I do want to.
So what? My point asking that is because people take these terms and like, long as I live, you had a person who was chinny, and if you chinny, you can get hit, but you get it back up. You get what I'm saying? It ain't gonna take much to knock you down, but it'll take more to keep you down. You get what I mean? So he's a bit chinny. When you got a glass fucking jaw, you like fucking, like you said, Amir Khan, boy, he get hit, that motherfucker drunk and all sorts of shit. You know what I'm saying? He's a glass jaw. Devin Haney's chinny, but he's not a glass jaw. You get what I'm saying? Now, and hold on, I'm gonna let you go after this. And also, to use that term, like, it's just different today. You said that he proved that he's durable. That's not a compliment, bro. When you get called durable, you one step away from being a stepping stone. You are. They'll keep calling you back because you're durable.
Right.
You get what I mean?
But so within the context of being chinny, because we only seen Devin get hurt. Well, because Loma did kind of hurt him in the fight just a little bit.
Yeah, he did.
As far as Linares and Ryan, they were both big punchers, so he just got hit by both big punchers. Aside from that, I mean, I haven't really seen him like, you know.
Yeah,
like,
but that's the level of competition. That's what happened when you go in level of competition, right? That's what's supposed to happen.
Yeah.
Right? You saw a motherfucker. You want to know why? You didn't never see. Hold on, shit, that's a lie. Let me prove it to you. Mayweather went up, right? He done got rocked a couple motherfucking times, but he learned to fucking move his head and use that fucking shoulder, didn't he? And then he tried. What happened to one time? He said, "This dude old," and y'all know who I'm talking about. He old. I'm gonna stand there and fight his ass. What happened? He was holding on for dear fucking life. His name was Sugar Mosley. Am I lying?
Old?
Yeah, he was considered old then. Yes, he was. Sugar Shane Mosley, when they fought, it was considered, bro. During that time,
he was one of the top welterweights.
Bro, you're not listening. During that time, they was calling Sugar Shane Mosley old. Yes, they were. And when he fought motherfucking Floyd chose to stand there and fight that motherfucker. And that was the wrong thing to do. Floyd was holding on that man's arm for dear fucking life. And when he got back to that corner, salutes to Roger, rest in peace, bro. That man told him the truth. He said, "You do not box this motherfucker." I mean, he said, "You do not fight this motherfucker. You box this motherfucker." He knew he couldn't fight Shane. So like I said, you got to know yourself. And when you go up in a level competition, this motherfucker's ready to hurt you, bro, because they want your spot. So I mean, like, that's supposed to happen. Linares, yes, he could punch, and quiet as kept. The bell saved him. What if that punch came and it was like a minute 30 seconds left? Linares know how to finish motherfuckers, bro.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't even get really rocked like that. I mean, he was like,
He was Bambi. He had Bambi legs. He had Bambi legs.
It was rocked at that moment.
He was rocked. He had Bambi legs walking back to that fucking corner.
No, it was like a limp. It was like he was just limping.
That's Bambi legs, bro.
Nah, Bambi legs is like you're not even able to stand up, right?
Man, stop it. That's skates. You talking about skates, bro? He was on Bambi leg. That motherfucker, and he had nerve to get that crooked smile like you got me.
Nah.
If it was a
your life, the next round.
What'd you say, Clarence?
I say who's holding on for dear life for that next round.
I promise you, bro.
Nah.
But what if it was a minute 30?
It took him like a whole round to really recover, at least half the next
Now you want to know a master performance that you get your ass knocked down? Who else Linares knocked down? Wasn't it Loma? Loma got back up and said, "Bitch, watch this."
Yeah, see, like,
and beat the fuck out of, and he beat the fuck out. He a little guy, but he beat the fuck out of Linares. He said, "Bitch, you ain't never gonna get that again, ever." You know what I'm saying? But just think, if that same amount of time, though, the thing is, it was time. That was the difference. So if it was more time, we might be talking about that fight a little different.
Yeah, that was a limp. I think you guys are like a little over exaggerating.
No, it wasn't a limp. I don't even care about the legs. It was the bell.
I have to watch that replay again and just refresh it because Slick is right. If it was like 30 seconds more, 20 seconds, he could have got him out of there.
No.
Linares is a finisher, bro. Come on, bro. Like, you gotta know who Linares is.
Yeah, it's time to switch topics, y'all. But
what I'm trying to tell you is I'm not downing him. What I'm saying is that as you go up in level competition, don't let your arrogance get bigger than your talent. That's all I'm saying. Don't start panting to the crowd, arguing with the crowd. I'm tough, I'm this, showing people you can fight. No, that's not your style. You fucking box. The more you go up in competition, you should be getting the motherfuckers who got more power than you, or might just be a little bit tougher than you, or might have more endurance than you. It's always gonna be something that they're gonna bring to the table that you are gonna have to neutralize. You are gonna have the smarts to be able to do what you're saying. I'm gonna take their best attribute away from them. But if you play into the crowd, you don't have your IQ ain't where it needs to be because you worried about what people thinking about you.
And we might see that. We might see that Dev back again. We might see the old dad back.
I hope so. You get what I'm saying? Because people don't understand. Just as much as Brian Norman need this, Dev need this. If Dev lose this fight, bro, he's gonna be exactly what you just said, a durable fighter.
Right. And I did want to also ask Clarence. So Shakur and Teofimo got finalized. I want to hear your pick on that. Fight.
I'm taking Shakur all day.
I'm taking Shakur.
Yeah, that's right.
All day. I'm not gonna play around. I'm giving Teal's gonna make it tough, obviously, but I'm just giving a puncher chance. That's it. I
can tell you how the fight finna go. I already know how it's finna go.
I'm just gonna give him a puncher's chance. That's
it. T.O. fights to the ability of his fighters. So if Shakur plays the distance game, it's gonna frustrate the shit out of fucking Teofimo. And Teofimo gonna start fucking complaining. It's gonna make a stinker of a fight, bro. I promise you, bro. T.O. like motherfuckers that's gonna come forward to him. That's when he looks his best. You get what I'm saying? Right. If you gonna come forward towards him, his level, he raises his level of skills up. If you gonna play the pocket on the outside and you just waiting on him, bro, nah, bro. He ain't gonna feel like he ain't. It's like T.O. has to feel like he's in control. You get what I'm saying? If he doesn't feel that and you just want to jab and you ain't trying to walk up on him or none of that shit where he can make you look stupid, that's when you get to complaining. And he'll be like, he doesn't want to fight. All he did was run around. I came to fight. And that's when he say shit, dumb shit. You know what I'm saying?
But I really do like this style matchup because I do like what's his name, Teal's athleticism and his sneaky explosiveness that he has. So I am interested to see like how he's going to be able to like exploit that in the match.
I got Shakur. Shakur gonna stink it up. Shakur gonna be like, man, I ain't running up on this little dude. Shakur gonna sit there and you bring your little ass here, and I'm telling you, T.O. ain't gonna like it. That's just how I see it. Like unless motherfucking Shakur go out there try to prove a point like he did with Zepeda and really try to put it down on, but I don't think he's gonna do that.
I don't think he's gonna do that. He knows
right.
Now, honestly, my take on the fight is I believe that Shakur he's gonna eradicate T.O. I think that long range Shakur is gonna outperform him, mid range he's gonna outperform him, or in close range he's gonna outperform him. Like I feel like T.O. has probably like the same like on the same level of hand speed as Shakur, or even probably faster. And he might be a little more explosive. That's what makes it challenging for Shakur. Nevertheless, I feel like Shakur, his skill level, like he's a magnificent fighter. He's an S rank fighter, like how I said.
I got
a Slick, higher A level. So like I think that Shakur has the skills.
I'm gonna give you. Now I gotta throw your shit back in your face. Now earlier you was going by fucking resume bullshit. So
who me?
Yeah. So therefore T.O. should win, right?
Wait,
T.O. fight going by your logic earlier. T.O. fought the better competition.
Wait, I never said
you did. You was like he hasn't fought nobody, and I just feel like Devin Haney's fought better people than him and X, Y, and Z.
I never said that. I'm not a resume dude, bro. I literally picked Bud over Canelo.
No, but you did tote the line just a little bit with the Brian and Dev shit.
Yeah, bro. That's why I went back to tell you when that's why I went back when remember I said really Dev tenure really started about 5 years ago. People act like it started longer than that, but it was 5 years. That's why I said that.
Oh, because I never talk about resume. I go with skills.
No, you did preference that. No, you did preference that, but you did add in the resume thing a little bit too.
No. Okay, let me clear it up. Let me clear it up. I was just saying in regard to skill, like Devin Haney's always been more skilled because Brian Norman, he struggled against lower competition. That has nothing to do with resume. That's what has to do with skill. Because if he's struggling against like lower level fighters, then that's a testament to his skill. Whereas Devin Haney, he's never struggled against lower level fighters, and he's always been a fabulous fighter. That's what I was saying. I was saying that Devin Haney's skill has always been higher, and that Brian Norman was playing catch up with Devin Haney. That's what I was saying. And that Brian Norman, he only got good until like the Jin Sasaki fight. That's what I feel. But that's what I was saying.
This is what I wanted to ask both of you guys too. So I don't know if Brian Norman Sr. was on the Boxing Voice or Mill City or some shit. I forgot. He was somewhere talking. He mentioned something about a hand injury that Brian Norman.
I knew about that. I knew about that before it came out.
So, and he said like after the surgery, like he like what was it? Was it a Centennial fight or was it? Was it that fight when his hand was healthy? Right.
Yeah. But no, he was hurt. They were hurt already. So he was fighting on them.
Well, so in that fight his hand was still hurt. It was after the fact. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I knew when he was supposed to fight on that undercard, I was told not to say nothing. Don't say nothing, but he's not gonna fight because his hand. As a matter of fact, I'm lying. I'm sorry. It was during the negotiations of Boots and Norman. I was told not to say nothing. It ain't gonna happen because he got to have hand surgery. I knew before the news came out about that shit and everything, bro.
So I was gonna ask.
So that shit is real. He had to have hand surgery.
So I was gonna ask you because evidently from when you fought, I don't want to call him. I gotta be respectful. When you fought old boy from Japan, was his hand healthy then?
Yeah.
Sasaki.
Yeah, that was after that. Because how it went, if I remember correctly, they was negotiating for the boot shit. That shit fell through, whatever, and that wasn't gonna happen. Lose. And then the news came out because that was around the time Keyshawn was supposed to have that fight at home. Remember, and he was gonna be the co-main event, and then that's when they told everybody he had to have hand surgery.
So his hand's 100% straight.
Yeah, they straight now.
Okay.
Yeah, he good. Ain't no excuses. I It's done now.
Ain't no
Yeah,
excuses
I
with
was
Devin
like, I don't
anyway.
hear no excuses from them, man.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong. Ain't nothing wrong unless he break that motherfucker while he fighting. But no, ain't nothing wrong with his hands now.
Yeah, and Clarence, I wanted you to hear. So, like, what do you think about my take? I have Shakur eradicating Tio, but I feel like Tio, he's going to like pose a good challenge to Shakur. Like, at least he gonna give him something. He gonna give Shakur a good challenge. But I have Shakur winning by TKO. What do you think?
Oh shit,
No,
I don't see that. Oh,
You
wow.
know, you want to know a good example of how I think this fight gonna go? Except Shakur not gonna get robbed. Remember, Sandor Martin fight?
Oh yeah, Shakur might drop him too. Yeah,
Sandor Martin beat fucking Tio that night, and they
he dropped Tio, right?
they gifted Tio that
Right.
fucking.
He dropped him two times now.
Yeah, they gifted that boy that fight, and Sandor Martin beat him on his toes boxing. You know what I'm saying? And that's how I can see. I don't know if he'll knock him down or not, but I can see him definitely tattooing his face up for real.
You said TKO.
I feel like Shakur gonna do even better.
No, I didn't say TKO. I said
no. I was thinking about what Rob said. He said,
oh no, I don't think that.
Yeah,
I think he could beat him up
Clarence, I feel like he's going to expand off what Sandor Martin did. Like he going to take it to a whole nother level. Like that's why I say Shakur going to get him by TKO, or I can see him like dropping Tio as well.
Because I seen Tio get frustrated in the ring, but I haven't really seen him.
He was frustrated in that fight. Remember after the fight, I did good, right? I did good. Remember that shit?
I haven't really seen him quit. Like,
I ain't never seen him quit. It's just that he fights to the level it's like Tio do good, then he do bad. Then he do good, then he do bad. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's the level. It's like he fights to the level of his competition. He end up fucking himself. If you bring the fight to him like how Josh Taylor bring it to him, he gonna fight to the same level. The way Loma bring it to him, he gonna fight to the same level. You put somebody there that you think he should beat, he fights to their level, and they end up beating them at their own game. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, instead of just going in out there and fucking dominate. I was talking to Holyfield. I did an interview with Holyfield, and Holyfield told me, and I'll never forget this shit. He said, man, you know how I became champ and everything started going straight for me? When people start talking mess about me, he said he had to talk with his mama, and his mama said, baby, you doing good, but why the fuck you got to wait till today he start beating you up to beat them up? And he said that shit sat with him. He was like, you know what, you right. And he just started going out there whooping ass. You know what I'm saying?
You be like, mama never lied.
Yeah, it's on my channel, swear to God. It's on here. No lie, bro. I was in Atlanta for that, and that was during the Shakur fight. Shakur and Jamel Herring fight.
It's one of my favorite fights.
Yep.
So
I was out there for that.
So Rob, you basically seeing something like that, like what he did to did to Herring? Like
no, I'm seeing. I think it's gonna be like a like again, like what he gonna do. He gonna take what Sandor Martin did to Teofimo, but he gonna take it to like 2 steps above that, and he gonna do it's gonna be like a sequel to the Padley Yoshino. It's gonna be those three mixed together.
Man, I was there, bro. He whooped Jamel, and I like Jamel, but he gave it to Jamel, bro. If he stepped to T.O. like that, like how he did Jamel. Oh my God. And win like that, ain't shit you can say about Shakur. Because that's the Shakur that everybody want to see, 130 Shakur. You know what I'm saying?
There's some good fights, bro.
I feel like Yoshino fight was better than Jamel.
Man, that shit, boy, that motherfucker was working him, bro. He was pop, 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 pop. And the thing was, he was stepping like Jamel would try to get away. He was on him. He was just on him, bro. And I don't know if it was because of, and I got to witness the shit. We was in the hotel, bro. You know what I'm saying? Where they was at. And I don't know if it was a level of competition that made him step to that boy, because, you know, he real tight with Bud and him and Bo Mac. But Bo Mac was, you know, Jamel Herring was part of their camp at that time. Part of Bo Mac and them camp. So I don't know if it was because he wanted to prove to Bo Mac that he was going to beat his fighter, because that's all you heard. You know what I'm saying? While he was there. Like, you know, I'm gonna beat your fighter. Watch, I will beat your fighter. Like it bothered him or something. Like both my people training him, and these supposed to be my brothers. You know what I'm saying? So you know, and that's, I don't know if that's why he did that, but he was on him, bro. He was, oh my God, he was. That was a sight to see in person, bro.
Shout out to Tio for actually making the fight and now
facts. Facts.
Well, we know Shakur with it. It was more so like Tio because he's been playing
Yeah,
around this
I
last
thought
year and
Tio
a
was gonna
half.
duck Shakur.
Yeah.
He's been
And
playing
then
around.
on top of that, to get back, I didn't think it was gonna happen because of Turkey had kind of left him alone, bro. Like that stuff he had posted online and shit.
Yeah,
Turkey didn't like that shit.
When Turkey was on the Boxing Voice though, he did mention something like they brought up Tio and he was just like I forgot exactly what he said, but it was like whatever he said was like there's basically a window open still. It's not like everything shut off, but like
I saw that. I saw that interview because he was explaining. He was explaining why. Goddamn me. That post he was like he felt like he was insulting his religion.
Yeah, he was wild for that. Like that was wild.
Tio did. He had posted some shit. I forgot what it was. It was like a poster or some shit. And and he said some stuff too. And Turkey didn't take kind of that shit. Like, what is you doing, bro?
Yeah, he was tripping for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what were you gonna say, Slick? I'm sorry.
No. And Tio was basically trying to say he was joking, but some shit. It's just some stuff you ain't supposed to touch, bro. You know what I'm saying?
That's sensitive. That's a sensitive topic.
Yeah.
I might put some money on that TKO though. Now you got me thinking, like, damn.
If Tio go out, I don't know, bro. Because you got to think about Shakur's hands too, though.
I ain't gonna put a lot. You know what I mean? It's gonna be a couple of dollars.
Clarence,
Won't be nothing too crazy, but
Clarence. Sure, am I wrong? Okay, tell me if I'm wrong. Every time Shakur uses his offense as consistently as he does his defense, isn't it always a banger? Isn't his fights always a banger every time he uses his offense as consistently as he does his defense?
He washes everybody when he does that.
Exactly, and it's a banger. Like it's entertaining.
But you gotta factor in.
It's gonna look different too because Tio's not a high volume puncher like that either. So,
but you gotta factor in his hands though.
Oh, his hands is fine, bro. His hands is fine.
I hope so.
Like
damn, now you got me really thinking. Like he could probably get that because I'm like, damn, I'm really thinking. Well, Tio's more of a counter puncher. He's not no Zepeda and shit like that.
That's why I said if you don't walk to Tio don't like that. Tio like feeling in control. You know what I'm saying? Like the last fight you just saw against who was that he fought?
Barbosa.
Barbosa was following him around and he was making him look stupid. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He likes that type of fight. He wants to be in control.
Yeah, and at the same time, yeah. So since like the only way you could beat Shakur, I feel like, is if you try to overwhelm him with stuff like that. Like I feel like a Gary Antoine Russell or something like that is like your best chance at beating like Shakur or something like that. But you got to have like a high boxing IQ, because if you're not giving him like a lot of stuff to think about, then like Shakur, he has he's such a genius in the ring. Like he's always thinking of like a plan A, plan B, plan C, plan D, and stuff like that. So I feel like you got to give like Shakur a lot of stuff to think about in order to beat him.
I fuck with Shakur's style heavy. I know
just gotta be all over him.
But
I just think you got to crowd his space because he loves having his space. He's the king of distance. Right. He like it. Like you got to do. Did y'all ever see how Barra won that belt against Tellez? That's how.
Abbas.
Yeah. Abbas,
he was all over him.
That's how the fuck you gotta be with Shakur.
Yeah,
Abbas was all over Tellez. Tellez could not get away from him, bro.
You gotta put pressure on Shakur.
Yeah, that's how. And you gotta actually, your punches gotta be meaningful. You just can't be winging shots. Because I was live. I was like, damn, who the fuck is this dude? But when I watched it that second time, I was like, shit, he was actually thinking why this motherfucker was running up on. Like he had some nice punch placement, bro.
Mm-hmm.
He beat the shot Tellez, bro.
Yeah.
What do you think about him and Xander?
Xander got a handful. Xander got his hands full. That's
gonna be a great fight. It's January 31st, right? The same date that Shakur and Tio was on.
I like Xander when he his last fight because he showed like, okay, he can move now. He moving his feet more. You know what I'm saying? And he boxing. But this kid right here, who he finna fight though, bro, your hand. He got a tall task. This ain't gonna be like the last dude who was standing there with you and you could just move around him. And it wasn't no easy fight for him neither. I ain't saying that it was an easy fight for Xander. But the thing is though, I feel like it could have been easier for him. And it was on him reason why it wasn't. But this kid right here, he gonna come to win. So I don't know.
I got the Abbas and what's his name versus Macaulay McGowan, whatever the fuck his name is. I got one of his fights on right now, like just saved up to watch later because I haven't really watched a boss.
Man, watch that damn. If you ain't see that Tellez fight, shit,
I missed that.
Yeah, I watched a little bit of it. I gotta watch the whole thing.
That fucking fight was crazy. Like I said, live, I be commentating the fight for people, but always on Sundays I go
all the joints. I'll be trying to catch everything.
I do every Saturday, but then I go on Sundays. I go rewatch everything. You know what I'm saying? And when I rewatch that motherfucker, I was like, God damn, this dude a beast. Like, because like when I'm watching it and I'm commentating, it's like, okay, whatnot, but it looked like he was just swinging. When I watched that shit the second time, oh no, he
punch placement.
He was punch placement. He knew what he was gonna do when he got there. And he was, and when I tell you, get away, he was on him. Yeah, that's the word, calculated. He was all on that. I was like, Tellez he didn't know what to do. It was reminiscence of what the fight reminded me of. Gary Antoine Russell and
Jose Valenzuela.
Yes, it was like that. How Gary was all over him, man. Like he would not let him breathe. You know what I'm saying? That's how it was, bro. It's a better punch placement.
Beautiful. That sounds beautiful, man. And I want Clarence, I wanted to ask Clarence, have you seen the Shakur and Rosales fight?
Rosales?
Yeah.
Is that the one where
that's at 130, ain't it?
Yeah.
Was that the one where he had beef because he was dating that boy's sister or something like that?
No. That's the Joette Gonzalez.
Yeah,
I said Rosales.
No, I don't. No, that one's not.
Yeah, in that fight, Shakur threw a 4-punch combination. Like he was just going ham.
Yeah, that shit rare though, bro. Like, and the thing is, I don't know, man. This crop of kids is like, I'll do good enough. You get what I'm saying? They not a crop of killers. You know? Shakur, Devin, this class.
Oh, really? Well, Shakur's Killer Core. Like I call him Killer Core.
It just was a lot of boxers that came out. And it's not. When I say people think we're trying to hate, it's just that they don't go in for the kill like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like that's
like you said. You say a lot of times. It's just like you said. It's just a different era. Like no different from any other like sport with different era players.
Right. Because like that's why you had Bud and Andre Ward was on Shakur won. They was in that motherfucker talking to him like he did one. You know what I'm saying? Tell him what he should have did. Why the fuck you didn't do this? Why the fuck you didn't do that? And they're telling them, well, this is this. Y'all didn't see this. Y'all didn't, he had an excuse for everything they're telling them. And I'm like, you got 2 Hall of Famers trying to get your ass the game. You know what I'm saying?
I couldn't believe that. I couldn't believe that. Honestly,
I'm like, damn, bro.
He was arguing with his dad.
You got his grandpa. Yeah, you got a team. You got an all-star cast team. Like, what the fuck? You know what I mean?
Right.
And you not listening. Like, and the thing is, they have the abilities. You feel me? Like Shakur has the abilities. Motherfucking Keyshawn has the abilities. Motherfucking Dev has the abilities. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm just waiting on, like, Keyshawn, I can't wait till he come back. He just got to get his IQ a little. I want his ring IQ to be a little better. You know what I'm saying?
Me too.
And his patience. He need to learn what patience is. Like, you know what I mean? You're not going to just get everybody out of there, bro. Like that right away.
As far as when it comes to the young cats, I really, really, really like Abdullah Mason. Though.
Me too.
Yeah.
But look at it, and salute to his dad. He didn't let them move his son the way they moved everybody else. That's why everybody be like, man, he's still a prospect, and he got this many fights. This is how you're supposed to be moved. It's just that everybody used to people get fast tracked. You know what I'm saying? And that ain't the way it is. You build a fucking fighter. You put them in those fights. Like I tell everybody, go look at Tank resume. I did a Tank resume versus Shakur, and I was like, who got the better resume, but who's more developed? You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Tank is way more developed because when you see them fighters, they be like, who is this? Man, I don't know this dude. This dude is
Shakur is fast tracked to a title.
He's fucking 20 and 36. He had him fight him. This is it. I'm like, that shit don't mean nothing because that guy got more experience than fucking Tank. He been in the ring. He's more comfortable with Tank. And then you get another guy who's good at throwing hooks. We worked on that. Stay the fuck away from the hook. Like, they molded Tank into a Tank. That's why Tank he had no problem knocking motherfuckers out, but motherfuckers didn't know Tank could box. And when he started boxing, niggas was like, damn. You know what I'm saying? We didn't know he had that. They molded him right. You know what I mean? And that's what they did to Abdullah. That's why I'm like you, Clarence. I like it. They talk about them knockdowns. Them knockdowns came from him being impatient. If you go back and listen to the fight, when he got knocked down, right? He showed one thing he did show, which was stupid, but he got back up and showed he had heart, like bitch, and got his cookies back and knocked that motherfucker down. But when he got back to that corner, what does Daddy tell him?
Keep that hand up.
He said, you got that out of you? Good. Keep your hand up. Listen to me. And put his ass on a timer. When he told him put him on a timer, he dominated. You see what I'm saying? He young. He had to go through it. Went through the fire. You know, he lucky he didn't lose or got slept. But I like the way his dad moved him. I like, y'all not I don't want him fast track. I don't want him this. I don't want him that. We're going to progress him. And when it's his time, he's going to be the best. He's going to be the one that's going to outlast Shakur and all of them. Because
really,
he's young.
Clarence, is that your favorite, Clarence? Out of is Abdullah your favorite out of like the new generation?
Yeah, like the young kids. Like the young kids. I do like Emilio. He cool.
What about Carmel or
I do. I wouldn't. Who else?
Carmel got to show me some discipline, bro.
Yeah, he does. What about Zaquan Moses?
I like Zaquan.
Yeah, I love Zaquan. What about
Zaquan? Like a Shakur with pop.
Shakur got pop, man. I mean,
Zaquan got more than him though. You could hear his shit.
We heard Shakur stuff with the Did you see the Nakataya fight?
Yeah, but you also saw too when he got touched. He stayed on the outside. He stayed on the outside when he got touched too.
Yeah, Shakur don't have like a lot of power, but I say he got TKO power. Like he can get a TKO if he lets hands.
That was the first fight he got booed.
Really? He got booed in Nakataya fight?
Yeah, he got booed because he went into the fight. And I could tell you, I'm telling you, we was getting interviews then, bro. Let me tell you, that boy sat there on that fucking stage and said the worst thing you could ever say. He said, "You from where? And you a cop? Oh, I'm not getting beat by no motherfucking cop. Fuck that. I'm gonna beat your motherfucking ass." Got in that ring, tried to fight him. Nakataya popped his ass, and that's how he got that mouse under his eye. And from that point on, Shakur stayed on the outside. Pop shot it. Pop, pop, jab. Pop, 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 jab. He was landing, right? But then, yeah, that was when he got booed because he didn't hold his word.
Oh, he was talking trash at the.
He was talking that shit. Yeah, he was talking that shit. Said, "Oh, you a cop? I ain't finna lose to no cop. I'm finna beat your ass." He tried it though. He tried to stand on Nakataya. Sure did.
But to back to Abdullah, I share the same sentiment regarding like his dad, like how they've been, you know what I mean, bringing him up and matchmaking and him being active too, like fighting 2-3 times a year. There's just like, and his poise. I watched the interview. He fought.
What was it this year? Or no, last year he fought 5 times, I think.
Oh, 5. Shit.
Hey, he's active as fuck.
He did an interview with a local Cleveland thing. I forgot the page, but he did like a little interview with a Cleveland media outlet, and it just his poise and stuff like that at a young age. I'm like, man, I hope he keeps that same poise, and you know what I mean, and just not get lost, like how some of the other cats like Devin, Shakur, and some of them.
He's like, this is how I put. Y'all know the difference between a nice guy and a good guy.
I think you said this before. I think
y'all break that down.
Yeah, break it down again. Refresh.
Devin Haney is a nice guy, right? Shakur is a nice guy, right? Whereas nice guys finish what?
Last.
That's why they get these hoes and they play them and shit, right? So like, you got the good guy. The good guy, he's violence in a bottle. He knows how to control it. He knows when to be a bad guy. He knows when to be a good guy. But you can never call him a nice guy because nice guys get walked over. You're not going to walk over him. And I'm going to tell you when I figured this out. This was recent too, Clarence. They said you need to pick a trainer. Out of these names, who would be your trainer, your cut man, and some other shit, right? No. Which one would you fight? Which one would be your trainer? And which one would be something else, right? It was Shakur, Devin, and somebody else, and Keyshawn. And he said Shakur. He said fight. He said Devin, fight. Keyshawn, fight.
Yeah,
He didn't fuck your question. That's what he basically said. Fuck your, ain't nobody. I'm fighting all of them. Ain't no friends.
But
you see what I'm saying? But the way he said it, though,
his face, he was just stoic. He was just like
right. But he said it so gentle, like a silent killer. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But his face said a million words, like,
he wasn't
it's coming.
Overdoing it. Just
right.
Like,
right. He's a silent killer. He's a good guy, bro. He's a good guy. He's violence in the bottle. And when you open that shit up, man, let me tell you something. I got interviewed with Keyshawn before people knew who Keyshawn really was. Abdullah Mason, all the brothers and stuff, right? He's a kid, bro. Like, I don't know. And when we got the interview, and Rob, he helped me get the interview, the one that was on here.
RC? Robert
RC,
Coleman?
yeah. And I told Rob, I said, he gonna be a motherfucker. He was like, what you mean? I said, bro, you just had an interview with him. It was like talking to the happiest kid ever. You know what I'm saying? Like you just bought him a shitload of toys. You know what I mean?
Who, Abdullah?
Yeah. But when I saw him in the ring, it was like, what the fuck? That can't be the same. It was like his whole fucking demeanor changed. His face, it was not the same guy. Have you ever seen this movie called Danny the Dog?
No, I don't think I've heard of that one before.
It's a Jet Li movie. Okay, and it's also a UK gangster flick at the same time. Danny the Dog was, you know how gangsters got the hitman?
Mm-hmm.
All right, Jet Li was Danny, but he was literally raised like a dog. And he had a leash. And the gangster dude would keep him. His room was like a cage. And when they let him out, he had a leash on him. And he would take the leash off. And he'd look at him and say, get him. And he would fuck them up. And when he was done, like a dog, he put the leash back on him, walk him back to his cage, and say thank you. And then Danny got tired of it one day, like a dog would if you don't feed him, and killed his ass. But nonetheless, that's how I feel like Abdullah is. He's violence in the bottle. The minute his pops say get him, that's your ass, bro. That's your ass. His dad put a great balance of good and evil in him. Like it's just well balanced, bro. He's just one of the people like you don't want to see my bad side, like the Incredible Hulk. You don't want to see me angry, bro. You don't see me angry. I'm good. Let me be peaceful. You know what I'm saying? Let me be peaceful, bro. You know what I mean?
He was like, you wouldn't like me if I'm angry. That's
yeah, for real. I promise you, bro. Like, and the way they moving them, be honest. I mean, when I came up, these guys, like when I heard Devin Haney at 18, like what? Y'all pumping this dude up? We wouldn't know Devin Haney, bro, until he was about 24, 25, and he had about a good 28 fights type shit. You know what I'm saying? And if we did heard of him, it was on Saturday night. I mean, not Saturday night fights, on for like fucking Tuesday night fights, you know, or Showbox, the new generation. He would have been on those little small syndicates. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
He wouldn't been getting pumped up on no cards, on no DAZN, and they getting a 2.5. No, it wouldn't been none of that, bro. It wouldn't have been none of that. So, in a sense, to me, when like fast track, when I say all of them fast track to me, because they getting all the airtime. They don't necessarily. They're not. They took that. They're fighting for the big ticket, right? But they're not fighting to get known. That's like given to you now. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Back then, you were fighting to get a spot. like Terrence Crawford. If you didn't know where to watch Terrence Crawford at, if you weren't hip to his name, you didn't know what the fuck you was watching. How he got his claim to fame when the HBO fight, British Prescott. British Prescott was touted to get a shout out from fucking Roy Jones at that time. That was like fucking Mayweather giving you the leg up. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Bro,
Yeah.
he fought Breeze Prescott that night, went up in weight that night, and fought Breeze Prescott and made him look ordinary.
Oh yeah,
Ever since then, Crawford was on TV. You see what I'm saying? He had to fight for them spots. They don't do that now. You got Richard Torres that's really not developed, and he's going to be on TV on a big card. You got, you know what I'm saying? Like they just put him on TV to put him on TV. You had Big Baby Anderson that was not ready, especially after that Martin fight. He definitely should have been putting it on the back burner. He could have been fighting, but put him on an undercard. I mean, prelims or something, developing his ass. But they didn't do that. They just kept on putting him out there. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, like Clarence said, it's a different era, bro. I call it the microwave era because everybody wants shit right now. They want it instant. You know what I mean? Nobody wants a home cooked meal no more. You know what I mean? That takes time. So Abdullah's the home cooked meal, bro. You know what I'm saying? They took time, put them together and baked them, and he came out. Now look what you got. You got a future star.
Spot on.
So Slick, I want to keep up too much of your time, but I need to hear your perspective. This is the last thing I want to ask you to hear your perspective.
Uh-huh.
This is regarding boxing in America.
Uh-huh.
So how can I preference this? I'm not gonna say boxing is dead, but it's not like it used to be. So in your opinion, because I feel like this is probably a topic you probably thought about, you talked about plenty of times. In your opinion, let's say in like 5 to 10 years, what do you think it would take for boxing not to be number one, obviously, because we got football, basketball, and shit, but at least get back into a spot where you can go into the back in the day, what do they used to call it, the cooler room or whatever, the lunch room. Like, what is it going to take to get boxing back to that era where you can go into the lunch break and talk about, oh, so and so is fighting this week? You know what I mean? You're going to watch the fight. Type of situation. Like, what is it going to take to get boxing in America back to that point? Because in my personal opinion, and I might be still young and naive, but I don't ever see it ever going back to that.
Well, okay, back in the day, and this went too far, like Mayweather era, right?
Mm-hmm.
It was a lot of killers. Like, that's the one thing. No matter what you say about Mayweather, they say he had a roadmap. He fought them at this time, that time. He fought all them champions, and everybody he fought was somebody. They were that dude. You get what I'm saying? At one point in time.
Yeah.
In this era, you don't have a lot of that. You don't have a lot of quality fighters. And you're right. I have talked about this, and Rob's been on here. Everybody want to say they look for greatness, right? And then when you look for greatness and you use that word over and over again, you lose sight of the word good, right? You had a lot of good boxers, and the good boxers got respect because you knew if that good boxer got in the ring with a fighter that you seen that has the potential to be great, it was going to be a good fight because he was going to come in there and give his all. You get what I'm saying? And it could potentially be a fucking upset. You get what I mean? So people don't value the good fighters anymore, right? Case in point, Margarito, good fighter. Legend? No. But good fighter. Everybody got in the fucking ring with. He gave him a fucking run for their money. He beat some ass too. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Gabe Rosado, good fucking fighter, solid fucking fighter. He gonna come in that bitch. He gonna give his fucking all. That's why people remember his name. You get what I'm saying? If you don't put respect on good fighters, the great talent pool that everybody keep throwing everybody in is gonna get diluted. You get what I'm saying? And then you're going to get stupid ass arguments like, oh yeah, Bud beat Canelo. Shit, make him fight Benavidez. Like what? Like what the fuck do a fighter have to do to get respect? You see what I'm saying? Like there's no value at that point because the great talent pool, because everybody getting fast track, it's easy to become some sort of fucking champion. It's diluted, bro. So until you take away these small belts, because WBC has the franchise, the regular, and the regular champ, and then they have the interim. That's 3 fucking belts per weight class just from them. WBA has something similar. You get what I'm saying? It's too many ways. WBC has a silver champion. They have it's just, and they get to parade these belts around, and it's not like they're different colors, so we know their level of status. So the fans just think they're all fucking champions. You get what I'm saying? So now you don't have no way to grasp onto someone. So if you see Benavidez, shit, you thought he was fucking unified fucking interim champ because this motherfucker bringing out all his interim championship belts. You get what I'm saying? Why are you bringing all of them out? You misleading the public. But that's what they let them do, right? And that's why these fighters don't understand why they don't get their recognition. Fuck all that. That regular shit like Tank. Tank don't even bring his regular belt up because that's not the belt. You get what I'm saying? And he know he didn't earn that super belt. So why is he gonna represent it? So like until you get that type of realism back, where fighters are content, right? Getting elevated or emailed a fucking belt. This is a day and age and we give these fighters props for it. Boots, yeah, he was champ. He got elevated. Fuck that. He didn't fight nobody for that. Back in the day, that belt would have been up for grabs. The 2 top would have fought for that belt. We not elevating no fucking body. But because Boots had namesake, let's just go ahead and elevate him. Remember? Now this shit just became accepted. When Devin Haney got elevated, they called him a what? French fry belt and all this dumb shit. The minute he became undisputed with the shit with Tjtp wasn't undisputed because Devin Haney had the regular belt. Then Tjtp lose, he go get him. Now he has all the belts. Then Tank tucks his belt between his legs because now your belt don't mean shit. But they still want to talk shit. But now, because Devin Haney, he did the right thing. He had the regular. He got all the right belts. He became undisputed with no problem, and he defended the shit. Now it's okay to be elevated. Now it's okay. That shit is bullshit. So when you don't get until we get rid of those little formalities and not making these motherfuckers fight, man, we gonna have these fucking problems. We're gonna have all these type of fucking problems. You letting people skip the line. You know, a mandatory motherfucker been putting in to fight this dude. Bennett, there was no way in hell the WBC should not have mandated Canelo to fight Benavidez. And they let that shit go on for years. Not to mention Benavidez lost the belt due to cocaine, then came back and got the interim back just to keep going and been disciplined to get that fucking shot. Then Canelo tell him, you fought nobody. Go fight somebody else. He did exactly what he said. Fought Caleb Planting them. And guess what the fuck happened? Still didn't get a shot. That's what's wrong with boxing. The sanctioning bodies is moving a certain way, and they're in, like, the WO is always with Bob. The WA is always with Al. That's what's wrong with boxing, bro. The product is diluted with manufactured stars. And then the stars aren't fighting each other.
Right. And the problem is that they don't do enough like promotion. Like if boxing had like WWE like promotion, it would be better. Like I want to see like how they used to do with Muhammad Ali, how he used to like talk at the, like remember he was at George Foreman's exhibition matches and he would like talk trash to him, stuff like that.
But that's not just that.
Like that. Like,
but not just that. Word of mouth. See, here's the thing.
Yeah.
When you with word of mouth, when you that dude and you fight a fellow, I call it your class, right? Your top 5 of your class, and you fighting these guys. Well, top 10. And you fighting these guys, the people will run their mouth. Hey, you seen la 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 la? Hey, he kicking ass. Hey, you know he fighting James Toney this weekend. What? For real? You know James Toney a beast too. Hell yeah, but that's Roy. Like word of mouth is what got me to that TV most of the time. You see what I'm saying? There was fights I didn't remember. I come up in the air word. What no fucking internet. We had one TV in the fucking house. If grandma was watching the fucking stories, I didn't know what the fuck was coming on unless my grandpa told me because it was in the paper. But also when I went outside, my friend was like, yeah, James Toney gonna be on TV. What? For real? Like, yeah, man. That was the only time. So like, if you doing your job You should not have that problem. But in this era, we've manufactured so many stars that people people are not a fan of boxing. They're more fans of the boxer, and that hurts the sport as well. It's too many. It's too many. See, you can't be satisfied. When I came up, you were never satisfied being the only one. Meaning, undisputed was not the only way to be the champ. Say, because that was a hard feat, right? Shit didn't line up. You might have fight. It was always something, but I still fought you. So say I had 2 belts, right? And I can't get the other belt. You lost it, but you still a good fight. I'm gonna fight you. I'm still gonna fight you. It didn't matter you had got a loss. I'm gonna fight you because you still that dude.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And they can't never say I didn't fight you. So if I do get that belt, right? Let me get say I got 2 belts, right? You and Clarence fight. Clarence got a belt. You beat Clarence to take his belt, right? Now this is the 3 belt era for me to be undisputed. Now you finna go fight somebody else. I'm gonna go fight Clarence. Because if I don't fight Clarence and I wait on you and fight you, people gonna double back and say, well, Clarence probably would have got slit. So I'm gonna fight Clarence. Make sure people can't say that about me. I'm gonna get Clarence out of there. Then by the time I'm done with Clarence, your fight up. Hey, me, you gotta fight. You see what I'm saying? They did that though. That's why you can go to people's resumes. You'll see a James Tony Roy Jones and shit like that. All these motherfuckers. They wasn't necessarily dodging motherfuckers. Some of the time you could damn near guarantee this shit didn't line up. In this day and age, in this year alone, that word ducking is being used so much. So much. And it's starting to be legit. Last year was like, y'all just calling people ducks for no reason. Now it's starting to look like y'all might be right. You know what I'm saying? Like this shit is starting to become okay.
Right. And I feel like it will be more entertaining. Like boxing will be more entertaining and have like more buzz around it if they really took that WWE promotional approach. Like let's say if like it'll be like a scripted promo. Let's say like Tank is afraid to read in front of white people or something like that, and they have like Shakur get like a group of white people like out or whatever, and they have like they give Tank a book or whatever, and like Tank is like afraid to read in front of white people, and like I don't know, he like Tank is like he gets like humiliated and stuff like that, and like Tank is like I really gotta fight him and stuff like that.
The thing is they try to do that, but they do it the wrong way. They do it on fucking Twitter. And it's shit dumb.
The whole back and forth stuff.
The shit dumb. Like you still got cats like me around. When my generation die off, everything might be absolved because everybody will be on the same page. But you still got generations that are mixed where, like, to me, that's pussy shit. I'm calling you the fuck out. That shit that they don't want to respect. When, for instance, Bud was calling everybody fuck out. And when he was calling them out, you know what people was doing? Defending their favorite fighter. Who the fuck is he? Why should he get a shot? What has he done? Me, I'm saying, I don't give a fuck. Fight him. He think he a badass if he ain't shit. Beat his ass. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That shit your girl say to you, man, I can't stand fucking Clarence. Babe, leave Clarence alone. Why you want to mess with him? He ain't did nothing to you. I don't give a fuck. Leave him alone. That, you understand what I'm saying? That's how that shit sounds to me when I hear dudes defend their fight. What has he done to fight him? He ain't did nothing to fight him, blah, 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 blah. Stop playing, bro. Like, this is boxing.
So, like, how would you, how would you, like, the WWE thing was like, okay, you can bring in casuals that don't even really like the sport or might not even have might not even be a fan of a boxer. That might work on some folks. But, like, how do you just, like, bring in just, like, more?
It's like
ESPN don't, like, I was thinking to myself, I was like, damn, there's no major sports outlets that don't even show boxing highlights.
No, it's like because boxing is last in America now. It used to be number 3? First was back when I came up, it was baseball first, football second, then basketball. So it was like fourth, right? So like it was always in the papers, it was promos, it was things like that. They used to, when I came up, boxers used to be on talk shows and shit. You know, a lot of boxers weren't buddy, so like they didn't have to fake hate each other. They just really didn't like each other. You know what I'm saying? So that was a difference. But for as like bringing the WWE shit in, I'm with that.
they'll be
UK,
entertaining, like
yeah,
scripted.
but
scripted stuff.
UK already been on that, bro. If you go back and look at when they started, I'm gonna tell you when they started doing it. They start doing that type of shit when AJ fought Klitschko. AJ walked out on a big ass stage and they had a big ass A and a J behind him on flames.
Yo.
and he was standing with his arm crossed like this, like take pictures, bitch. And then he let them take pictures, and they had pyrotechnics shooting off behind him. And then he walked down that long ass stage like WWE, like the video game and shit. And he jumped in the ring, and he went to commence whooping ass. And it was one of the best heavyweight fights you could see. Klitschko knocked him down like 2 times. He beat the shit out of fucking Klitschko and won. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The shit was dope as fuck. And they've been doing it ever since. They've been having the big screens. They stand on stage for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? They had a little spice and drama. You know, things like that. Where America, they just walk out and they might have a rapper with them, and that's it. You know what I'm saying?
Bro.
You know, they got to get with the program on it. I do believe that. And what they also need to do too, well, no, not what they need to do, to the comparison of sports with boxing, right? And that's how I put it. I know boxing is sport, but it's not ran like other sports. When you're in the NBA, you have an obligation to the kids. You have an obligation to talk on a podium. You have an obligation. If you don't, you get fined for this shit. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And it gets their brand out there. You get what I mean? So like with boxing, they don't gotta do none of that shit. If they don't want to talk to nobody, they ain't gotta talk to nobody. If they don't want to do a post press conference, they ain't gotta talk to nobody. If they don't want to talk to no reporters, boxing is the only motherfucking sport that shit on the reporters, bro.
Right. And what about Clarendon and Slick? What do y'all? What happens if they do like would they be able to do WWE promotions like this? Like let's say like a fighter is cheating with somebody's baby mama or whatever like that, but it's like it's scripted or whatever. Like people think it's real and they doing it for the fight.
Nah, they can't do that. They can't do that. You can't bring the fake shit. If you, for instance, the way Abdullah Mason was on stage with Keyshawn. Remember that little shit up there?
Yeah.
And they could have kept that going. Not being fake, because they tried to. They chased Abdullah down. He's going on the escalator. He said, obviously he felt something. All I was doing was sitting there. So I know he intimidated. You know what I'm saying? Right. You didn't you build the drama around that. Not necessarily trying to turn it into drama. You just keep asking questions about it. The reporters will. And it will build. You get what I'm saying? Right. There's those things you could do. But when you got this fake shit, for instance, right? Because this is a lot of shit that's going on in America right now. They'll shit in a cup and tell you it's fucking chocolate ice cream. Look, motherfucker, goddamn me. These motherfuckers talk so much shit on fucking Twitter. You'll swear to God somebody would have gotten in the car by now and shot somebody.
Right.
But then you turn around and see these motherfuckers hanging out. How the fuck does that work, bro? That's counterproductive. You try to sell a product, make me want to see this fight, make me believe you don't like this dude, so I really want to see you. I'll get behind you on this fight. And then you guys are best buddies. I'm catching you on Instagram and y'all kicking it. Or y'all on a live together laughing it like, what the fuck is this about, bro? Like, and that's what people don't understand that. That's not how it works. And I do believe it's a gentleman's sport where you don't gotta be cutthroat with it. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of these dudes be going too far. You got Tank on there talking about people wives and shit. You got Shakur calling everybody named mama bitches and motherfuckers. And that's another thing. Them words don't have no meaning. But see, for me, when I came up, that shit had a meaning, bro. You wasn't finna call me no bitch. You got me fucked up. Like, it was a rap right there. You get what I'm saying? Right. Bill Haney on motherfuckers publications talking about people dead aunties or grandmas, recipes. Forgive me if I'm messing that up. But and thought that was just cool to say. You know what I'm saying? Right. That shit not cool to fucking say, bro. Like, when I came up, all that shit to get you hurt, bro. Like, for real. Like, you just took that shit outside of the sport. Like, you know what I mean? But these kids do stuff like this and they just think you're supposed to go along with it. And then oh man, you know, that's just for, no, I don't give a fuck. This ain't just a gram. I'm gonna give you an example. When I first got on the internet, right? how I got cool with the trolls, right? I tell them everybody, I'm with the shit, so we could talk shit, we could do all that stuff. But remember to mind what you say, because if you don't got your screen on, like y'all don't, cool, y'all can be trolls all y'all want. But I told motherfuckers, if your screen on and I can see your face, you ain't no troll no more.
Really?
You're a human being. You better mind yourself. You fucking right. I can see you. I can see you. Now you taking a life chance. So if it's a respect thing, if you get on, like, I get trolls all over. I got trolls that be here, like aircraft carriers start off as a troll, things like that. And they didn't, they cool now. You know what I'm saying? Because they see I'm with the shits. They got on, start talking shit. I talk shit back. You know what I'm saying? Because I know trolls get on here to do the shit. They getting their rocks off and it's all in fun. But I'm the type of person, when you come on my channel, if this was a house, I'm going to give you a chance to leave. If you don't leave, I'm going to lock the door until you can't leave. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And we going to go back and forth. I don't give a fuck. It's all in fun, right? But if I can see your face, I'm not going to forget your face. And if you say something out of line, we going to have a problem. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
That's the difference. That's the fucking difference. You know what I mean? So these kids these kids want respect, but they're taking it away from themselves. How can you allow another man to call you a bitch and say we just playing? I can't rock with nobody like that, because how am I know when you serious or not?
Really? I mean, what happens if like they laugh and say it? Like they'll be like,
Don't call me that. I don't wear skirts.
Nah, you know what's crazy? I had a moment like that a long time ago. It was actually one of the older homies. We was playing 2K, just chilling. I'm cool with him, you know what I mean? So he's cool with my mom's boyfriend. That's my people's.
Right.
Playing 2K, I slip up. I call him a bitch, but I'm playing though. G checked me in the smoothest way. He's like, yo, he's like, don't ever call me no bitch, straight up, but he didn't rough me up, and then he just gave me some game. He was just
it's just how we was raised.
I'm not one of the little homies. Don't play like that type shit.
Yeah, that's how we was raised, bro. You just don't do that. It's certain things you don't do.
Newer generation. It's this newer generation.
And I know better too, because I grew up in a certain era too, because I'm in my late 30s.
Oh, okay.
So I know better, but it's I'm not even thinking much of it, but it's you right though.
Right.
Another thing too, I want to ask another question before I hop off. And this goes back to the promotion.
Punch, I muted you, Punch, because you got feedback.
Oh, that's Punch. I was about to ask, who's this female dog? I was gonna.
Don't do that, bro. Stop playing, bro. Don't do that.
Do you think it's on the onus?
Hold on, what did he say?
He ain't say nothing, Punch. Mute up. He ain't say nothing, Punch.
Do you think it's on the onus of the promoter or the fighter?
Both.
To start doing start doing the promotion in the
it's
right
both.
way. Both.
It's both. It's both. It's all in unison with boxing, right? You can't have not one piece missing. If you don't have your promoter, right? And if you don't have your reporters and the fighters, it don't work. This is why I worked for Ali. Ali had a great promoter by arm, right? And then he got on the best deals. When he needed the money, he got the best deals. Ali had the mouthpiece. Ali had what was the reporter name? I can't think of his name. Oh my God, what the fuck is his name, man? Punch, what was the reporter that Ali used to go back and forth with? Oh, he walked away. I can't remember his name.
Punch that old?
Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell, okay? But see, Howard Cosell was a man himself. So Howard Cosell, and I do say this ain't no racist shit, y'all. I do have to say this. Y'all know how pro-black Ali was, right?
Yeah.
Howard Cosell was white, but he was thick-skinned, and he could dish it back. You get what I'm saying? And they got the respect of Ali. So of course he got the interviews, but they would talk bad about Ali said something about his wife or some shit like that. He was like, "Yeah, you go get tired. Are you gonna last?" He was like, "Yeah, your wife said that shit yesterday too." But they had that report. And it was entertaining. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So they gave legitimacy to a reporter. So if say Howard Cosell said Ali said that the fight's going to happen Saturday no matter what. People will believe it because they see the rapport that they have with each other. You get what I mean? Your promoter's going to get the name out there. You're going to go on the talk shows. You're going to do all this and then the third. But it all has to work in tandem. Let me give you the backside of that. You had Bob Arm and you had Bud Crawford, right? Bud Crawford had the fucking skills, but he didn't have the mouthpiece. Because he didn't have the mouthpiece, the reporters didn't know what to do with him. You see what I'm saying? He didn't give them nothing to go off of. No sound bites. No none of that. The only thing you got from him was, why do I need to talk? My skills do the talking. What did he say? Pacquiao don't even know how to talk English, and Bob promote him just well. You see what I'm saying? But just think, if Bud had a mouthpiece back then, just think.
That's all he was missing for real.
He would be larger than life right now because what people like is the simple shit. And I ain't trying to be funny, but it's the truth. If you can equate this equation I'm giving y'all to rap. Trap music do good because it's the most redundant shit ever. Anybody can do trap music. Anybody can do drill music. Right? But when it comes to lyrics, everybody can't do that. But you'll find a bunch of people that'll say, man, I ain't trying to figure out what this motherfucker talking about. It's like he talking in code or some shit. But they'll listen to that bubblegum rap shit and tell you that this shit popping. You feel me?
What the heck?
They do. That's how the game is.
Yeah, there's a lot of rappers, but there's only a few lyricists. You know,
yeah,
there's a difference.
Swear to God, I watch lyricists be valued, right? And then they got dumbed down to underground. Then they got to start getting called backpack rappers. They gave lyricists so many names, bro. So many names, bro.
You know, it's funny. It's funny because, like, that's crazy that you said that because it even started to translate to, like, even, like, when it came to, like, the lyricists that weren't even on some, like people used to deem Jay Dilla when he used to rap as, like, underground music.
Yeah.
But, like, if you really listen to what he was saying, he's talking about bitches, smoking, like, doing, like, he's not, you know what I mean? Like, he was far from that, but
bro, 2 Chainz is the best rapper ever if you listen to these cats today.
Yeah, but that's why
wait, Jay Dilla was a mobile rapper?
No. I'm saying no.
2 Chainz ain't a horrible rapper, but 2 Chainz.
No. I was saying like
right.
How people were putting like rappers in a box after a certain point where they just start throwing anything that just had a boom bap sound to it.
Right.
Like, oh, that's underground or that's this and that.
Right.
Really listen
the
to
art is gone. Like the whole art is gone from it to the point where like people don't even care about having an individual style of rap. So like when I came up in the 90s, you couldn't sound like nobody else.
Here's a good example. Say you put like this is how funny rap is today. If you put Kendrick Lamar, Lil Wayne, Nas, and NBA YoungBoy in the same room, who you think they're gonna go the craziest for?
Exactly. NBA
YoungBoy, nigga, and he's
NBA YoungBoy because it's simple. Because it's simple.
Kendrick is more of a following.
No, he don't.
No, he don't.
Nigga, you not this boy. This boy, NBA YoungBoy is on one.
Drop an album and say NBA on all fucking every single song that rap a fucking lyric and just say NBA YoungBoy just for the whole song, and it's going to go platinum. He got a cult.
Y'all gotta do your research with this one.
No.
Those young
you missing the point. You missing the point. You missing the point. NBA rap simple and it's more appealing to the masses.
I'm not saying that he's like we can debate who's more popular. I'm saying like
to us, yes, we know Kendrick is the embodiment of art. But NBA YoungBoy is like he's so simple that everybody can gravitate towards it. You get what I'm saying? So like
his flows is basic, so he don't make you think like him.
Right?
So you ain't gonna be having to try to decipher what he's saying. You know exactly. What
it's like taking Nas
where Kendrick is like a fucking decipher. You gotta decipher what he's saying. You gotta listen to his music to understand.
Right.
You know what I mean? That's what makes him so dope.
Exactly. So like that's what I'm saying. So that's like where the world is. So but that's what they need in boxing, something simple. If you start talking shit, that's what the world want to hear in boxing. They want to hear the controversy and all that. So if Bud had a
But Kendrick
mouthpiece,
got turn up songs though. Like he got like
No,
Peekaboo.
we're
no,
not.
you
You
mean
stuck on Kendrick, bro. You missing it. It's not about.
Yeah,
We're
I'm not.
not
That wasn't
dissing
a shot at
Kendrick. It
Kendrick,
was
bro.
shot
I'm
at
using that as an
Kendrick.
example. Like, yeah, we all know Kendrick and Nas and fucking Lil Wayne is better
Right
rappers than
now,
NBA
a
YoungBoy.
60-year-old,
But right now, all
is
the young
not
niggas
gonna
is bumping
bump Kendrick.
NBA
They're gonna
YoungBoy.
bump NBA YoungBoy.
Yeah, they wouldn't give a fuck about Wayne or none of them. They all they care about is NBA YoungBoy. That's the point I was making. I wasn't trying to
And
take no shots
another
at
point,
nobody.
I'm gonna tell you another point. When shout out to Max Kellerman because he created a lot of buzz for Bud when he started the tagline. Does he have a mean streak in him? Because Bud wouldn't talk. It was that last fight at 140 where he got that last belt and they was talking some shit to him. Bud had them headphones on stage and they thought he couldn't hear him. And he said, "What'd you say?" He said, "I'm gonna fuck you up." And that was the first time we really heard like Bud say some shit like, "What the fuck?" He said something. It was like, "I'm gonna fuck you up, watch." And then after he beat him up, remember he said, "Did you get what you asked for?"
Facts.
See, if he was already on that type of time, bro, if Bud was talking shit and taking names like how he was, bruh, Bob would have been backing him like he wasn't shit. We got one, goddammit. He could talk and he could whoop ass. And then he gonna be talking to now you giving a reporter something to report on? Man.
Yeah, that's where Bud kind of fucked up Slick is because nigga boxing is not one of them sports where you say you can use that. I do my talking with my fist. But nigga,
Yeah,
sometimes that'll
bro.
blow up in your face.
But
in boxing.
Slick,
Like, you know what I mean?
What's up?
How? Like, I don't know how like Buzz and Bob's relationship was, but I'm assuming when you have people like at least your promotional company, you have people that work for you that's around you a lot.
I'm gonna mute you, punch. You got feedback.
They have to have seen that personality in them, you know, from the get go. So how can you not like see that and be like, "No, we got to work this out, but we need you to do this, that, and the third." You know what I mean? Like,
They probably did tell him that. They probably did. He didn't want to do it.
Okay.
Like Bud personality,
Bud
personality is like, you know, he said that on Averb, St. Louis Battle Rap.
He said they wanted him to say stuff and he didn't want to say it.
He was on there and he was like, that's where I got that line from when he said they want me to talk, but Pacquiao can't even talk English and he promote him with no problem. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And he said that on there or whatever, you know, and stuff like that. And he wanted him to fight. There was times where they were side by side. And this is where I tell people, like, if you ain't really followed Bud at the beginning of his career, you missed a lot because people got on him about the Earl shit, right? And I keep telling people he wasn't even chasing Earl at first. He was chasing motherfucking Pacquiao. Even when they was telling him to come on the other side of the street, he was still chasing Pacquiao. He didn't fight Jeff Horn to get the Earl. He fought Jeff Horn to get that belt. And that's why he said, Pacquiao, come get your belt. You see what I'm saying? When he said that, they start asking him, when we gonna see the Pacquiao and Bud fight? And Bud wouldn't answer. He'd just look at a fucking Bob. And Bob be like, well, that fight can happen, or this fight can happen, or this fight can happen. Then you'll see Bud face look like, what the fuck? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because that's not what Bud want to hear. Bud want to hear that you going to put your boy in the ring with me because both of them was on Top Rank. Should have been the easiest fight to make. You see what I'm saying? And that would have been a fight to solidify Bud early on in his career. You get what I'm saying? Bud was always chasing that coming out party, and he never really had his own coming out party. You know, he understood that he achieved Undisputed, and now he made history because he was the second since Sweet Pea that did it or some shit like that. You know, whatnot. So, you know, he kept chasing that coming out party, but he never got it. And that Pacquiao fight could have been it. You know what I mean? But like I said, if he would have been running his mouth about it, it would have been inevitable because the people would have started calling for it. The people would have got behind him. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you got to talk your shit. It's just these guys today they don't know how to talk shit, bro. It's to me a lot of the times when I'm reading that shit on Twitter and shit, that shit sound like I'm in a beauty shop. I don't belong in here.
Well,
let the ladies talk amongst themselves.
That's why, and it's hard to take a multi-millionaire playing gangster seriously, nigga.
It's not ain't that. Then you see them, like I said, then you see them joking with each other. Like how y'all do that? You just called me you just called me all these damn bitches, and then now we on here cracking with jokes. I can't get down like that, bro. You're not finna do that.
Like
that's that newer generation thing.
You equated to WWE, bro. Like it's the same shit. Like, you know what I mean, we act like we hate each other, but it's just really just trying to sell the fight.
Yeah, but we not supposed to know it. We now, but you can't sell you can't sell a fight.
Keep no secrets in today's society.
No. We're fine with the bullshit after the fact. Like, for instance, Shakur played that Jamil Herring fight right. He was like, "I'm gonna beat your ass, Jamil." He was like, "I know you were my brother, and this and that and the third." And yeah, he did. But then after the fight, he gave him a hug and said, "This is my brother, man. I just couldn't like you during the fucking fight, bro. You know what I'm saying?"
Bro,
I watched. I was there in the Omni. I was there in the Omni, bro.
Remember?
Hold on.
How disrespectful was that? Like, Tyson built up that shit to make us all think.
Right, exactly.
He hated Lennox.
Yeah.
Hold on, the fight was over. He hugged him. That was all just for show.
What'd you say?
Oh, I was just saying, let's look land. That's what I was saying.
No, what I'm saying is, like, at the end of the day, like, I was there. They even took it as far as because it was other fighters there or whatever. Zaquan was there, I believe. It was another fighter there that was signed with Shakur that was there and all that stuff.
Is Dwight Fleming Jr. signed to him?
I'm not sure, but
it
was a bunch of people there, and they went so far they was harassing Jamil Herring's wife. She hated them while they was there, bro. Boy. They was harassing her. Someone they was like, Shakur gonna beat your husband ass. Like, I'm right there watching this shit at the elevator, bro.
Who said that?
The Minions.
Who?
That's how bad they was trying to get Jamil head. Like, they took it there, bro. Like, I was right there. It was during this interview right here with this dude right here. Swear to God.
Oh yeah, Jay Prince coming at you.
That was in the Omni right there. When I got the Jay Prince interview, man.
Ain't Jay Prince Shakur's manager?
Yeah. All that, and right there where he's sitting, if I was sitting where he was, I'd be looking right at the fucking elevator.
Allegedly, Jay Prince is one of the biggest gangsters in Texas.
So, you know what I'm saying? So, like, it was like that, but like, you didn't never feel like they was friends while we was there. Jamel was so cool though, bro. He was like, man, I ain't worried about that shit, bro. I know why they doing it. He was so laid back, bro. All he was worried about his pancakes, bro. He done did the face off, the way in there. I'm ready to eat. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was cool as fuck. But like, at the end of the day, they played that shit so cool. But then after the fact, they hugged each other and shit like that. And I understood. But now, the motherfuckers trying to sell a fight. Like, fuck you, bitch. You know you a bitch. If I see you, I'm beat your ass. And then the next day, y'all like cool as fuck. Like, are y'all trying to sell this fight or what, bro? You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to see two friends get in the ring, or at least feel like two friends in the ring.
But then you get
fighting.
situations like when Haney and Devin. I mean, that's not funny. When Haney and Ryan Garcia talked all that shit, then ran across each other in the airport, nigga, it went down. Like, you know what I mean? Or when Brian Garcia, damn, I'm sorry, I just woke up. Or when Brian Norman Jr. and Devin, they talked that shit, then they run across each other, shit went down. Right. It ain't always cordial. You know what I mean? Right. Sometimes these niggas really don't like each other. You know what I mean? But 90% of the time, you seen that just how everybody just was over there sparring with Jake Paul, Montana Love, Ray Ford, Shakur Stevenson, Keyshawn Davis. Yo, I seen everybody disrespecting Montana Love. You know
For real.
But in just 5 seconds, they all in the same camp together with Jake. You know what I mean? So
you gotta have that. You gotta be able to sell yourself.
You do take with a grain of salt. I agree.
So all that comes into selling yourself, bro. You can't have one without the other, bro. You just can't.
Wait, Slick, is people signed to Shakur?
Yeah, Shakur got
fighters got
Zaquan Moses. Zaquan Moses is signed to Shakur and Eddie.
Shit, Javante Davis got fighters. Boots got fighters. They all signed their own little fighters, bro. Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, wait, what is Shakur's thing called?
I don't know. Let me be real with you. I don't know. I just know he signed to him though.
Yeah, what is his company thing called? I mean, his management.
I don't know.
He signed niggas through Jay Prince. Same shit.
But I know Zaquan signed to him and Eddie.
Oh, Emmanuel Chance, huh?
Well, Zaquan is his actual blood cousin. Of course, he signed him.
Right.
And he can box, bro. He's nice.
That's why I say I like him.
Yeah, and Emmanuel is too, right?
I don't know.
I don't know about it, man.
I don't want to lie. I don't know.
Look that up right now, bro. Hold up, let me check.
Yeah, Emmanuel Chance. Isn't that his cousin as well? That's Shakur's cousin as well, right?
I think so. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. That's the light-skinned trainer dude, right?
They all got the same granddad.
But
no, that's not his light-skinned trainer. That's his Emmanuel Chance is I think that's Shakur's cousin. That's Zaquan Moses. Yeah, that's Shakur and Zaquan Moses' cousin. He fight as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So like
you're right.
But yeah, so like I say, this Twitter shit and all that stuff, it's hard for me to really, you know what I mean?
Well, that's because
the little
bots and
cryptic
Twitter pages,
bullshit.
bro, and a lot of them dudes be just saying anything, don't know what the fuck they talking about, bro. Like you
I'd
gotta
be like,
weed through a lot of bullshit on Twitter, you know what I mean? But you'll find some credible niggas every once in a while.
well, I'm talking about. I'm talking about when the boxers be tweeting.
Oh, a lot of them say some dumb shit for the most
It'd be
part.
like, bro, what the
Like,
fuck are y'all on, bro?
like you see, George Kambosos still got undisputed champion up on his shit. Like, dude, come on, man.
Right.
Like these niggas say anything, they believe anything. You know what I mean? But at the same time, in a sport where you're the star,
But
you're
and
gonna
that's
hear a
why.
lot of crazy shit.
But
Like
that's.
it's one of them rare sports where you the star. Like there ain't no team behind you.
But
You know
you
what I mean? So you
see,
get all that shit.
see when something come along that people not used to, people start hating on it automatically, and that's like Brian Norman.
People hate winners.
Brian Norman
don't understand, bro.
Right.
So when you get a nigga like Ben Whitaker, everybody hated Ben Whitaker.
Brian,
Everybody said he was corny at first. That shit's trash.
but he
And
can sell
everybody started
himself.
looking
But
past
he
the
can sell
bullshit and
himself.
seeing his skill and notice this dude's really a credible fighter. Like, but at first everybody just gonna hate.
But
him.
he's selling himself though. No,
But he's
Brian
selling the fuck
Norman.
out of
Brian
himself. We love
Norman
it. We
is
love
selling
that
himself. You get what I'm saying?
Remember who was the first person to tweet when that first video came out that went viral as hell? Him embarrassing the fuck out of dude. Who's the first person to tweet? This is corny, Clarissa Shields.
Yeah.
You should be really backing that nigga, bro. Like this is nice, bro. I like niggas who can embarrass people like that. This is corny as hell.
You gotta sell yourself, bro,
They all
and
hate on each
keep
other
it. Get your name out there, bro.
But like Slick, why do they do that? Because they jealous they can't do it. That's why.
Yeah, pretty much. Or they don't know how to go about doing it. That's the whole thing, bro. Like my thing is like just have a mouthpiece. You got a mouthpiece, use it, bro. That shit'll take you a long way, and you don't have to be an asshole.
Slick,
You just gotta have your own swag,
talk, bro. Like some niggas just can't talk. Everybody can't be Blair to Flair. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like
all I'm saying is just have your own swag, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Hold up, Slick. You got niggas like Adrian Broner, nigga, who was saying the dumbest shit alive.
But people was eating it up
people
though.
Loved it.
People was eating it up though.
But this nigga talking about, I won that fight. No, you didn't.
And people today will tell you it'll always only be one AB. Nigga.
I can't believe he said that.
Can't nobody talk shit like AB, bro. It will only and like the corny shit that motherfucker Thurman say. It'll only be one Thurman because the way they talk shit, it's their own swag.
Thurman get you excited, man. AB used to just be a shit talker. Keith Thurman say, "Nigga, I'm gonna make you love."
But you will never be able to say there's another person in boxing that can talk shit like him though.
But that's what you expect from a nigga like Thurman. But when you get in the ring, you know exactly what you're getting from Thurman. You never knew what you was gonna get from Broner, bro. I never knew why he got that famous.
No, I'm talking about just the fact of that them selling himself. You will never find another. You will never find another fight. Hold on. You'll never find another fighter that could talk shit like AB. You'll never find another fighter that could talk shit like.
Pretty damn good at it.
Who?
Floyd Mayweather.
No. I'm talking about talk shit like him, like how he talk shit. How Keith Thurman talk shit.
What? Carver?
No. You missing what I'm saying. The way he put his words together. The way he talks shit. Not that he talks shit or he's the best at talking shit. But the way he talking, the way he display it, the way he put it out there. Just like Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman talks shit. Nobody gonna be able to sound like Keith Thurman. Maybe let me say that.
Intricate or something.
You get what I'm saying? Yeah, like Keith Thurman got his own rhyming, scheming shit. You know what I'm saying? Blair Flair, he got his own little niche. Motherfucker Tarver, you know what I'm saying?
He do.
They all different, but they talk shit, but they all talk it in their own fucking way. You get what I mean? And that sets yourself apart from other people.
We need to see Blair and Ryan Garcia.
It's like instant branding, bro. Everybody know the Can Man speech from AB. You know what I'm saying? Who else was gonna do the Can? Nobody was gonna come up with somebody named AB, dude.
I feel like, but with Shakur talk, bro, he be sending like chills down your spine, like when he be talking trash, bro.
Pause, bro. Hey, look. But look, nah, man, he be. Sometimes Shakur be on point, but sometimes I can see because I talk to people. I come from that type of shit, but some people be like, why he got to talk like that? Like he be cursing people out and shit. Like that time when he knew he was hurt, right? But he was like, I'm gonna fuck him up. Watch, I'm gonna fuck him up. I'm a bad motherfucker. Y'all don't understand, you YouTubers. And he was just talking down on everybody. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I was so hyped for that fight, man.
You know, and people was like, he got to talk like that. He got to be like that. You know what I'm saying? It was the same thing too about the Charlos. I felt like the Charlos mouth outweighed their skills. You know what I'm saying? Because they talk so much shit, but it never translate.
Jamel's really the real deal.
Shit. It still didn't equate to the ring. Harrison. It still didn't equate to the ring. As
Who's
big as the shit they
I
talk,
mean,
it
not
didn't.
Jamel. My bad, Jamal. I mean, my fault. Not Jamel. Jamel's trash. Jamal's the tight one.
Yeah. Well, yeah, he could fight, but still, the level of shit he was saying didn't like. You would have thought
everybody was ducking him, Slick. He had the right to talk that shit.
You would have thought he was gonna walk through whoever fuck he
Canelo
fought.
didn't want none of that. GGG didn't want none of that. None of the top niggas want to smoke with him. He had the right.
But the people he got in the ring with, he still didn't walk through them.
Who?
The one you talking about, they didn't walk through motherfuckers. This motherfucker was fighting them.
Everything before his wife left him and he started going crazy.
The way that man was talking shit.
They stripped him of his belt, but before that nigga can't nobody.
Yeah, I remember that. But I'm saying the way he was talking shit, bro. You would thought he was king shit. And as soon as he in that ring, you not finna mess with this boy.
All right,
and it wasn't. It just what I'm saying. It doesn't add the same.
Jamal Charlo is in discussion right now, right?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I was talking about it earlier.
That's the only fight you need, Jamal. Caleb Plant. We'll put
next year. I played a video earlier. I said, I'll never forget that shit. He got a right. Yeah, he got fucking. I said, shit, boy, the motherfucker don't understand. I was explaining. I said, listen to it. Ain't about to slap. Listen to this motherfucker. You gonna hear it? Watch.
Give another man.
You heard that motherfucker say, "Oh shit."
Oh shit.
I was trying to explain to people. That motherfucker felt that slap. He didn't get hit.
He didn't even get hit. Nigga.
He felt that shit in his soul. And I know he looked at Jamel. I know he looked at Charlo like, you better hit this motherfucker back, motherfucker. I told him earlier, hey, if that was my friend, I would have told my friend, if you don't hit him, don't fuck with me.
Formed by Charlo's whole entourage. That nigga was bad.
I would have been so fucking mad at my friend. I'm like, dude, if you do not hit this dude, I promise to God, bro, I'm not fucking with you.
By yourself, bro. Like you by yourself, you do this shit. Be the fuck Caleb Plant.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro.
We'd have swarmed his ass immediately.
That's what I said. That's the part that got me when dude said,
like Charlo's friends ain't shit, bro.
I'm like, man, that's some bullshit.
You can't put your hands on a nigga making all the bread, nigga. We the fuck.
Man, hey, I'm gonna be real with you. The way he ducked off like that, he got slapped. I'd have looked at him like,
bro,
if you don't touch him,
because his wife was right there, then he rushed after him, nigga.
But fuck that, yo. Hold on, bro. Hold on, Punch. Hold on, Punch. To make matters worse, his wife got beat up afterwards. By his brother's wife.
By his brother's wife. That shit was crazy, bro.
Right outside. Right after that shit happened.
Bro, that shit was crazy.
Both of y'all got whooped. How the fuck?
Up, then your wife got her ass whooped, bro. I forgot about that.
Man, if that was my friend, I'm like, you gotta get your get back right. I promise you don't call me no more. Don't fucking. I'd have been pissed. I would have been. Ooh, I'd have been so mad for my friend. They'd been like, damn, you act like you got hit. God damn it. I'd have been. Oh boy, ain't no way in hell. And then the way it works, the way I'm looking at it, like, it ain't like he's a pedestrian. He's a boxer too, so you can't get in too much trouble, motherfucker. You could legally hit him. Shit, I'd have punched the shit out of his ass. You slapped me.
I think that was the question. That is a good question, Slick. Like, so if a boxer punch another boxer, he don't got them constraints you get if your boxer.
Yeah, bro, fuck that. I'm hitting him.
Because we all talk about how much trouble like boxers could get in for punching civilians, nigga. Like, you can't do that.
Man, that shit was crazy, bro. That's why I said, yeah, you need to right that wrong. That shit, I don't care. We don't talking about this old. Nah, fuck that. That type shit ain't never getting old. Fuck that. Get your get back.
Like I'm noticing you've been up all night, nigga. You gonna be good for the Benn?
Yeah, I'm about to get off in a minute, man. I'm gonna go to sleep, bro. I'm good.
Because we know we're gonna do the slick punch tonight for that.
Yeah, which one? Espinoza or the
shit? Both of them, bro.
This one come on at what? At
Emilio
1?
Vargas. You know I rock with Emilio Vargas, nigga.
Yeah, that's the tonight fight. That's on.
We're gonna do it all, bro. I ain't got nothing but time. You know I'm sitting up in this bitch bored as hell.
Got you. The whatchamacallit fight, where'd it go? Hold on, Conor Benn.
It's Benn Eubank. I don't know the undercard.
Yeah, this started for me at 2:00. It started at 2:00. I'll be straight.
And then the Vargas brother, and all them other niggas fight later on.
Yeah.
Word.
You on East Coast time, so I think that's 8:00 for you, 7:00 for me.
Yeah, it's 8:00 for me.
Yeah, I'm gonna be good. I ain't missing it.
I mean, I got Eubank Jr. whooping his ass tonight, brother.
We all unanimous on this panel. That's why I said.
No, I got Conor Benn. I feel like Conor Benn was robbed.
You always go the opposite. This motherfucker, he always. Hey man, this dude wait on everybody. Then he pick.
Fight, man. Come on, bro. He
Man, look.
outboxed him, nigga. He overpowered him.
No.
He put it. Look, he imposed his will on that nigga, bro.
Punch, bro.
Listen.
Punch.
I'm
Connor.
gonna tell you this right now, dog. Hold on. Let me tell you this right now, real quick. Like, bro, listen. That first fight, that was just Eubanks and Benn giving the British crowd what they wanted, man. It's a slugfest to make the Brits happy, bro. But this time, Eubanks is gonna box smart, bro. Ben ain't gonna touch him, bro. Like, here's a good example of a fight to compare this with about to happen to tonight. You compare Katie Taylor Serrano 3. Remember, everybody was expecting a slugfest, and Katie Taylor came out and just boxed her fucking head off, bro. Couldn't touch her. That's what's gonna happen. That's what Chris Eubanks is gonna do to Conor Benn tonight, bro. He came in lighter than Conor Benn, bro. That tell you one thing. He's coming to box, nigga.
Yeah.
Chris Eubanks is a way better boxer than Conor Benn. It's about to be a long night for Conor, bro. Watch.
Yeah, you kind of convinced me on that, but I don't know. I feel like because the first fight, you know, Conor, he landed the better shots and stuff. But like you said, it was
He got tired at the end, bro. He got tired at the end.
It's gonna you say you're gonna take a more boxing approach. So yeah, that's I don't know, that convinces me a little bit.
Yeah, bro. When you see him come in that in shape, and he got Bo Mack in his corner, nigga, you know what's about to happen tonight. Nigga, he about to box Conor Benn's head off. Watch.
Yeah. I see. Yeah. You kind of got me on this one.
He's saying everything I said earlier, and he's right. Punch is right.
Punch is selling this very well. Yeah.
That's a fact. That's everything I said. I don't see no other way, because why would I give the Conor Benn was supposed to win the first fight, because that was the style of fight that would have took for Conor Benn to win.
That was Conor's fight.
That was his style of fight, and Conor Benn gassed the fuck out, and that's what happened. Now Eubank had more time to prepare, be disciplined. It wasn't that hard to make that weight. He had plenty of time to ease on down, stay down there, and now all he had to do was build up his stamina, bro. That's it. And box shit out this motherfucker. That's it. It's gonna be up to Conor to turn this into a slugfest.
Yeah, man, because skill-wise, there's no comparison, bro. So, like, yeah, if Conor don't turn it into a slugfest like it was last time, he gonna lose, and Eubank ain't gonna let him do that. Watch, he gonna keep his distance, fight on the outside, and use that reach, bro. Watch, he gonna frustrate the fuck out of Conor in 3 rounds. Then he's just gonna dominate from there. Watch.
Oh no, because Conor got good boxing. I mean, like, he not a bad boxer.
But he has to get inside with this guy. He has to.
He don't box, bro. He's a fighter,
he don't box.
bro.
He likes to slug.
Yeah,
like,
he wants to knock you out.
He's a pure boxer for real, bro. Like, that's why I was like, damn, he's really sitting there and slugging with Conor Benn. That's kind of stupid. But he beat Conor at his own game. That was the point.
It was
this
personal.
Time, now you got to play my game. Conor Benn ain't gonna stand a chance.
And the first fight was personal.
No, but I've seen fights where Conor Benn, like, he's using his jab well, and he's doubling up his like combinations and stuff like that. Like, it was like some good boxing and some punching at the same time.
But they're all heavy punches, though.
Yeah, he throw with bad intentions. So
everything's heavy. That's what I'm telling you. Everything heavy punches, bro.
He don't know how to hold back on his punches. Like, you know what I mean? Everybody can't be Virgil Ortiz. You know what I mean? So like, when he's doing that, like, you know what I mean? He's gassing himself out, and Eubank. Then that's all I did was show Eubank. The nigga, I could take this dude's punches, bro. All right, he don't hit as hard as I thought he could. All right, I'm just gonna give him the slugfest that we all want. But in this fight, I'm gonna show niggas who I really am. So like, if you watch Eubanks Jr., you know what's about to happen to Conor Benn.
Yeah, because in that first fight, Conor Benn had hurt Eubanks because he just gassed out. Yeah, he just gassed out. He couldn't finish him because he gassed out.
And he got tired because that's not his style for real. Just to throw. He was just throwing, bro. He wasn't boxing. He wasn't fighting. He was just fighting, bro.
For real.
And if Eubanks could make you turn into that type of fighter, Conor Benn, which you're not, because usually he's more composed. He's more disciplined. He takes his time with his shots. He's accurate. Now, that's what he was doing at 47. Then he get up there with Chris Eubank and he just slug away. Bro, this ain't your style.
Yep.
Like, and clearly your power's not translating because you can't get him out of there.
He gotta be. He got to be
landing those shots on a 47-pounder, nigga. He'd have knocked that nigga out.
Right.
You know what I mean? So you already can't hurt him. Your power ain't translating. Your footwork is trash, and he's really standing in front of you on purpose. He's not gonna do it this time. Like, you know what I mean? So like, I think Conor Benn's expecting Eubanks to come out there and do that again, and it's gonna blow up in his face the same way it did Amanda Serrano. She came out expecting a slugfest and got her head boxed off. Like, because in reality, skill-wise, you can't fuck with Katie Taylor. Like, Katie Taylor's gonna give the slugfest because he knows women's boxing is losing their light. And what did that fight do? It put the lights right back on women's boxing. Yeah. But she ain't gonna stand there and get her brains beat in 3 straight times.
Right.
Like, you know what I mean? Just like you can't expect Chris Eubank to do the same thing, man. You know, it's all just a mind thing. He's fucking with Conor, making him think, yeah, we're gonna come out there and slug again. But in reality, we all know what's about to happen. As soon as we seen Bo
It's
Mac,
gonna be
we knew what was
straight
about to happen.
boxing, bro. It's gonna be
Straight
straight
boxing.
boxing.
It's gonna be straight boxing. It's gonna be beautiful, and my money's on Eubank Jr.
That's what I believe. Well, fellas, I'm finna shut it down so I can get me some sleep in, and then I'm gonna be right back on this thing.
Yeah, my nigga, go get refreshed, and I'll see you in a few hours.
That's what it do, fellas, man.
Later, man.
Yeah,
Right
for sure,
on.
yeah.
Appreciate
All
you.
right,
Another
fellas.
great night of boxing talk, man.
Right on.
Yeah, I'm not able to switch up. Like y'all made some very, very great points with Chris Eubank, but I gotta stay with.
Hello?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought. My bad. I thought it was like shut off or something. But
No.
like, I gotta stay with. I was just saying, I gotta stay with Conor Benn just because I did pick Conor Benn originally. I'm not gonna switch up. You feel me?
That's
but
what's
y'all
up.
made some very good
I
points
respect
about the
it.
boxing stuff.
I respect it.
Y'all made some like it's very convincing, honestly. But yeah, man. Always great interacting with y'all.
Right on, bro. See you later on today.
Yeah, see you. God bless.
Right on. All right, y'all, man. Hope y'all enjoyed the 6 hours and 20 minutes of boxing talk, bro. I swear I be trying to come on here for a couple hours, but when the conversation get great, we gonna keep it going. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, man, salute to everybody over there on vertical stream, man. Salute to everybody over here on the horizontal stream. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, everybody, man, if you're on a vertical stream, hit that at GMT and come on over, hit that subscribe button. Or you can just hit the subscribe button right there. You know what I'm saying? But anytime I'm up, man, come over to the horizontal stream or hit that link and become part of the team. You know what I'm saying? Don't be afraid to let your opinions be known. As y'all see from hanging out, this is a spot where you can have opinion and will be valued, man. Iron sharpens iron. You understand me? I'm going to go ahead and get up out of here. All right? Y'all make sure y'all be easy. And like I say, thank y'all again. Salute to the new subscribers. And we're going to get some more. All right? Y'all be easy. All right? Deuces.